get a submission? Or is it a
Oh, fucking hell.
start and Mark that could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost
Talk about.
This could be good.
oh, and it rocks the truck champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! I've swayed it to the head kick! That's it. Oh my goodness me! Looks it back on a straight to the face, and he's dropped it again! On speed. Oh my goodness, God, Tango James down there. Yes. Strikes though, big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage in that 90 down. And we're live, fellas. Welcome to the new look, the revamped stream setup. Unbelievable, Jeff. Look at that transition. Have you seen anything smoother in your life? Look at this place. Wow, where are we? I don't know. We're somewhere. It looks way better. Looks way cooler. I've been like a fucking kid on Christmas waiting to show this shit, man. Welcome, of course, to VFL 84. Of course, tonight, big fights on the stream card as I try and just shimmy this in the correct position. I'm still learning. We'll make this just a smidge bigger. Hang on a minute. We'll make this a smidge bigger. 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Welcome to VFL 84, Dirty Dave versus Driz season. Of course, two of the best to ever do it. Of course, Dirty Dave, the robot, the AI, the mechanical man that can do anything that you can put your mind to in terms of UFC 4, whether it's the grappling or even in recent weeks the striking. One of the very best to do it in all areas of the game. But Driz, of course, a former prodigal son, a man that started his career on the FIFA pitch, put the boots and hung them up high and then whacked on the MMA gloves and then became one of Europe's finest strikers. Tonight he will be the man in charge of hopefully taking that belt away from Dirty Dave. Question is though, how will he be able to do it? What will the pick be saying? Is it going to be that Demetrius Johnson pick? Is it going to be that TJ Dillashaw pick? I don't know if it's impossible in flyweight, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Of course, sounds will be back as well when we're back over in the main screen. I took them off because I don't like the sound alerts coming on when I'm doing build up. So you're wasting channel points by trying to get sound alerts through on this screen. So hold that, bozo Ellis, looking at you. Yeah, title fights tonight though. Fran versus Mad Dog. Mad Dog looking to put the TikTok up in a golden way. Lawballs takes on Yardy Tricks for the second time. Wilkie takes on TP Feng. And Bobby Short defends his strap against Japes. Japes had a lot to say last week when he watched Bobby Short win the belt. Said it would be easy work, easy money. And tonight he says he will be the new heavyweight champion of the world. Will it be the Mario Lamina calf for Bobby Short? How will Japes be able to counteract that? Non-title fights are bangers as well, from Toasty Toes taking on Easy Work GG. Toasty Work hoping that he can be the answer to Easy Work's run of form. Evo Panda against Jamie 24. Realistically, Evo Panda is sat here knowing that should he win today. He will be once again closing in on a potential featherweight title shot. Warbsy versus Webbo 2. Hopefully Webbo's internet tonight can survive the test. It was running on fumes the other day. Will it be running on fumes tonight? We're only going to find out later on. Jack 9 takes on Bass Inferno. Both of these two know that a win tonight would put them on the cusp, pretty much next for that lightweight gold. There's rumours saying Bass Inferno will not take the fight against Portuguese Prince, almost like a Marab Aljamain Sterling alliance. If that does happen, that leaves the division in limbo. Who would go for the belt? So tonight, Jack 9 not only fighting for the lightweight division, but also for himself. And of course, the first fight on the card tonight, on the main card, should I say, 10 p.m. or sorry, no, 10:10 kickoff. Sorry, I forgot was one more below it. Marley versus Trickster Trappy, and then Keza versus Mr. Pip. Of course, Keza coming in as a bit of a late replacement after an original pullout. Mac DeMax not ticking for 4 weeks, put him into a mandatory fight. Didn't tell me that he was on holiday. He's back next week, so you will be seeing Mac DeMax next week. But Keza against Pip, a great opportunity for Pip perhaps to stake his claim in that division. JB as well, thank you very much for your sub. Glad to see you yesterday, my man. Don't worry, we got a lot more. Trust me, I'm like a kid on Christmas with some of these transitions and next scenes and stuff, man. Prelim card: Lewis 98 versus N Rainey 2. Sonic Sean versus Gear Up Slink. VN30 takes on Reese 170. Batistuta against Josh Clark. OK Cheers then versus Jacobs from St. Kitts and Nevis. Again, a big one here. Could be dubbed as a light heavyweight #1 contendership bout. Both of these dudes hit hard. No ground game will be seen. It will be baseball bats and C4 in gloves. Nolan takes on Trey Robertson. Smiley takes on Skelly. Wrightham takes on H. Walker. Zinc 95 takes on Gaston. Pappy Gaucho takes on McLovin. All Joke 6737 takes on Your Real Dad 1150. Hal Stoik takes on Big Al. Harves takes on George. Razor Riley's takes on JR14. Damo takes on Matty AFC. Fred takes on Karmas. Kiwi takes on Polo God, and of course, opening the card up tonight, 7 p.m. kickoff in the welterweight division. DH93 takes on Bruce Lee. This one may be swapped around for Kiwi and Polo. DH93 did tell me that he is currently running an errand, so he may be 5 to 10 minutes late. So if needs be, it may be Kiwi and Polo God opening up the card, but no real massive delays. As always, please be in the lobby, lobbied up with your opponent as the fight before yours is happening. Be online if you can, please, 10 minutes before the scheduled time of your fight. And always, as always, the rules are simple. In heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, and lightweight, the max usage on the prelim card, so anything before 10 p.m. is 4 stars. Featherweights can use 4.5 stars, excluding the legacy Conor McGregor. And of course, bantamweights can use all fighters, all flyweights. Flyweights, bantamweights, this should be bantamweight. I don't know why it's fly. Whoopsie. There we go. Change that round. Boom. So, yeah, a lot of good fights tonight, man. A lot of good fights tonight. And especially on this main card, you think about rivalries brewing. Driz and Dave have met each other in various other comp formats before. This one will feel like a true main event. You can't quite put your finger on it. Fran and Mad Dog, listen, the featherweight division is up in limbo due to winning streaks. Mad Dog probably being pushed for a title shot, maybe perhaps a little bit too early. Like I said, only a 2-fight win streak, but that's the biggest winning streak in the division so far. It shows you how comp the current featherweight division is. Lawbors against Yardy Tricks, everyone's favourite angry Scotsman tonight, goes up against Yardy Tricks. But what has Yardy Tricks learned since that first bout when Lawbors took the victory? Has he worked on his ground game, Yardy Tricks? Has he only made his stand-up sharper? No doubt tonight. Lawbors with the home pick. Isn't a fan of Robert Whittaker. More than likely you'll see Marvin Vittori out in that one. Wilkie against Feng. Wilkie has been adamant that he did not want to move from this light heavyweight division until he got a shot at the gold. Tonight he gets his opportunity. He knows that regardless of a win or a loss tonight, this is his opportunity, this is his shot. He knows in August he'll be getting moved over and up into either middleweight or the welterweight division, depending on how his development is looking. For TP Feng, this is a chance to make it not only heavyweight gold in the bank, but also light heavyweight gold in the bank. A former heavyweight champion is TP Feng. If he can get it tonight and defeat Wilkie tonight in their second match, then listen, he's all but certainly evolved from that kind of fighter we saw back in the first kind of fight, struggling to throw a 1-2 head kick, to then now being able to beat a very talented groundsman in Wilkie in that light heavyweight division. And like I said, the trash talk between Bobby Short and Japes has been real. These two do not like each other. The heavyweight bout tonight, like I said, Japes saying last week when he saw Bobby Short win the gold that he was not impressed. He was not wowed by anything that Bobby Short did, and he said that it will be an easy security of the heavyweight strap tonight. It would be his first. Japes never winning gold before. No doubt he'll have Tomaselli and have Jack Nine in his corner. If he can get it done tonight, it's big for Italian top team. No doubt about it. Talking of gym rankings as well, I can tell you, I don't know how this is going to cut off because it's all wide, but we know that Boa MMA, Giorgini's camp, is currently leading the way with 68 July points. Daish's Disciple in second, XPG Esports in third. So make sure you got your camp registered. Like I said, remember, especially in the case of the Italian top team, you need people to confirm their registration. Only 3 people confirming for Italian top team, and Jack Nine, Tomaselli, and Webbo. So make sure that before your fighters fight, they get their confirmations in. But with that, fellas, we go over and we're going to get ready then for our first fight of the evening. And I believe, like I said, we're going to see if it's DH93 and Bruce, or if it's Kiwi and Polo Gods. I'm going to quickly check in. I'm running a little late. That's fine. So him and DH are running a little bit late. Zinc, Gaston will be fine. Gaston's always here. Prince as well, meme duty. Yeah. Yeah, it's you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We can call this the doc screen, the Discord screen, and the meme screen, Prince. So with that though, listen, if DH93 and Bruce need time, we can see if Kiwi and Polo God are interested in starting us off. Of course, we are more than happy to do that. Kiwi v Polo Gods. Polo Gods. If you two are down to kick us off, toss the link. Bruce and DH93 need 5 mins or so. So yeah, we'll see if that one happens. But again, said we got a whole lot of stacked cards or stacked fights tonight. Like I said, a lot of potential division builders as well. Harves and Giorgini. How will George cope with the knee elbow tactics of Harves? Hal Stoic, one of the most up and coming light heavyweights in the division as well. Another interesting conversation there. Can he defeat Big Al? He's coming off of a massive knockout last week as well. Damo, the former light heavyweight champion against Matty AFC, really said in these heavy and light heavyweight divisions, people always worry about, am I good enough, am I not good enough? But everyone is beating everyone. The development of these heavyweights and light heavyweights is something scary. Your screen's zoomed in. I know, don't worry. When we get back into the other screen, because this screen, Michael, is only for Discord and the dock. So when we flip to the fight screen, it's not going to be zoomed in anymore. I just see BA flicking between to and from, that's all. So don't worry. But again, thank you, all of you, so much. Everyone that's donated this last month, or everyone that's gifted a sub or subbed themselves, or even given bits, because they all count. All of your generosity has gone into this. This stream package is no doubt one of the most expensive and dearest stream packages that I've come up with. So I tell you this for a fact, it's up to the whole stream presentation. There's so much more cool stuff to kind of show you, and still a lot more cool stuff coming that's not completely been delivered yet. And like I said, you go and you look at VFL 1, how the streams looked, how the graphics looked for winners, and you come to see where we are now, and we're nearly at VFL 100. And it's wild, man. Like, we have come on leaps and bounds. So again, thank you very much. When he changed Sean's fight to... No, because... Oh, yeah, Christ. Whoopsie. It's supposed to be flyweight. My fault. I keep thinking we're on UFC. That's a valid point as well, Alice. Why you've reminded me. Do not freak out. I'm going to hide Thursday's card. It's only being hidden. It's not being deleted. Same with the UFC rankings, hiding that. That way, then you've got today's card and today's rankings here in front of you. So those will be unhidden after the card tonight. So please don't panic on that one. But yeah, we wait for Polo God and Kiwi to get us set up and set off, and then we'll be going from there. But yeah, like I said, I was sat here on Saturday evening messing around with all of like the stream setup, trying to get this all perfect. I'm super happy with how this has come out and how this has looked, man. So appreciate all of you, man. Appreciate all of you. And there's Webbo or Kemia on the VL Dan account. I love you as well, man. You're persistent. You're persistent. I'll tell you that much for a fact. Get involved in the Predictor Card minigame as well. Maybe zoomed in, but you get what this is supposed to be showing. All you got to do is go into this Predictor Card channel. If you can predict every single winner correctly in this list on tonight's main card, you will win a cash prize. We are very much into the 5-month winless streak now. We've not had a winner on the Predictor Card for 5 long months. Are you going to be the person that breaks that streak? Free to play. All you need is UFC tags. Go into the Predictor Card channel, and like I said, just type your answers. You can see here what people early on are thinking. Blaze going with Keza Tricks, Inferno, Webbo, Evo, Easy Work, Bobby Short, Wilkie, Lawballs, Mad Dog, and Driz. There you go. Blaze thinking tonight that Dirty Dave will lose the gold. That's going to be one that splits opinion. Dave or Driz, Driz or Dave. It's one of those. You really don't know who's going to come away with the victory. But listen, we're there and we're up and over to Polo God and Kiwi. A breakdown on this one. Polo God is coming into the division 1-0 after an impressive stint at light heavyweight. Kiwi equally 1-0 in middleweight. Once upon a time, Kiwi, back when the league first began, was one of the top featherweights. His boxing was up there with some of the best, but as time went on, he strayed away from the game, and a lot of these young and up-and-coming fighters have become a lot better. He finds himself now in middleweight and believes that this is the division where he can recapture his form, but also capture gold. Tonight, it will be the boxing of Kiwi against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu of Polo God. His ground game is up there with some of the very best in middleweight. He'll be hungry for a shot at the gold, and he wants to get a streak going. 2-0 tonight would force him into the top 15, same as Kiwi. We go up and over, though, to the fight screen. Here we go. We're over and away to this one. And look at this. We're here. I can't believe how good this looks, man. I can't believe how good this looks. Oh, brother, this looks fantastic. Okay, let's go over to it then. Polo God is live for us. Let's see. We're there. Make sure that the volume is good. Yeah, we should be good. I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. We're good. All right. Volume should be somewhat good. Fellas, you're good to go whenever. Just adjusting my volume. The transition is so... I know. The transition's so good. The transition's so good. And there's the sound alerts. Thanks, Prince. Thanks. There you go. Here we go. LU is Lobby Up. Lobby Up is the sponsor that we work with. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. Here we go then. Anderson Silva against Hamzat Chimaev. Kiwi, of course, tonight opting for Anderson the Spider Silva. Polo, on the other hand, opting for Chimaev. That kickboxing and that clinch work of Anderson, no doubt going to be the key thing for Kiwi, excuse me. For Polo, though, it's going to be opting for all of that wrestling. 480p. The quality from their stream is not great, but it's watchable. We're not in 2004, but we're not in 2023 either. We're in that kind of middle ground. We're in 2010. XP Vista and all that stuff. There's that takedown, though. Of course, Polo got in the black with Chimaev. That's what he's going to be wanting to do. All night tonight, he's going to be aiming for those takedowns. He's going to be aiming for that kind of level of dominance on the floor. When it comes to Anderson Silva, Kiwi, he's got to find a way to consistently get up and back onto his feet. People don't often use Anderson Silva to his full excellency in middleweight. I feel like a lot more clinching needs to be done. A lot more kind of work on the ground when you're on your back needs to be done. Anderson on top is not as powerful as what Anderson is on bottom. So interesting that Polo wants to kind of wrestle here in a dominant position. Kiwi wants to wrestle in a dominant position against Polo with Chimaev. And you can see ground and pound coming in there. But this is the thing also. You never want to sit there and try to kind of trade with Chimaev. People underestimate that level of power that Chimaev has. 94 power in his hands. He hits like a truck. He's got everything, including that dominant wrestling. But people often complain when they use Chimaev that he just feels a bit too bulky. There's smoother and slicker people to use, perhaps. Goes over into side control, though. Works the elbows. Goes over into sprawl. And this is now where patience is going to need to come out for Kiwi. He knows playing in those featherweight divisions back a year ago, even though the quality is improved, has increased, he knows about patience on the ground, and right back to the feet he goes. Good sway there, good movement by Polo. Polo, though, clips him, a big hook, and there's that Chimaev power coming in clutch here. Got to be wary. Oh, and again, drops him with the hook. And now the judo toss over into side saddle. And the elbows now carving across. And now the posture up. And Kiwi could be in big, big trouble here, but manages to save himself. Kiwi finding out the hard way all about Anderson Silva's lack of a chin in middleweight. He's going to have to avoid being hit, and he's going to have to kind of be a little bit more defensive as this fight goes on. Goes on over into full guards. Patience is required. The fake there goes over into half guard. A minute left, and I think Kiwi's got the right idea here. If I'm Kiwi, I'm probably just sitting... Oh, it's a great reversal again. I was going to say, I'm probably just sitting there and just letting the round drown out. Don't be hit. Don't be dominated. Watch that chin. That's what he's got to do. And you can see they're keeping immediate distance. I think Kiwi's just wanting to get to round 2 here. Trying to go with that ducking hook, but still chasing forward. Tries to go for that death kick there. Kiwi finding out, though, about Anderson Silva. Leg kicks coming in. That's good. Said you damaged the legs of Chimaev. It's going to make him harder to take you down. It's going to be harder to get that power channeled through. Oh, axe kick to serve up at the end as well. Listen, round 1 was strong for Polo with that knockdown. Listen, only 5 significant strikes, and look at the damage that he's done to Anderson Silva. If there was no knockdown in that fight, no stun in that round, you'd probably give round 1 to Kiwi. He's landed the more significant strikes, but just the damage of Chimaev is just so incredibly underrated. So he hits like an absolute truck. He's like he's like Pavlovich, but with wrestling in middleweight is Chimaev. And now you can see immediate takedown. Is the deny going to be there? No, it's not. Kiwi grounded again. And you got to think, Polo's just got to get a couple of denies in, and he could really have Kiwi in trouble here. Look at that. It's a great deny there. Just talking of one, and now back over into full guard. Faking there, going over to the half guards, crosses over. Now trying to get the flip, and denied there. Wonderful work, crosses over into top mount. This is a dangerous position, but no deny given. Works the body again. The arm triangle could be faked into top mount. That's what I would be doing if I was here, but goes over into side control. Back into sprawl though. I think that's what Polo God's got to anticipate as well. As soon as he gets into side control, he's going to have to just pre-deny, pre-camp sprawl. Try and get that deny in, but now the ground and pound coming in again. Big shots coming in. And gets back to his feet. Here we go. Polo guards. Oi! Delivering a big knee to the face of Kiwi. Oi! There you go. That typical. Going close proximity of Anderson against Chimaev is a very interesting strategy. He's going to need to be a little bit more careful. He felt the power early on in round 1, and there's that uppercut. Oi! Big pull uppercut there though from Polo, onto Polo from Kiwi. Kiwi is just not giving up on this close proximity boxing. The left leg though of Polo God is incredibly beat up. You can see going right back to it. That's what he's aiming for. Now getting that clinch going. Wonderful work from Kiwi here. Trying to get that judo toss himself. Stamina, of course, in the little taunt that Anderson Silva rest. The stamina, of course, in the favor of Polo Gods. Leg kicks now being checked. You can see Polo is starting to telegraph them. Not that one though. And there's that takedown again. And you can see he's not comfortable up there. The left leg now starting to flash. And I don't think you're going to see Polo just want to stay on the feet for too long whatsoever if this goes into round 3. That leg is compromised. How confident is he fighting out of that opposite stance? That's the next question. Trying to fake there into full guard. Gets up and over and transitions effortlessly. Wonderful work by Kiwi. Does Kiwi think he's won this round though? That's the question. There's been no stuns. It depends on those significant strikes. I think he could be winning this round. I do. I think he's kept this slow and steady, and he's kept this at pace. I think he'll be happy with his round here, the Anderson Silva pick. Good deny, though, by Polo. Trying to get that transition denied as well. Posture up, and the last kind of flurry of strikes here from Kiwi. Kiwi's going to have to be wary of that stamina, though, going into round 3. That is a concern. Round 2 in the books. Round 1 was clearly a Polo round. Round 2, I think, for me, 2 significant strikes, but also a higher percentage of total strikes landed. I think maybe it's foolish of me, but I'm going to go 1-1. I do think 1-1 going into round 3. I think it's the percentage of strikes landed will benefit him there. I think 1-1, a tight round. But let's see what he can do here. Of course, the first stun could be crucial. How... Oi, goodness me, spinning back fist. How is Kiwi going to hide that head kick and hide that leg kick? Because that's what he's going for. Axe kick there, comes forward again. Big knee into an elbow. Hook's coming forward, trying to get that pull uppercut though. Kiwi keeping distance once again. He's entering and exiting the pocket effortlessly, but like I said, he needs to be careful. He's not going to get hooked when he goes for that spinning back fist. The left leg, oh, is cracked. And that's not good news for Polo God. Polo God is now got to shoot for that takedown, but is now switched back into the opposite stance. Attempted takedown denied by Kiwi. And Kiwi, who has had a slow round one, is now very firmly into this fight in round number 2. Goes high after trying to go low with the leg kick. 1-2's down the middle there. Big hook, swings and misses. And you can see the damaged leg is really rocked Polo God's confidence. He's now fighting from the outside rather than trying to dive in and go for those takedowns. That's the thing. Big overhand comes in. Trying to use that power of Chimaev. Spinning back fist. Kiwi needs to be careful. Head health is in tatters there. The leg. Oh, knocks and drops him. And that's that power of Khamzat Chimaev and the ground and pound. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. Polo God gets it. The leg kick was the mission for Kiwi, but in the end, it doesn't take too much for Khamzat Chimaev to knock you down and knock you out. And maybe, just maybe, that's where Kiwi's plan fell to the floor, fell to the canvas, was just a little bit too brave with the striking there.
That was good. That was good.
There was a wonderful, wonderful performance.
That was a good fight, man. That was a good fight.
There you go, saying it was a good fight. I would agree. Polo God there just making use of Chimaev's power. It was so, so close. If Kiwi just remained a little bit more cautious, after that leg kick, I would have just retreated. I would have let him take me down and go from there. He probably won that round because of the leg kick crack, but wanted to risk it, and you just felt when he was going in with those spinning back fists at some points as well, he was going to get clipped and caught. In the end, though, Polo God gets it. A tough, tough, tough victory. His best victory thus far in his career, and no doubt that's going to give him the confidence to go all the way up into those middleweight rankings. Congratulations to Polo God. Commiserations to Kiwi. Kiwi nearly performing a tactical masterclass with his use of Anderson Silva, but it wasn't meant to be. We go over then and we see if we have any news over in Discord from Bruce and Co. DH93 is live for us. We are over again. I'm going to make use of this transition as much as I can, but I got to keep fucking flicking the screen back and forth, so probably not the best way to do it, but oh well, we're fine. Listen, we're here anyway. They're in and they're ready to go. DH93 and Bruce Lee. DH93 0-1. Bruce Lee 0-1. Both of these are kickboxers by trade, and tonight want to get their run in the welterweight division up and underway. Bruce was using Bruce Lee last week. He said he didn't like how Bruce Lee felt like his leg kicks were super slow, felt like his leg kicks didn't have any power, any pizzazz, and tonight he opts for Conor McGregor against Nate Diaz. DH93 opting with Nate Diaz is an interesting one, because you think of DH93, you think of a power puncher, you think of a counter puncher, you think of Conor McGregor. So very interesting that he's opted to take Nate Diaz instead. Of course, Nate has that lofting jab straight, that kind of like over straight, which is very, very effective, especially when you're speed boxing. But Bruce Lee is already clipped here, and Conor McGregor throwing too much too soon. Bruce wanting to get his kickboxing underway. Bruce Lee in the heavyweight division, back when he was competing for the gold down there, 7-1 record, was known as a wrestler, was known as a Brock Lesnar main. So to go and have this wild transition over to someone like Conor McGregor is a very big switch of style. DH93 will feel the more comfortable, because Nate Diaz, although not the hardest hitter he could pick, is fast, is agile enough where you can get combinations flowing. Bruce Lee working the body, though, it's a strategy that maybe DH93 want to use. Of course, when you talk about McGregor, you know that it's all about working the midsection. It's all about getting the gas tank nice and low, or even wrestling McGregor. If you are on the feet against a McGregor and you want to stay on the feet, you have to be confident that you're the better striker. DH93 has to feel confident that he can outbox Bruce Lee. That's what he is saying here with this strategy against McGregor. And there's the takedown, and no doubt this is where Bruce probably would want to be. He said he's known more so as a wrestler. Apologies about the audio as well. That'll be from DH93 side. Big denies there from both so far. Another one there. Again, both of these getting their denies off. Of course, Bruce nearly won heavyweight gold again for the second time about a month ago. Said he didn't want to go for the heavyweight title, though. Got to 7-1, got to a contendership, said, don't put me in for the belt, put me into welterweight. I'm ready to go. Of course, was one of, or I think the only ever Brock Lesnar champion we've had in heavyweight. Holds that kind of record, that bit of history to his name. But DH93, since his re-entry about 5 weeks ago, has looked even sharper than we previously remember with his boxing, has looked even sharper than we previously remember with his wrestling. And now Bruce looking to go for an armbar with McGregor. Bruce could be using McGregor in a whole new way that we would never have expected, I'll tell you that for a fact. But trying to get that tracking going, but it's going to be nice and easy up and out of this one for DH93, who gets the slam as well and rattles him onto the canvas. And now crucifix being gained here. Not a great position for Bruce Lee to be in. A big shot comes in and now slicing across inside saddle. Crosses over back into side control. Crucifix now denied. Bruce's denies I've seemingly gotten even better and better than last week. I'm telling you, he's looking good. He's improving, the old man. The oldest fighter in the division, keep in mind. Bruce Lee turning 40 years of age next year. He is the Randy Couture of the league, no doubt. Wants one more title run. Wants one more kind of Glover-Teixeira story, does the McGregor character. But tonight, DH93 standing in his way. A good round from both of them. Denies are on point from both of them. That stun, though, early into the first round, right there, will probably give DH93 the round, though. But Bruce, who we didn't think would stand a chance in welterweight, who we said we didn't think would get a single win in welterweight, is having competitive rounds. So his confidence is going to be sky high here. And of course, with McGregor, you just know you only need that one combination to come through. And there you go, that sweet chin music-esque kick right to the face. Hooks coming forward now. And this is what Bruce needs to keep doing. He needs to have that confidence to just walk towards Diaz and just rely on McGregor's nasty power. That's what he needs. He needs to operate off of that left hand a lot more as well. A lot of body kicks coming in for Bruce. You can see where that Bruce Lee kind of style comes from. That's why he wanted to go with Bruce Lee last week, but like I said, just wasn't impressed with the speed of the kicks. He needs to find that swift kickboxer, and look at him now, teeing off on DH93, trying to go for that volley right to the head, and DH93 just staying on the outside calmly, trying to work body kicks to really drain that stamina down of Conor McGregor. Bruce backing up again, now working off that quick lightning fast jab is DH, but there's the big rock from McGregor, and now goes back to the body, swing and a miss, but there's an equally big hook from Nate Diaz, and now going forward, and it's that long jab straight, that reach from Nate Diaz, that can be a big problem for McGregor. Bruce has got to move backwards. He's got to use both sticks and move towards Diaz's back. If not, he's going to take big shots here, and Bruce could be in big trouble here with this body health. Bruce doesn't know where to go, what to do. He needs to move both sticks back towards Diaz's back, and he's stuck here, and it's the dirty clinch game. Bruce is absolutely downed, and he could be out here. He's going to keep him here, and this is all she wrote with this fight. Goes back to the body. DH93 beating up Bruce Lee now, whose stamina's advantage has been cut into absolute half, if not a quarter. And if you're DH93, you know you've got to get that dirty boxing and just drive Bruce towards the cage here. You know you have to. Body kick rocks him. And now big knee to the body and against the cage. This could be all she wrote. More dirty clinching going to happen here. Big body rock. Right back to it. Uppercut downs him. And Bruce Lee saves himself with the up kick there. Backing away. Tries to go low. Tries to go with that kick of doom to his head, and now Bruce has got to be wary of that body, and look at that, another body rock, and now rocking him once more, trying to avoid the heavy hands of Diaz. Big knee to the body, big hook comes in, big uppercut is blocked up, big lofted straight, and now you can see Nate Diaz trying to just pressure McGregor here. You have to maybe ask yourself if Bruce would be in good stead of maybe shooting a takedown here. It's good swing and a miss with the movement though, but that body is absolutely ripped to shreds due to that cage striking that DH93 shown. Oh, and even sweeps the leg. Look at that. Big knee to the body there. Big front kick. And Bruce's stamina is absolutely shredded, and we are oh no, we're not. He knocks him out just as the bell goes on 0 seconds exactly. A round 2 finish. Bruce was in survival mode, but DH93 makes use of Diaz's long, lengthy reach, but also of Bruce's inability to get off the cage when taking those big knees. We said Bruce may have rushed that move to welterweight. Is he feeling it? Is he not? Like I said, he was a 7-1 heavyweight. To jump up 3 weight classes is something. Looked okay on the striking before it it got to that area where he was stuck on the cage. He didn't look too bad, but DH93 making use of all of his weapons tonight and getting a big, big victory to get his welterweight career off and underway. He gets it done as the buzzer goes in round number 2, and DH93 wins. Congratulations to him. A big, big, big victory for DH93, who, again, gets the action going. 2 knockouts so far, round 2 and round 3. Said we could be going on one of those sprees again where we don't get a round 1 finish. Could be, could be. Going over next then, we're going to go to Fred and Karmas. Fred and Karmas, and this one, an intriguing heavyweight matchup to say the least. Fred is 3-2 coming into this one, as is Karmas 3-2. The form is nearly equally the same. Both men coming off of a win. Karmas, of course, overcoming the odds of a 2-fight losing streak to get back into this position. Winning tonight would be big, would put you just about into or around about the top 5, which is when you start talking about title shots. And no doubt the winner of this one tonight will be looking at Bobby Short and Japes thinking, maybe, that's me shortly. Both of them boxers, both of them heavy hitters, and both of them have come on leaps and bounds in terms of their improvement since their opening bout back a month or 2 months ago. Fred, of course, has had title opportunities before. Karmas has not. Fred wants to get back into that spotlight and wants to maybe sail into that light heavyweight division before the end of July. We're going to see, though, if he can do it. It is number 9 versus number 10. 2 heavyweights collide, 2 boxers collide, but who's got the freshest skills? Let's go over and see. We are here and ready. Fred and Karmas. Pavlovich and Nogueira. Karmas looking like he's obviously going to be going for that ground maneuver. Shoot bucks the grappler. It's not unblockable. He had to move backwards. Both sticks move towards the back. It's not unblockable. Unfortunate, man, but that's his IQ and knowledge coming into play for Bruce. But he'll be back. He'll be fine. Not unblockable whatsoever. Here we go. Karmas with audio as well. Here we go. Pavlovich in the reds, Nogueira in the black. Let's see what we have coming forward in this one. Pavlovich, of course, brings a lot of power, a lot of brute force dynamite in those gloves. But with Karmas in the black, you never know what he's going to bring out. Is he going to bring out a boxing masterclass with Nogueira? We've seen stranger strategies from the 3-2 heavyweight. But when you go Nogueira, you're looking for this, exactly this. Ground game, domination, and submissions. This is what Nogueira's bread and butter is to try and tap you out. And he's being tested himself here on a submission defense. Of course, Fred also going to have to show that he can cope with more than just boxers in the division. When you want to go for those belts, those high position spots in the division for the towards the title, the top 5, you've got to show that you can deal with people that can work you on the ground. You can deal with people that can grapple you. And tonight he's going to get that opportunity to show us. And it's going to be a game of observation. Is Karmas going to be able to kind of see and keep a note of when that stamina drops from Fred? Because if he can lock in a submission and he could really cause some problems. But equally, Fred tonight going to have to show that he's got excellent takedown defense. If Fred can stuff the takedowns and keep this one on the feet, that 99 power of Pavlovich is going to be a real problem for Karmas. So it's one of those where you have to say it is how much of an evasive defensive, oh my god, stand-up artist are you if you're Nogueira in the black for Karmas, and how good is your takedown defense if you're Fred in the red? Another takedown completed, going over to half guard now. He needs a deny. A big deny would be able to put him in a position to go for that submission, especially that side control Kimura. A posture up here, knee on belly, and now raining down strikes is Fred. This is what sometimes you need you need in your corner. You need your coaches in your corner if you're a heavyweight, so your coaches can spot the deny and help coach you, help guide you what way to deny. Of course, heavyweights and light heavyweights in VFL are still very fresh, very raw to the game, still learning. So their denies are not going to be up there with the likes of Driz or Dirty Dave. So sometimes you need that corner to just give you that little bit of an assist. So no doubt if Karmas has got a corner, they'll be watching what way Fred is going on the ground and then telling him when he goes to the floor, hold right trigger and then flick the right stick right. They'll be telling him stuff like that. Don't doubt it. But on the feet here, you can see Fred getting his strikes going, but another takedown lands. Half guard goes over there. Can he get that left transition? No, going for an arm triangle. Now we're going to see what Fred's submission defense is like. A little bit slow off the rip, and you can see Fred A little bit shaky here of submission defense. This is not this is still doable. This is very doable. This is very doable for Karmas. And Karmas is shooting right up here. 7 seconds left. He's going to be saved by the bell. And there's a big warning sign for Fred. You cannot allow Karmas to get...
He was out. He was done. He was done if the timer didn't go.
You can hear him. He's jumped up. He's animated. Karmas is absolutely furious that the clock ran out there. And now the race is on. Can you get your opponent down and lock in a submission? That there is a bullet dodged for young Fred. Fred has got to make sure he can keep this on his feet. Here we go. An educational round, no doubt, for the man in black. Goes right into that head kick, though, but blocks that one up. And for Karmas, it's about shooting for the takedown and not getting hit by one of those big uppercuts. There's the shoot. There's the land again. Goes over to half guard. Can he get that side control position? No. Gets backside, does Fred. Fred here, not able to do too much. Goes over into full guard. Maybe the armbar is going to come here. I think it is. No, triangle choke again, but transitions quickly. And Fred, excellent IQ, just getting right up out of there. If he can get stack guard and get some strikes in, though, it'd be equally decent. But you can see very much Fred respectful of Karmas, and he does not want to go to ground with Karmas anymore. And this is the big thing, like I keep saying, for Fred. Fred's got to try and get that lucky uppercut. If he can time an uppercut just as Karmas is coming in, he could flash him. Goes over to half guard. Arm triangle coming out. Back into full guard. Transition denies are not going to be here. It's going to be about who can transition fastest. And you can hear the frustration of Karmas. Another takedown from the heavyweight. He is persistent. He will shoot 40 takedowns if he needs to. And the arm triangle locked in. 3 minutes on the timer now. And Fred's going to need to be a lot more sharper on submission defense. He is moving that very static. And the heavyweight could be in big, big trouble here. He needs to move it a lot more smoother. He's being too aggressive, too jagged. Just slow rotations on the stick. But I do feel like this time Karmas will not be running out of time. Fred begins to panic more and more. And Karmas goes 4-2. A submission victory for Karmas. 4-2. As he yells into the microphone and climbs closer towards the gold. A top 6 placement in the heavyweight division is now there. Submissions and takedown offense was persistent. Only thing he's got to add to his game is some denies, and he could be a real problem, a real danger in that heavyweight division. He's going to need it if he wants to go for that gold. Tonight, Fred couldn't stop the takedowns, couldn't get the submission defense going smooth enough, and is tapped out in round number 2. A Nogueira win for Karmas as he embarks on a jiu-jitsu path, a jiu-jitsu road with Nogueira. Could we be seeing potentially the first Nogueira champion in heavyweight? We'd have to wait and see, but a very, very good victory, a good performance by Karmas, who after the first submission attempt could have maybe given up and just panicked and wanted to box him, but knew his limitations. You can't box with Pavlovich with all that power. He kept the takedowns coming. He kept them driving through in rounds 1 and 2. He was nearly rewarded at the end of round 1, but he was rewarded in the end in round number 2. A round 2 submission victory in the end for Karmas. And of course, early on in the card, Karmas, so maybe you won't hang on to this, but so far you are up there for submission of the night with Nogueira. Knockout of the night, I think so far you've probably, I mean, both of them were pretty standard. I'll go DH93 purely because he got it as the timer hit 0. Yeah, but again, are they going to hang on to them? Only they know. We'll go up next and we're going to go over to Damo and Matty AFC. We know Matty is going to be here probably in about 2 minutes' time. I know Damo is babysitting tonight, so had to move his fight 20 minutes earlier, so all should be good. Damo against Matty AFC, though, an interesting one in terms of what's on the line. Damo, of course, a former light heavyweight champion. The Polski comes back into the division for the second time with a 3-6 record. Lost last week. 4 fights, 4 losses in a row in this middleweight division. He wants to end that streak tonight and get back to winning ways. Should he do it, 4-7 would propel him up into the top 10 of the middleweight division. But the same kind of stakes remain for Matty AFC. Matty AFC 1-2, coming off of a win, goes 2-2 tonight. Potentially a spot in the top 15 of the division awaits him. A kickboxer for Damo, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist for Matty AFC, who was prolific in the light heavyweight division with grounding his opponents and tapping them out within a round. So Damo tonight going to have to show excellent takedown defense, but also good submission defense. When he gets locked into a submission, will he panic? Will he freak out? That's what we're going to have to be on guard to look out for tonight. So we wait for it. Matty is live for us and we're up and over to it. Thank you, fellas, for being on time. Appreciate that one. As we now wait to see what the picks are going to be. We go on Xbox and PlayStation. Shoot, you are more than welcome to join. ! Discord if you want to get involved. Everyone's welcome, every skill level. The way that the weights work over here is the heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. So your heavyweights and light heavyweights are beginners, newcomers to the game. When you're looking at featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight, that's your top 100, top level players. So we get to see all levels, all varieties of player. Here we go, the Kevin Holland against Khamzat Chimaev. Chimaev, the second appearance tonight. Matty AFC, a big fan of Chimaev due to that imposing force he brings in the wrestling. Damo with Kevin Holland, though, is not in bad company. Kevin Holland has that effective rubber guard. He has that ability to really tie you up and get damage done on the ground, but he's also got that Nate Diaz length, I like to call it. The ability to strike from distance, keep distance, and effectively strike and break the leg from the outside. That's what he's going to need to do. We saw it from Kiwi earlier on in the card. If Damo can just work the leg, if Damo can really take the leg off of Matty AFC and take the leg off of Chimaev, it makes those takedowns a little bit harder to nail down. And if Chimaev doesn't have takedowns, all he's got is that slow, stodgy power. Damo will see, you can see the strike difference when the man in blue, Damo, with Holland throws a punch. It is way snappier than when Chimaev in the black for Matty is throwing a punch. But Matty's ground game here, coming on leaps and bounds since his light heavyweight days, gets that big deny and top mount, and now his patience is going to set in. And look at that, what a flip there by the former light heavyweight champion Damo, showing his jiu-jitsu, and his grappling is coming on a long way here. Wonderful work to gain top position, deals the damage. But this is the question, how confident is Damo on the floor? Because if I'm Damo, I'm getting that shot in and then I'm getting right back up. But now we're going to see about that submission defense we talked about. Because like I said, Matty FC had a prolific record of tapping people out in light heavyweight. He's going to need to be a lot more calm tonight, though, because that middleweight division, you start to see rapid improvements in people's submission defense. He'll have to be persistent. It may not be the first submission, the second submission, the third submission, maybe the fourth or fifth, where he has to get that submission locked in and dialed down. Good deny, though, going for the armbar again. Damo now stuck in the spider's web, you could say. Matty AFC absolutely wanting to take that arm home and put it on the mantelpiece next to all the others. But again, the submission defense tonight from Damo, very, very smooth, very good. And I don't think he's going to be in too much trouble here again. A lot closer, of course, due to that stamina. But I think it's going to be A-okay. It's going to be tight. Oh, it could be tight. He's going to be out of there, though. Yeah, needs to watch his stamina, Damo. Definitely. Doesn't get the fake, but just goes normally. And no doubt this will be kind of triggering all sorts of thoughts in Damo's head. He's got to be very, very sneaky if he wants to keep this on the floor, because Matty is happy being on bottom. Matty, again, this is the thing with Matty, honestly. Matty's the kind of guy where you would, if he picked middleweight Anderson Silva, you'd say it's a perfect pick, honestly. I think Matty, like I said this thing watching Matty's fights before, Matty is one of those fighters, one of those grapplers, one of those wrestlers that you look at them and you say he probably performs better on his back than on top. You think about aggressive wrestlers like Webbo that really, really work well and smoothly, seamlessly on top when they have that kind of Habib level wrestling position on top, pounding your face in. But for Matty AFC, I think he likes being taken down. I think he likes being on bottom. I think he likes the triangle choke. He likes the arm bars, though. That's his kind of domain, definitely. An attempted glove touch at least. No connection. But here we go, going up again. In tempo. Damo, no doubt, had the better of the exchanges on the feet. Matty, of course, dominating as we would expect on the ground with those submission attempts. Those leg kicks coming right back out. If Damo didn't see earlier on, though, he's got to be wary of that 94 power of Chimaev. You get hit by one of those Dagestani, or Chechenian, sorry, straights, it's going to be lights out for you. Do not be hit by those bricks that Chimaev calls hands. And you can see effectively keeping distance, backing away, and just staying out of the firing line. But those big hits there are exactly what Matty wants. And Matty's got to be a little bit more aggressive for me. I think Matty knows he's got that power and he knows he's got that takedown. Just step in towards Damo and just shoot that takedown and effectively get the land. But now into sprawl. Gets out, though. Good job by Damo. It's a sloppy lack of a deny there from Matty by his own high standards. Back onto the feet we go. Legs again being worked. You can see the strategy is very much there for Matty. 1-2s down the middle. Disengages again. Head health, though, is still in the favour of Matty due to how much power he has. Leg kicks coming in. Only one connecting this time, but one's better than none. Oh, big uppercut into an elbow there. And I said, for Damo, such a great mindset. When he came into this middleweight division, he said, good, I'm happy to be back. I need to get this horrible streak, this horrible kind of chapter when I was in middleweight before, gone. He gained this confidence when he was in light heavyweight. It was incredible in terms of his knockout power and his ability to read situations, and you can see it's certainly put him back in the middleweight division, and he's put him in a competitive standpoint. When Damo was in middleweight before, he was being sparked out. There was no patience, there was no rhythm. Tonight, you can see he's got a game plan. He's respectful of Matty's power, but he's not letting them go of those leg kicks. He's got to be prepared, though, for those turning takedowns. Those turning takedowns, and this, oh, it's the flip again. Matty is not reading that flip. He's got to get the fake. Doesn't even fake. Fair enough. I think what Matty's doing is Matty is over-expecting the fake here. I think he needs to just expect normal denies or normal transitions from Damo. I don't think he's faking anything. That's a good bait and switch tactic. But now you can see the left leg again hanging there for Damo to kick off. And he does. The leg kicks need to start being checked by Matty. They do. They need to start being checked because that left leg is beat up. Yep, more down the center. Legs versus head. That's what it is. Another takedown. And the deny is not there. Deny, though, is there for Matty FC, who begins to rain down strikes to the body. And round 2 is concluded. It's a difficult round to score. 7-5. 26-44. It depends what you put in there. Is 7 out of 20 better than 5 out of 9? Is the total strikes telling a story? It's one of those kind of 50-50 rounds. You could have this as 2-0. You could have this as 1-1. It really depends what your scorecard looks like. But yeah, it's a difficult one to judge. Difficult one to judge. Would love at one point to try and develop something, a widget where we can have live voting on the rounds. Have something pop up in the bottom left corner. Be like, boom, the chat, like 65% of the chat thinks that was a Chimaev round. Something like that. That would just pop up in the bottom corner of the stream. I have to look into that. That'd be a good idea. Death kick comes in, though. Look at that. Wow. That connecting. Matty was not expecting that one. And you can see, very, very smartly, Damo is playing defensive striker here. Oh, but you can't take too many big shots like that from Chimaev, who then throws him to the floor, back up to his feet, though. Damo is now in emergency situation here. The leg's still hanging there, but is he going to block low? You can see he's starting to lower his hands, which means he's expecting that leg kick. And now the death kicks are coming forward. The head health starting to show signs of deterioration for Matty AFC as well, though. Those death kicks definitely paying off a dividend. Attempted takedown there is whiffed. Damo trying to make the read. Doesn't know when it's coming, Matty, but he knows it's coming. Leg kick comes in again. If he can crack the leg, he's in a great position. But again, a takedown just to really secure this one up. And he's going to have to try and slide out of this again. That one, though, is denied. And maybe we're going to see that anaconda come out. Or the necktie. We know the necktie is a very, very strong sub. Drives him towards the cage. Big knee against the head, though, being blocked up. Swings outside. The left leg flashing now for Chimaev. Tries to go up high. There's Damo. And the leg kick checked. Good read that time from Matty. And now, again, reading those leg kicks. He's going to have to try and disguise them, hide them, fake them. But posture up is there for Matty, who begins to rain down more and more again. Big shots to the head, to the body. Denied wonderfully, Matty. And it's a great pre-deny, though, from Damo. You can see the submission could maybe be there. If I was Damo, I would have tried to go for a submission there. It would have been low stamina, but it would have been a great chance for him to lock in that submission. Arm triangle. or so. For Matty, though, I think he's happy. I think Matty... Oh! Takes a big strike. Overhand comes in. Trying to go for that jumping knee. Needs to just level himself here, Damo. That's scared Matty AFC, who now goes potentially into top mount. Will he be looking for the ground and pound finish or maybe the armbar? He's looking for the armbar. He wants the sub. 22 seconds, though. Is it going to be enough time? I don't think it is. He lets that one go. Posture up is there. Raining down the strikes now is Chimaev. And who knows if that stun at the end is going to be enough. It's a tight round. I've got it 29-28 to Matty AFC. That knockdown in round 3 was crucial. But we have seen stranger things. What way have the judges gone? We're going to listen in and we're going to find out. Please do not skip it. But I've got it 29-28 Chimaev in the black. But Matty has shown tonight he's persistent. Damo has shown that his pre-denies, his jiu-jitsus, has come on leaps and bounds. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Hamza
A fair result. Matty AFC takes it on decision. Damo will be devastated, but there's signs there for Damo. It's all about losing and winning, sure, but it's when you're losing, if you see developments in your game, that is what's important. And for Damo, that is the best his flips, his jiu-jitsu have looked. We didn't even know that Damo knew how to do a transition into dominant position. Damo will learn from that. The loss adds on to a miserable run in the middleweight division, but he's getting better. He's getting better. The whole aim of weight changes is not to put you into middleweight and for you to win immediately. When you get moved in weight changes, it's a process. You've got to be expecting a month, 2 months, maybe even 3 months in the same division to where your skills develop. I think tonight Damo will be happy that that fight has gone the way it has. I think Damo will look at the Matty's performance and will say, thank you, you've taught me some things there. You've helped me along the way. And for Matty, he was tested. He was tested by a very resolute, defensive, striking Damo. Again, leg kicks for Matty could have been the key to his loss. I think if Damo started maybe working the leg kicks a little bit earlier into round 1, almost immediately, he could have cracked the leg. It could have been a really big problem. But alas, Matty takes it, Matty gets it, and a big decision win for the middleweight. We go over to our next one, though. It's going to be Razor Riley's, the returning General Zod, as you may know him, against JR14. JR14, 2-4 in this division. I think before Zod left, he was, 3-6 in this one. I'm not sure. He was an experienced heavyweight, asked to go up early into light heavyweight. Whether that was the correct decision or not, only he knows, but his 3rd stint in the league this time tonight, and he'll be hoping that it's going to be a trademark performance, no doubt. JR14 is live for us. We are up and underway on this one. The cowboy hat is out. It's a shame we couldn't get Zod on the stream last week for the July 4th special. Would have been great to have another American on there, but we'll have to cope with him on today's card. Here we go. So, the cowboy with the mustache. Look at that. That's like vape. He looks like vape. Just put this face on a Pringles can and you've got vape, bro. Look at that. Fabrizio Verdum, though. What do we know about Fabrizio Verdum, fellas? Fabrizio Verdum, we know, is the submission man when it comes to that heavyweight division. You want to take your man down and look for taps. So, that's what Riley, what General Zod is going to need to be very wary of. The takedowns and the submission attempts. And as for his calf, listen, the chain may not be legal, but he'll want to wrap it around his hands and just take the head right off of JR14. Let's see what Riley is looking like since his re-entry. Of course, he's an American fighter that has spells of playing UFC, not playing UFC. So his development is like this, you know what I mean? 1 minute he's high, next minute he's low. So it's going to be interesting to see where he is upon his re-entry. Riley, the American, the returnee in the blue and white spandex, and for JR14 he opts for Fabrizio Verdum in the black and silver. Interesting for JR because you think of JR and you immediately think of someone that is again just a typical Scotsman, a typical man that wants to box the head off. We didn't think he had any grappling or ground game within him. Tonight he's showing us that he very much does. Can he get the denies going quick enough though to really cause a problem? How many times back in the summer of 2022 did we see people use Verdum to pinpoint perfection to climb their way towards heavyweight gold? Over into... Oh, he's got denies now. JR14's been in the lab. JR14's been in the lab. Yo, 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 did I just see JR14 deny Sproul? I feel like a proud father. I don't know what I'm seeing. JR14 putting in the time, getting his denies off, and you can see he's maybe demoralized Riley a little bit. Riley's submission defense looking shaky here. He's going to need to pick up the pace here. He's almost stopping and starting again, maybe trying to bait him, but he's just about going to get out of here. But that there is big. JR14, no doubt, inflicting a little bit of fear into his opponent, and the American, correctly so, disengages. The game plan absolutely is there now for JR14. Wants to show off his new skills that he's been crafting over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Question marks are on his boxing, though. Like I said, Fabrizio Verdum known for his submissions, but on the feet, there you go, takedown defense there from the American coming in clutch. This is what it's going to be. It's going to be about JR14 and the Blacks' offense, defense and offense on the feet. How much can he withstand? How much pressure can he put on the feet? And then it's also going to be about Riley or General Zod's takedown defense, because that was a very, very close call with that side control Kimura. Both of them now being a little bit more conservative, trying to go right down the middle. 1-2s right down the center line. 1-2s again from Riley. And you can just see tempo starting to pick up ever so slightly. Hooks coming in. Big ones there, though. Uppercut there. Fantastic. 1-2s goes back to the leg kicks. Leg kicks coming in now for Riley. The left leg of both men starting to show some damage. Attempted takedown. Good takedown defense again. The American is now on heightened alert after that close call early into round 1. JR14's got to find a way to get his man down. Maybe from the clinch. That could be an option. Wonder what his corner will be saying to him. Left leg attacked again. Round 1 in the books. And I think, listen, for how close that submission came, I think you have to give round 1 to JR14. I think JR14 is just about stolen that round. But Riley is absolutely in good stead. He's not taking a lot of damage. The left leg of both men, like I said, is in a bit of a disorientating position. Who can defend their leg? Who can defend the takedown? Who can push the other in offensive striking? Here we go. Round number 2, off and underway. 1-2 right down the middle again for Riley. The old-fashioned 1-2. One of the best combinations you can effectively use. Keeping his cool, keeping his calm. Uppercut there, big one. Leg kick comes off. Fantastic work. Attempted takedown, and again, denied wonderfully. Oh, big hook there, though, from Riley. And Riley now keeping his calm again. This is what Riley used to do back in his days in light heavyweight. He would get the stun and he would immediately disengage, because in his first spell in heavyweight, he often chased a knockout that often led to him being knocked out because he overthrew. So that calmness, that trait is still very much there. Uppercut there, big one. 1-2 down the middle, uppercut again. 1-2s, uppercut once more, beautiful work. Attempted takedown. And again, fantastic work defensively. Big knee from his side to clinch. JR14 is now on the ropes here. The Scotsman needs to find a way to get this one back to the ground. Absolutely. It seems like that takedown defense of Riley has absolutely rocked his confidence. He's got to maybe try and get Riley in the clinch. In the clinch, one knee to the head, takedown from there. Because those standard takedowns, they are not working anymore. Wonderful combinations now, but again, a big straight down the middle. And the American is chasing the kill here. Big hooks coming in. Uppercut drops him. And against the cage, could JR14 be in a world of trouble here? JR14 is, nearly out of there. Riley, one strike away. Goes over to half guard. Is this where JR14 wants to be, though? It could be. If he can get an armbar here, this could be something. Full guard. Full guard is there again. He's going to need to try and stop him. That can't stop him from getting back up. And he's Paul Craiging. Paul Craiging. 1-2's down the middle again. Beautiful hands by JR. You can see that his ground game was the focus. Oh, big hook could have been there. Was the focus after that side control Kimura attempt from Sproul. So close. That, though, feels like it was an age ago. The uppercut there from the American. And big opportunity here. And he gets the job done in round number 2. JR14 nearly taps him out in the first minute. The American remains calm, keeps composed, gets out just in the nick of time, gets his composure, sorts his takedown defense out. The takedown defense was phenomenal after that first takedown from Riley, and then uses his stand-up to get the job done. For JR14, though, listen, it's one of those. It's bittersweet. He could have won this fight in dominant fashion in the first minute. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. He needs to find a way to get his opponents down consistently. You saw he had that same kind of takedown. If he could have alternated his takedown, whether from inside the clinch, whether backpack against the cage, I think he could have beaten Riley. I do. I feel like if he could get him to the floor again and he could get dominant position, Riley could have been in trouble. But credit to Riley. Effective takedown defense, beautiful boxing on the feet. And this American is very much back in the ascendancy. Welcome back to Mr. Riley. General Zod is looking for gold. A hell of a performance from him right there. Riley gets it done in round number 2. Top performance from the American Cowboy. The Cowboy hat whistling in the wind, no doubt. Over to our next one, though, is going to be Harves against Giorgini. Harves, of course, a 3-4 lightweight going up against George. George, a 1-2 wrestler. 2 losses in a row for George. Former welterweight champion, was grounded by Jayco 5. Tonight, though, he's going to have to worry about Harves' effective striking. Some people will call it cheesy, some people will call it winning. Harves loves a knee elbow. He loves to kind of get in your face and get that dirty boxing going. Can George stop that from being the case? If Harves wins today, 4-4, doesn't move him anywhere. It does keep him in the top 10, but it puts him back into winning ways. And in this lightweight division, form is key. The biggest win streak right now is Jayco 5 on a 2-fight win streak. That's how competitive this lightweight division has been. So, the 3-4 kickboxer against a 1-2 wrestler. Let's see what way we go over, and it's going to be to Harves, who is hosting us this evening. Welcome in as well, and thank you for the follow. I'm not reading that. That's crazy. Dude, can we have someone ban that name in the chat, please? That's a ridiculous name. Someone, if we can get a mod in here to ban that. I'm not saying that. That's fucking, how Twitch allowed that is ridiculous. Stupid, man. Whoever's friend that is, you gotta get better friends. Because that just smells of Gatorade and Doritos and acne through the screen. Having a name like that on fucking Twitch. Guarantee he's white and probably plays chess in lunch. So, yeah, not dealing with that, man. Fucking freak. That's incredible. Volume is good. So there we go. Masvidal against BJ Penn. Of course, for Harves, pretty standard option here. Masvidal, the pressure boxing, the power, of course, usually a counter to Conor McGregor. BJ Penn, of course, often best off of his back. All of his perks are submission defense perks. So if you get locked into a submission and you have BJ Penn, the boosted chances of survival are there. But of course, BJ Penn can pack a punch too. We saw Showtime back time ago be champion with BJ Penn. We saw guys like HR, Harry Reid, come in last week and get submission of the night with BJ Penn. Harves, though, comes into this fight knowing what his opponent is, and that is a wrestler. His takedown defense is going to be up there, no doubts about it. I wish the internet connection was up there, though. Some people, though, struggle to stream and play in 2023. You can see the relentless takedowns, though, from George starting to come in through. But now you can see the pressure from Harves, as you'd expect, is going to be right there. Big knees to the midsection. And blocking up, but you can see just spinning him around. Nothing there. There's that slip straight into a hook. This is the thing that George has often struggled with, though. George, back in the welterweight division, was such an effective and clean wrestler, would dominate his opponents. Went into featherweight, even got a couple of wins in featherweight. I think a 2-5 record. But he's all about this wrestling. He's all about getting this control. And until now, Harves was doing well. It's now going to be about how consistently Harves can get back up. George, though, is one of those characters, fellas, that he can perform so highly when off camera. He self-admittedly says he gets nervous when the camera is on him. He starts to feel a little bit different. He fights differently when he fights on stream. It's all about gaining that composure. The former welterweight champion is going to need that in such a strong lightweight division. Uses that power transition to climb over Masvidal. Gets that deny as well. Wonderfully does George. And now you're going to see Halves just try to survive this onslaught. Crawls over again into side control now. That side control Kimura looks good about this time of year, but not able to kind of do too much there with the posture up from half guard. The posture up, though, there from George. Power transition back over into half guard. George making effective use of those power transition. Halves denied in terms of getting out of there. The arm goes up. George remaining patient. Now going back into side control. Amazing that he's not going into top mount. I would feel like that's the position where George wants to go, unless he is truly hunting for that Kimura. I'm in that position now where if I see someone go side control, I'm immediately pre-denying the Kimura. I just feel like against certain people, you know it's coming. Ground strikes coming in more and more, though. George having his strikes blocked up. Pushes the hip off, does Halves. Wonderful defensive ability here, just needs to find a way up. But this is the thing that Halves is doing wrong as well. Halves is striking with that hand that's on the back of the head that regardless gets a good flip. But Halves, if you're listening to this, if you want to strike from the bottom, you've got to make sure you're using the hand that is not guarding the back of the head. A good tip here for the heavyweights and light heavyweights that don't know, if you're on the bottom and you're hitting or using the strike button, which is the hand guarding the back of the head, as soon as you move that hand away, you get a free posture up. Big stun, though. And George, though, now in trouble. Dropped him down. 8 seconds left. Could Halves take this in round number 1? It's that pressure from Halves that George cannot stand with. And round 1, regardless of that ground domination, has gone the way of Halves. That knockdown will seal the deal, and one more significant strike to add on. That just goes to show that the hands, the power, the boxing is all there for Halves. George, again, is one of those which is self-admitted. He says, my ground game much stronger than my striking. He's in that camp with guys like Lord Lagout, guys like Harry H8, who are more natural wrestlers, more natural submission artists. The striking is not fully there yet, and that's why when you face a pressure boxer or a pressure striker like Halves, it's always such a good test for these guys. Tries to go high there with the block. The block for George as well. Look at that block, fellas. That block is absolutely minced from BJ Penn. And George here eating a big body shot. He's got to find a way to get Halves to the floor here. There's that turning takedown. There is the land. Stamina, though, is... Oh, it's a good deny from the half guard. Now goes over into half guard again. Transitions back over into side control. And that one there is denied. Goes into the get up again. Gets up. George sloppily letting him up there. Another takedown, another turn, and another land. He's found out that the turning takedowns are definitely the way to get Halves to the canvas. Elbows coming in, half guard is gained again. George is getting tricked by that half guard transition upwards every time. Full guard, though, is denied. Good. Goes over into side saddle now. George carving across the skull of Masvidal. Looks to win this round back. Side control is gained. Elbow comes off. One elbow, half guard gets him again. Is he trying to camp sprawl? I think he needs to start camping half guard if I was him. Every single time. Elbow comes in. Now sprawl comes in. There you go. Just, that's Halves. That's IQ. Altering his patterns. And now we're going to roll him through into back sitting. Going maybe into top mount potentially. Full guard is denied. Does he have an armbar from this position? I don't think he... Yes, he does. He does. And Halves could be in a bit of problematic seas here. Look at the stamina. Quite about equal. Maybe just about in the offensive reach of George, but this is going to be a bit tight. Halves got to keep his head here. He started well, and you can see George lets that one go and gives Halves dominant position. Goes over into rubber guard, though. BJ Penn allowing Masvidal to get into stack, and then you can see Halves disengages. Wants to get that pressure going again and get that boxing going. One uppercut is dropping George's block by about 75%. That's why George is having to wrestle so much here. Half guard there is denied. Works the body. Trying to build the GA. Half guard is gained. Wonderful from Halves. Trying to go to back side. Not able to get that one, though. The posture up's there. No strikes. Wary of his stamina. Is Halves good? Posture up again. Back to the feet again. It's exactly what he wants to do. George wants to be on the ground no matter what. Harves wants to be on the feet no matter what. And you can just see the exact situation of this one. Health and block seemingly gone. Round 2. You've probably got to give that one to Harves. I think George needs to go for a finish here. I don't think George anticipated BJ Penn's block to be so shot after 2 rounds. And this just goes to show you, when you talk about guys like Showtime who won lightweight gold with BJ Penn, how impressive it is. Because he is not the guy that you want to go and strike with. BJ Penn, Showtime, he was a pressure boxer with BJ Penn. And you can see the uppercuts here. The block is absolutely going. George has got to find a way out of there, not get penned, no pun included or intended, against the cage. Attempted trip, gets it. And now the games begin again. The chess match on the ground goes to top mount here. He's waiting, trying to go over for the armbar potentially. No, side control perhaps. Yes, side control gained. Elbow comes in, sprawl gained. And gains backside. Backside flip though is denied wonderfully by George, who then gets back mount. This is dangerous for Harves, who now gives up top mount. Going for the armbar here. George confident maybe. No, that one is denied. Good denies from Harves. Underrated fighter as Harves. Said back and forth 50-50 form, but he's looked good. And it seems like he's become more clean of a striker as well. Back in the days of about 1 or 2 months ago, was a lot more knee and elbow heavy. Very much has become a lot more simpler, and that's definitely helped his game here tonight. A big, big win that he's eclipsing towards against the former welterweight champion here. Attempted takedown is denied. Big knees coming in. Uppercut there, though. The block starting to go more and more. Clinches up, whips him round. And now takes the back. There we go. Backpacking Harves, and Harves walking around a little bit. Was a little bit lost there. 2 minutes. That'll be weighing heavy on George's mind. Goes over into full guard, though, does Harves. And the posture up's there. George not able to get that denied. 1:54 left on the accelerated clock. Trying to swing and miss there, but another takedown, turning takedown this time is denied, and George could be taking a big, big shot here if he's not careful. Big uppercut there from outside the clinch, sways back and eats a big, big shot here, and George could be in trouble. Dropped, but pulls him in, and now George has got to go for broke here. He needs a finish, trying to go for that armbar, and he gets it. This could be big. Harves with 1:13 left. Could he be about to go to sleep here? George knows it is now or never. We said he gets nervous on camera. Is he going to get nervous here as it shoots up, and Harves could have lost this fight in the final round? George, who is absolutely taking a beating on the feet, has tapped out Harves with 30 seconds to go. Never sleep on the former welterweight champion. He has done it in round 3 despite a very poor performance. He is critical of himself. He will not be happy with his performance, but the win is earned. And tonight, listen, Harves is striking the story of the night. So good, so smooth, but just caught with seconds to go. That is a concentration issue, a slip of focus, and that's all it takes in this lightweight division. A singular slip. George escapes tonight, pulls a fast one, and that one will feel good because he was down 2-0 on the scorecards, I think we'll see. But one hell of a submission win. Never count your opponent out until the timer hits 0. That's why you never want to play with your food and come back to bite you. George surviving a scare and getting probably one of the most feel-good submission victories of his career tonight. Commiserations to Harves, though. Said, I feel if Harves hung on to that one, he was close for performance of the night, man. Was very impressed with how his striking's come on and his ground game as well. But hell of a job. Hell of a job, hell of a performance by George. Hell of a job, hell of a performance by Harves. And I think we're going to go and see the scorecards. I think we'll see that George was, in fact, 2 rounds down. I had it 2018. I don't think there's any possible way that George was not down 2 rounds to 0, but maybe we're not going to see the scorecards. Harves will be devastated with that one. But alas, that's the game, fellas. That's mixed martial arts in a nutshell. George gets it done in round number 3. A submission and a buzzer beater, to say the least. And I think for that one, I think that's probably going to take, just because of how much he was being whooped, I think we've got to take that submission of the night bonus away from you, Karmas, for the time being, and give it over to George. George hangs on to that one. Commiserations again, Harbs. That's gutting. Over to our next one, though. Hal Stoik against Big Al. Hal Stoik is one of the big names in the light heavyweight division that people are looking out for. 2-0 record for a good reason. 2-0 kickboxer. Tonight, though, takes on Big Al, who got probably one of the most euphoric knockouts of his life last week. Was so close to getting knocked out of the night, but taken at the last hurdle. Tonight, though, 2-0 takes on 2-1. 14 takes on 15. Boxing takes on kickboxing. A win for Hal Stoik puts him 3-0 and puts him closer and closer towards the top 10. For Big Al, it's an opportunity to not only get back-to-back wins, but take the 0 from a very, very highly rated prospect. Who gets it done? Will it be Stoik? Will it be Big Al? We go over and we find out right here, right now. George saying that guy's connection is definitely from a homeless shelter. There you go. Evening. Al and I are in the match. Should be streaming. Excellent. We are popping over to you now, Stoik. Thank you for being patient. We are there with you, brother. Here we go. What in the Knight Rider is that? This looks like a combination of Ghost Rider and Michael Myers, bro. You got the Michael Myers jumpsuit and the Ghost Rider skull. I'm terrified. Okay, here we go though. Thiago Santos for Hal Stoik. Big Al opts for Michael Myers / Ghost Rider / someone that wears anal beads around the neck. It's one of those, I suppose. That is one of the most horrifying created fighters I've ever seen, Al. But can he get the job done? Stoik in the yellow, 2-0. Big Al in the skull mask, 2-1. Explosive knockout last week for Big Al, who could not believe what he had accomplished. He was demanding the clips, he was demanding the highlight action reel, he was demanding everything. That was, I think he fell in love with UFC after that knockout last week, especially. But for Stoik, tell you about Stoik. Patient, calm, very much has IQ beyond this division. Oh, and he's been down by a big shot in mid. Big Al could be looking to get a big victory here. He's hit him in mid-air as Hal Stoik was about to launch an attack. Big Al has body kicked him out of the sky. Clay pigeon shooting 101. Oh my word. And now Hal Stoik gets right back up to the feet. Interesting, you think he would be keeping him on the ground due to those legacy controls in light heavyweight. But that's going to get the confidence up, no doubt, from Big Al. Both of them patient, not wanting to make the first mistake. Death kick there attempted, just too close for comfort though. Uppercuts coming from both. Elbows coming in now. Big Al, leg kick is checked. Wonderful defense there. Hal Stoik's right leg now taking some damage. Off the 1-2s. Big hook, uppercut there attempted. Goes for the leg. That one there stopped again. This is the thing. I think Big Al's been working on his striking defense. You can see his blocking a lot better than his previous fight. He's shelling up well, and he's making use of those counter strikes. And you can already see that right leg of Hal Stoik is going to be the target. That's got that bullseye painted right on it for the man in the skull mask. Goes for that big straight. And you just see Hal's trying to find range, trying to find rhythm in this fight. And now getting in that close proximity boxing, and it's that spinning elbow from Stoik, and it lands right on the jaw of Captain Skull. Goes for that death kick right towards the dome again. And this is what Stoik will do. He will just work off that jab and look to really slowly deteriorate that block. He is not a man that looks to chase for first round knockouts. If it's there, it's there. He'll be patient, he'll be calm. You see that, no rushing in. Head kick trying to go through the block there. Big Al's got to disengage, I'd say, and start to fall. Oh, it's a beautiful cartwheel kick from Stoik. Goes low, goes high. Uppercuts there. Still nothing, though. 32 seconds left of round number 1. And it's a great comeback from Stoik, who ate such a big body shot quickly in round number 1. Body kick faked. Uppercut there connected. Spinning back elbow into an elbow. A little bit of cheese coming out now for Stoik. But it's a wonderful combination that downs him. And Stoik, although he eats the first big stun of round one, is clearly the winner after round one. 10-9 to Thiago Santos in the yellow. Both of them showing each other that they are able to end this fight in an instant. You can see that Big Al just caught off by that leg kick into the head kick. He dropped the guard. You see that there. He went low, immediately dropped the guard, and that head kick came spiraling in. And this is the thing as well. Al's got to watch out for some of that cheese. That spinning elbow into an elbow is becoming a lot more prevalent in this one. Glove touch and we're off. Thiago Santos, though, his right leg still a concern. Head health is the big concern for Al. Not overly bad yet, but it's getting there. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Works off the jab. Goes down the middle again. Jab straights. Wonderful work from Al. And again, just avoiding the strikes. Making Stoik miss. That's what he needs to do. He can't be dragged in to this this brawling game that Stoik wants. That's what he wants you to do. When he starts to put the pressure on you, he wants you to respond accordingly. And so far, Big Al is not taking the bait. Not taking the bait. Disengaging. Tries to go for that high up kick. Uppercut there into the block. Leg kick comes off again. The right leg leaking more and more. Of course, Stoik is not going to go for takedowns, but it's a question of how comfortable is he if he has to fight off of that left as a lead. Big elbow there. Right into the jaw. Switches stance now. Starts to work on the left leg, does Big Al. And there's that spinning elbow into an elbow. Head health starting to really come off. And you can see he's not too comfortable leading with his left. He's immediately switching back and forth. He's level changing as well. So again, when he's switching his stance and then also level changing, it's a big question as to how confident of a game plan does Stoik have. That's a question. How quick? Oh, big front kick though for Big Al. Big Al now going to work on the left leg, not wanting to go overboard with the head strikes. Doesn't want to headhunt. And that's earned the respect of Stoik, who now disengages and now waits for his opportunity. The left leg now starting to be worked. A spin kick to the head here. Spinning elbow, though, from Stoik. Uppercut there. Backs away. Yeah. Goes down the middle. 1-2s. Uppercut. Oh! Goes back down to the body. Head kick, oh, it's through the block as well, and against the cage. This could be it for Big Al. Big Al is still alive here. Head health is seriously a concern as he continues to work on that right leg. He's got to avoid, I think for the rest of the round, I think Big Al's just got to retreat. He's got to live to fight his battle in round 3 here. Leg kicks, overhand, nothing there. That leg kick didn't even connect. He'll be cheated by that one. Feel cheated by that one. 30 seconds left of round number 2. Tries to go high. He's got to bait that. He's got to maybe fake a leg kick into that spin head kick. Leg kick, though, comes off again. Oi, swinging a miss on the head kick, though, for Stoik. And round 3, no doubt going to be seen. Oi, both. Nope. Don't think that would count for a strike. I think after the Hornets would count. But no, listen. It's difficult, man. It's difficult because that stun from the front kick is there for Big Al. I think maybe I'm going to go 2-0 for Stoik still. I am. Yeah, Stoik with knockdowns in both rounds. Stoik is up 2-0. 100%. So Big Al knows Big Al needs a big round. Let's just say that. Big Al needs to find a way now to end this fight. He needs to scare, to spook Stoik very quickly. And you can see Stoik now, knowing he's winning this fight, is turning up the aggression. He's marching towards him. Big hook, wonderful timing. Right down the middle, and a head kick decapitates the skull from the body. How Stoik goes to 3-0. He was tested tonight. Absorbed a lot of damage, absorbed a lot of shots in round number 1. He was hit out of mid-air by that body kick in round 1. Kept his composure, kept to the game plan. The good fight shouts are there. They tested each other. But Stoik's momentum continues to march on. 3-0 now, this light heavyweight, and the Thiago Santos pick looks as dangerous as ever. Question mark is, though, when he gets up into those higher echelons of light heavyweight, how will his grappling be? What will his wrestling be saying? Because so far, every performance from Stoic, it's been a classic kickboxing paradise match. So someone, I think, needs to test this man on the ground. That could be his kryptonite. But tonight, resilient and strong as ever, how Stoic gets it done in round number 3. Top performance by Stoic, and a wonderful way for him to go 3-0 in that light heavyweight division. Good stuff. Move on to our next one, though. All Jokes against Your Real Dad 1150. All Jokes, of course, is 0-0 in this middleweight division. Your Real Dad 1150, 0-1. Jokes' first match or first bout in the middleweight division since his move from the heavyweight division, where of course he was a former contender. Tonight, though, Your Real Dad 1150 wants to get his first win in this middleweight division. He came in about 2 or 3 months ago at lightweight, did not feel comfortable, found his feet in welterweight, getting a win down there. Wasn't in the end enough to keep him in the division. 0-1 after a very dominant performance in his debut, was knocked and flashed, I believe. Tonight, though, he's going to have to go against a former heavyweight contender. Can All Jokes add to the misery of the American, or the American finds his feet in the middleweight division and go 1-1 in this stacked middleweight pile? Let's go over and see. All Jokes is live for us, and it's going to look like it's Derek Brunson for All Jokes against Anderson the Spider Silva. I think Anderson Silva's been seen twice today. Anderson Silva's looking very, very good. Looking very, very good. I pray to any god that exists or will listen that All Jokes gets battered. Wow. Unbelievable. Here we go then. Driz for All Jokes. The Brunson pick is put away. Driz, of course, getting a lot of plaudits for his performance against Robert Whittaker on the weekend, and it will be Anderson the Spider Silva for Your Real Dad 1150. Again, super nice guy. I'm going to call him YRD. It's way easier. Super nice guy is YRD. The American tonight, back in action on camera for the first time in what feels like a long time. Always a pleasure to see him fight. Has razor sharp reactions. When he's kickboxing, he's up there with some of the very, very best. I think tonight, All Jokes is going to need to make use of exactly what Driz did in real life, which is shoot the takedown and effectively take this fight to the canvas straight away. If it stays on the feet, I do fear for All Jokes in the striking sense. So, Driz in the green for All Jokes. YRD, Your Real Dad, in the black with Anderson Silva. And maybe All Jokes is another one of those cheesy middleweights. The first strike combination that he comes in with is a spinning elbow into an elbow. So people are getting taught and educated in the art of cheese. It's all Jack 17's fault. Taught It's Arsenal, and then from then on, It's Arsenal taught Bale and Suave, and then it's just trickled down. It's a trickle-down effect. So you're going to see what YRD can do tonight in terms of defensively covering himself. Just, again, keeping his distance is YRD. Again, we've seen tonight the problems with Anderson Silva, the chin, but also the cardio. And you can see YRD just eating big shots, and he's down and out already. And Your Real Dad 1150 is decapitated by Driz. All Jokes has flatlined the American, and I think this Anderson Silva pick at middleweight has to be put to bed now. You've either got to clinch up with Anderson Silva or go for wrestling. He cannot take damage on the feet whatsoever. Driz with an absolute exclamation point knockout on the American tonight. And All Jokes is saying there's nothing to joke about in this division. The Driz pick gets it done 1-0 for this former heavyweight contender. That there is the perfect way to start your middleweight journey. And like I said, for Anderson Silva, anyone wants to go with that 4-star Anderson, you have got to be wary of that dude's chin. Head health for Anderson Silva is quite honestly non-existent. You've got to go for clinches. You've got to go for wrestling. You cannot take damage on the feet like that. No way. And like I said, the pressure of tonight from All Jokes, the spinning elbow to elbow set the tone off for him to maybe worry about cheese, but then it's that typical block-breaking combo, 1-2 head kick, sends the head flying on Anderson Silva. I think for me so far, just because of the landing, I'm a sucker for the landing. I am. I think when they flop to the floor like super fast, that for me gives you style points for knockout of the night. So for me, so far, all jokes on for knockout of the night as well. What a way to get your first win in the middleweight division. Watch out for this kid. His striking is only getting better and better. There you go. Moving over to our next one then. It's going to be Papi Gaucho against McLovin. Two of the league's most favourable people. Papi Gaucho, everyone's friendly neighbourhood Las Vegas native. And McLovin, of course, brings style to all of his fights. His kickboxing up there was some of the very best in the featherweight division. But tonight it will be tested. The American comes in with a 4-6 resume. Of course, McLovin 2-3. 2-fight losing streak for McLovin, a 1-fight, coming off of a loss for Papi Gaucho. Both of these guys have had mixed fortunes in featherweight, but who can blame them? Looking at some of these names in the featherweight division is ridiculous, especially when you think about how stacked even the lower parts of the division are, from Super Aaron to Rep to Carlson, who of course we're going to be seeing making his debut next week. Again, it's just, there's no easy fight in this division, is there? There's just not. It's just absolutely non-existent. So tonight, will it be the number 8 American or will it be the number 14 Brit that gets a win on their record? We go up and over to it. Papi Gaucho is live for us. We are there. McLovin and Papi Gaucho set to take center stage. Here we go. Jose Aldo against Calvin Cater. I can hear Prince's voice in my head just doing the accent. Jose Aldo for Papi Gaucho, though, is a hell of a pick. It suits him right down to the bone. Quick, electric, fast-paced. That's what Papi Gaucho likes to start his fights and how he likes to start his fights. Just ruthless aggression. John Cena 2002 style. That's Papi Gaucho for you. For McLovin, he'll be a little bit more reserved, a little bit more calm. I think he will look to maybe see how Papi Gaucho strikes in that first round and then assess a road to victory. Calvin Cater, of course, a little bit of height advantage, which some people like. Some people like using the taller man in the featherweight division. That's why you see a couple of Brian Ortegas. But this is the pressure that Papi Gaucho brings as well. He's not going to stay out of reach for too long. He is going to move towards you and effectively try and blitz you. You have to try and match that pace sometimes and make Papi Gaucho respect you. An elite level boxer, had an incredible run in our Fight Night Champion tournament back a couple months back. But listen, never really found his feet in that bantamweight division. Had a couple of wins here and there, but was never up there. He wants to be up there in this featherweight division. He believes his striking can absolutely get him there. Never really seen Papi Gaucho wrestle too often, so maybe that's going to be something that McLovin needs to take into account. But it's the same kind of story with McLovin too. We haven't seen McLovin wrestle too much. Both of these guys love that classic kickboxing match, and so far you can see Papi Gaucho is really driving the pace in this fight. Leg kicks coming in immediately. Tries to get that. Oh, goodness, man, that teep kick maybe, but maybe it's a front kick. You can never know because Calvin Cater is so tall. But again, wonderful flurry of strikes here. Good counter strike. And Calvin Cater's head health, though, really, really telling a story. Leg kicks coming in from Jose Aldo. They absolutely hit like bombs. Do Jose Aldo's leg kicks. And no of his own. Papi Gaucho looking very, very strong so far in round number 1. You can see Cater, McLovin, keeping octagon control once that center stage. Leg kicks need to be telegraphed, though. Need to be checked. They're coming in thick and fast. Swing and a miss there. Goes back to the leg. Wonderful opportunity for Papi Gaucho now to really take this towards a leg kick knockout. Another one connecting. Elbows coming in, and McLovin needs to keep his head, absolutely. No doubt he'll be wary of that left leg health, especially so soon into round number 1. Leg kick checked by Papi Gaucho. Swing and a miss on the head kick there, though. Only into the block. Papi Gaucho again pressuring away. The Las Vegas native absolutely not afraid to get things nice and quickly done. Set a couple of round 1 stoppages in his career. Never too many, though. Big uppercuts into the hook there. Leg kick comes off again. 51 seconds left, and recovery is no doubt needed for McLovin. Head health and leg health not looking great. And this is one of those fights where maybe if you're... Oh, big knee as McLovin goes for the takedown. I was just about to say, maybe this is one of those fights where McLovin needs to execute the wrestling. See what Papi Gaucho's wrestling is saying, because He is being pieced apart here on the feet. Goes low. Oh, spinning back elbow. But what a dominant round. That could very well be, fellas, a 10-8 there. That there is Papi Gaucho back to his absolute best. And you have to say, if McLovin is going to get the victory here tonight, it would have to be a Hail Mary performance. Because when Papi Gaucho shows up like this, he's one of the best kickboxers in the league, let alone the division. I think we're going to need to see some wrestling here from McLovin. I do not doubt it. Recovery's there. Leg health is not great. Again, leg kick is checked, but it's immediately flashing after the check. Elbows coming in. McLovin's got to know that he can't sit in the pocket with Aldo for too long, though. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Goes back to the body. Blocks up that one. Goes low again. Midsection strikes connecting. As we enter a freeze portal. There we go. Little skip on the connection, but we're right back into it. Check on the leg kick there. Uppercuts into the hooks. Big hook there connecting onto the block again. The right leg. Oh, he's clipped him again. Spinning back elbow. Trying to go for that uppercut as Gaucho. Gaucho hunting for the kill here. Superman punch. That could have been devastating. Trying to lead forward. That body kick connects though. From Gaucho. Gaucho. Still cutting off the angles. Going back to the leg. Head, body. Stamina. All of it starting to maybe slowly be targeted. And there's the attempted takedown. There's the land. And I think this is exactly what you would need if you are McLovin. But he still can't even step over. Probably wanted stat guard there. And now 1-2 lightning fast combination still coming. Papi Gaucho trying to break the block with that uppercut, but just out of distance in enough time there from McLovin. Big hook into uppercut, spinning elbow there from Aldo, but that extended reach on the straight from Cater. McLovin saves the day. Attempted takedown and the land. Here we go. This is now where he can start to gain some ground back. And if he has success down here, he may well ask himself why he didn't go down here sooner. Got to use all your tools in that featherweight division. Patience from Papi Gaucho, though. He's been here before. He's faced wrestlers before. Bantamweight division was filled with them. Tries to go for that armbar. Denied by McLovin. Posture up is there. Big strikes now. Raining down from McLovin, a couple of ones connecting there. Now elbows from the bottom, tries to cross over. That one's denied, kicks off and gets up. Backing away more and more. Uppercut again. 1-2 again. Sways to the side. Big knee. Big hook. 1-2s. Uppercuts again. Attempted takedown, this time denied. Wonderful work. Oh, and a big uppercut outside the clinch, and the leg's cracked now. Is Papi Gaucho wanted to go for one of those rare leg kick knockouts we've only seen about 2 or 3 in a year and a bit of VFL action. Could he be hunting for the 4th? Oh, never mind. It's a big hook that drops and sleeps McLovin. And Papi Gaucho is back with a vengeance. That is the best that we have seen Papi Gaucho the Nova gym leader, Nova Zone, in a long, long time. Extremely hard to shake off. The pressure, the mix-up of strikes, the level changes, everything was just super on it tonight. And that's the version of Papi Gaucho that can compete and contest for the gold, no doubt about it. One of the best kickboxers in that featherweight division. On his day, one of the best kickboxers in the league. Out of North America. Incredible performance from Papi Gaucho and an incredible way to get that job done. McLovin will have to go back to the drawing board because I feel like when he began to wrestle, he broke up the momentum of the fight. He broke up the kind of the strength that Papi Gaucho was dealing in terms of how he was pressuring him and how he was connecting with strikes. I think McLovin, after the first minute, 2 minutes of round 1, should have probably looked to wrestle and just kind of drain that away. Because going into round 2 with that chopped leg health, with that chopped head health, it was only ever going to end one way. But alas, round 2 victory for Papi Gaucho. The North American gets it done and is back with a vengeance. Top performance from America's own. And what a way to get that one done. Thank you as well, Jer, for the resub. Prime for 5 months. Appreciate you. What a man you are. Let's go. Next up then, it's Zinc95 taking on Gaston DK. Of course, the light heavyweight gatekeeper as he's known as, is up there with some of the very best of the division on his day. But his day has not been seen for a good couple of weeks now. 1 win in his last 5 fights. 2-fight losing streak. This is one of those ones where you look at this and you say, if Gaston can get the victory here, it'd be a 2-fight win streak. It'd be against one of the top names of the division. He would be 4-3. He would then be closing in on a top 10 spot. He would join the likes of people in the waiting line for a potential shot. I mean, you see tonight, Feng and Wilkie take on each other. One of those winning streaks will go to bed. XPG Chopper is on a 2-fight win streak. Jacob on a 4-fight win streak and will be fighting for the contendership tonight. It could well be that should Gaston win here today, it would be Gaston versus Chopper next for a contendership. But Zinc95 is not one to be slept on, because if you do, he will knock you out in brutal, brutal fashion. He's got excellent kickboxing combinations. He's got excellent pressure and he's got excellent octagon control, but it's going to come down to how much has the wrestling and the grappling been worked on, because Gaston has been like a man possessed. He's been tapped out twice. After each tap out loss, he said that will not happen again. I will come back stronger. I feel like tonight Gaston will evolve from that typical boxing base that he comes in with to more of a jiu-jitsu artist. Can Zinc stop the takedowns and can Zinc survive the pressure? That's the big question here tonight. We go on over to Zinc95 and Gaston. We are here for it, and we'll go over to Gaston Cam in case he hits the griddy or makes an announcement after the fight, because that's what he likes to do. He likes to send messages to the division, to the crowd. But here we go. Gaston and Zinc. Zinc will have dominant pick. If he wants to pick Rakic, Gaston will have to answer respectively. And that's going to be a bit of a problem, because I know Gaston has been practicing with Rakic. So Zinc taking the Rakic pick tonight, and maybe that will send a little bit of doubt and head loss towards Gaston. He's looking and thinking about Gustafsson. Gustafsson is the pick. The Dane picks the Swede. Rakic in the red for Zinc95. Gaston from Denmark using the Swede. Gustafsson in the yellow. Again, this is one of those ones where it's one of those yin-yang matchups. If this fight stays on the feet, Gaston may well be in a bit of trouble. If this fight hits the floor, Zinc may well be in a little bit of trouble. It's dependent on who's got the better of the takedown defense and who's got the better of the evasive devices to kind of avoid losing head health early. Because if Gaston gets involved in a brawl here with Zinc, he could be cooked in terms of head health, in terms of block, very quickly. Zinc has always said he has aspirations of eventually going all the way up to a division like middleweight. That time is still not there, but he wants to be the guy that can ruin stories in that light heavyweight division. He wants to be the party pooper of the division, wants to be the man that stops you getting that title shot. And tonight, no doubt, if he can beat Gaston the Great Dane, he would stop Gaston being near that contendership status for yet another couple of weeks. And you can see immediately, interestingly, Zinc95, the man that's initiating ground game. That crucifix there denied by Gaston. Half guard here, little rabbit punches coming over into top mount, but a good pre-deny there from Gaston. And like I said, Zinc has just immediately dived right into the lion's den. Gaston has been drilling this with his campmates. And no doubt about it, with that close affiliation, that close link to Daisha's disciples, he's going to be showing some of that old-fashioned American wrestling. He likes top control, does Gaston. He does not like to be on the bottom. He likes to have that dominance over his opponent. Goes over into side control, though. Gaston now dropping the elbow. Denies that transition from Zinc. And maybe the side control Kimura could be on here. More ground and pound coming in. Another big deny. More elbows coming through. A deny from Sprawl here. And Gaston is looking phenomenal here. The 3-3 light heavyweight teeing away at Zinc95. Arm triangle is there. Goes for it. The stamina is low. Now we're going to see what choke defense is like for Zinc. He can get out of this. He knows he can. He just needs to keep his head and keep patient, keep calm. People in light heavyweight and heavyweight see the stamina low and they immediately think in their head, I can't get out. You can. You just need to be absolutely perfect. To which Zinc95 is absolutely perfect. Submission defense there is excellently sailed. And now we go over into side control again. Gaston loving this position. Denies him again. Look at the big Dane go. He cannot get Zinc95 into any more of a better position, using him as a dance revolution mat, a twister mat. And now Gaston being flipped. Will he aim for an armbar from bottom? There is time, but he's not going for it. Pulls him down, goes over into backside. Wants dominant position once more, does the Great Dane. Oh, we're going for a leg lock here, but on that stamina, that would be something incredible. But this is good from Zinc, to be fair, because it's a chance to drown the round out, have the recovery in round 2, and go again. But a very dominant round on the floor for Gaston. And that's what we said. If the fight hits the canvas, if the fight hits the mat, will Zinc survive? You're seeing today exactly why it's been said. Gaston's ground game looking the best that we have seen it. Denies and side control consistently. Deny on sprawl as well. The reads that the Great Dane is making up there with that of a welterweight. No doubts. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. But as we've always seen, if you're good in one thing, it usually means that your deficiency lies in the other. So what is Gaston's striking like? When you focus so much on ground game, as long as defense is there, you usually can piece up your opponent. Look at George earlier on. George, incredible wrestling, but just couldn't cope with halves on the feet. I think that's exactly what Zinc 95 is going to have to do here. He's going to have to get back to the feet, deny the takedown, and really, really let his hands go here. Because Gaston is just maneuvering freely here. It is a pinpoint perfect performance so far. Followed the game plan to a T. And it just looks like a matter of time. But as we saw, you never count your opponent out. Zinc's got to keep confidence, got to keep faith, and got to make sure his spirits remain high. Difficult to do in a fight when your opponent is free roaming amongst you so easily. But we've seen it before. Even guys like Lawballs who fight tonight. Incredible amounts of control time in fights against Grecos. The round ends, the round starts, Grecos gets that brutal knockout. But now going for a choke here, Zinc 95 on burnt stamina again, but knows that he'll be able to get out as long as his choke defense is good. And it's looking solid so far. Gaston will be dialed in as the bar begins to creep up, but looking like Zinc is going to be A-okay here once again. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe not. It could be tight. Zinc's buckled a little bit, but nope, gets out of that one. That one was just shooting up very quickly. Zinc now in side control. I would be amazed if he stays down here. I would be thinking he wants to disengage immediately. And look at that. The up deny is camped, and a beautiful reversal from Gaston DK. What a performance from this light heavyweight tonight. Goes to half guard. Denied there beautifully. Posture up is there. And I think this is one of the biggest messages that Gaston DK could send to the rest of this light heavyweight division. Do you have wrestling as good as mine? He looks like the next big thing in terms of ground game, in terms of grappling. This is phenomenal. Compared to the fight he had against guys like Triple B about a month ago, you can absolutely see he's come on leaps and bounds. And Zinc 95 just does not have an answer for it on the ground. He doesn't. He is going to go into round 3, 2 rounds down, and he is going to need to hit a home run, a Hail Mary of epic proportions. Climbing over into half guard again. Denied from full guard there. Fantastic. And now rains down the strikes. Big ones coming down the middle. Fantastic work by Gaston. Goes over into side control. Little taps there to the head. The posture up is there. Rains down the strikes more and more. Big ones coming in. And Gaston nearly able to finish the fight. Zinc surviving. And I mean, you look at that fight and you just ask yourself, how is Zinc going to win this one? You really, really do it. Wrestling clinic is what the corner says. Very hard to disagree. I've never seen a more dominant 2 rounds in Gaston's career. And you can see Zinc immediately going for the jugular. He's not here to touch gloves. He knows he's 2 rounds down and he knows he's got to do something big. Good takedown defense there from Zinc. That's what he needs to do. And now you can see the elbows and uppercuts are coming out here, but he's been clipped. Maybe too much velocity too quickly from Zinc. As Zinc now on the defensive, backing away. That head health is damaged from all the ground game he's sustained. But Gaston, wild with his striking, needs to be a little bit more composed and measured. if he wants to finish this up on the feet, because that's where Zink can get him. Body kick there connects. Big uppercut there into the block, though. And right down the middle, the 1-2 from the Great Dane. And he drops him with the straight. And Gustafsson is looking to get the job done. Yes, he does. DK Gaston and Chopper will be next. The contendership will surely be on the line. What a way for Gaston DK to win it. And categorically, there he is. Look at that. He's hit the griddy. Trossard from Denmark. He flexes to the camera and he says, Chopper, you're next. He's put this, I don't know, I think he's put a sticker. He's put a sticker on the camera. Maybe that's his you're next sticker. He's put the sticker onto Chopper and he said, you're next. You're in the crosshairs. What a performance and what a win from DK Gaston. No doubts about it. Wrestling of a welterweight tonight. Easily, not only a round 3 victory, but performance of the night so far, categorically. One hell of a message has been delivered to that light heavyweight division tonight. Wow. Moving on next, though, Right Him against H. Walker. We are bang on time, fellas. Top marks to order you. 7-8 for Right Him. A kickboxer coming in off of a big win in a division of middleweight, which is filled with uncertainty. Tonight, Lawbors takes on Yardy Tricks for the gold. Of course, you have Kiko Sequoia on the unstreamed fights against Rickson, D1 Smumling, the former heavyweight champion, in the ascendancy as well. But tonight you just feel like Right Him and H. Walker, this has got the feeling of potentially a #1 contendership matchup. 2 fights in a row could be enough. Could be being the key phrase. Not saying it will be, could be. Right Him is 7-8 kickboxer. H. Walker a 5-7 Muay Thai artist that has tendencies to go to the ground should he need it. Both of them negative, both of them, though, wanting to get back to winning ways. Should Right Him win today, will equalise his record to 8-8 in this middleweight division. H. Walker knows that these opportunities do not come around too often. He's had them before, he's squandered them before, but tonight he says he will be in the winner's column and be up next for the middleweight champion, whoever that may be. Right Him against H. Walker, the middleweight division is braced for impact, and we are up and on our way to Right Him, Scotland's finest. Who will it be? Where will it be? Right Him continues to tell us that he's got he's got plans up his sleeve. It was Darren Till one week, Robbie Lawler the next week. It was Kelvin Gastelum last time out. Who will it be this week? Will he keep his opponents guessing? That's a big one. That's a big one. Portuguese Prince in the chat, they're absolutely delighted with Gaston's performance. Here we go. Kevin Holland against Kelvin Gastelum. This is interesting. The same kind of story as last time out. Last time out, Right Him used Kelvin Gastelum against Robbie Lawler. This is Robbie Whittaker. Against Robbie Lawler, a guy that the guy that Right Him has used religiously. He knew all of the ins and outs of Robbie Lawler that helped him towards victory. Tonight, Right Him with Kevin Holland in the blue takes on H. Walker with Gastelum in the green. He used Gastelum last week. He will surely know what Gastelum is good at, what Gastelum is bad at. This is the big thing. But of course, everyone knows what Kevin Holland is good at, what Kevin Holland is bad at, because he is the pick for middleweight. And of course, when you see Gastelum pop up at 4-star middleweight, you have to anticipate that the wrestling is going to be there. H. Walker's wrestling, by the way, has come on leaps and bounds since the beginning of April, and you are seeing a man that looks very much ready for a promotion upwards, but he says he doesn't want to go until the job is done in that middleweight division. Posture up is there, climbs over immediately into half guard. And of course, we talk about Right Him's strengths. His strengths is that resiliency on the feet, the ability to end fights by the snap of a finger. He can turn it on. We've seen how many countless highlight reel knockouts for Robbie Lawler. But tonight, eating some big strikes already. It's going to need to be about patience and persistence from Right Him. And for H. Walker, a guy that also has had complacency issues. H. Walker, don't forget, threw away about 2 or 3 fights in his previous kind of 5 where he could have won with quite relative ease. The big one that comes to mind is SC17, was winning the fight clearly and ended up slipping right at the final hurdle. That seemingly shaped him into a bit more of a ruthless finisher. He doesn't want to play with his food, doesn't want to kind of sit there and go for the long drawn out victories. He wants to win fights and wants to win them quickly. Goes over to half guard, does right him. Transitions over into side control. Elbows coming out here. Half guard is gained. Works the GA. Good maneuver back. Pulls him back down. Goes into rubber guard though. Fantastic work from right him. Elbows coming in. And pops right back up. Now Gastelum working the body. Goes over into half guards. Little taps coming in. Side control is gained. Elbows coming off and goes over into sprawl. Works the body strikes here. More and more strikes connecting. And this is the patience that we know from right him. And this is, to be fair, he shouldn't have even transitioned if I was him. I would have just sat there and just worked the body. And that then opens you up to strike from distance with Kevin Holland in round number 2. Decides to get up with 30 seconds left. Works off the jab straight. There goes for the leg kicks as well. Wonderful combinations. Flurries coming in here from right him. Right him, the master of the pull-back elbow, the pull-back uppercut. How many knockouts have we seen him get with guys like Robbie Lawler off of that sequence? And there it is, the pull elbow from right him. And that may just steal him the round. The drop there with the pull elbow. That is big. I think that, I can't lie to you, that just shows you how quick rounds can change. Before that, H. Walker was winning. I think he's lost that round off of the knockdown. He needs to be wary of right him stand-up. An incredible kickboxer on his day. Off the jab. Goes right back to it, though. Does Walker. Doesn't want to get involved in too much of a brawl with right him, though. Goes back with the leg kick. Wonderful work. Big knee to the midsection. Off the jab hooks there. Jab straight, shall I say. There's that takedown. There's that land. Fantastic. Works the body. Goes over to the full guard. Full guard. That one denied. The get up is there. Right him saying thank you, but no thank you. Big jab into the hook. Big uppercuts there. Off the jab again. Big ones coming in more and more. Uppercut, but that one is responded to by a big shot from H. Walker. Now goes to the midsection. Head health is about equal. Right him is eating a lot of shots, though, from Walker. Good slip straight. Big uppercut from the Scotsman, who goes low to the body. Tries to go for that death kick. Oh, hooks him again, and right him drops him. And back to it. H. Walker is in big trouble here, and he's out of there. Right him gets it. What a win. What a victory. And he gets it done in round number 2. And even the household of Gringo is impressed. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right him gets it done in brilliant fashion. Again, it's complacency from H. Walker. Such good wrestling in round 1. Why did he get involved in a brawl in round 2? Those are things you have to ask. If he just wrestled a little bit more, wrestled a little bit stronger, he could have maybe got the victory there purely by grappling. I'm not even being loud. Use earplugs. I can be loud in my own house. I pay rent. Deal with it. But tonight, right him gets the job done in significant fashion. Wonderful work. And he will be next for the gold. It could well be right him against Lawbors. It could. And how would that one go? Friends turn into enemies. Unbelievable. H. Walker saying, I quit. Don't make a rash decision, Walker. You need to do exactly what you did in round 1. Round 1 was faultless. And you lost that round when you wanted to strike with him, man. You have to stick to the game plan. You're a wrestler, bro. You're a wrestler. That's, bro, it is. You listen, I tell you this, words of advice. Words of advice. You can't be good at everything. You have to know what your strength is and what your weakness is. All right? When you're wrestling him the way you wrestle him, you are a wrestler. Don't then turn it into a kickboxer round 2. It's one of those. Be boring. Relentlessly take him down. Relentlessly go wild. Relentlessly try and shoot takedowns and ground him. Right him is not a wrestler. Why do you think Right him didn't want to be on the floor with you? Right him is known as a kickboxer. This is the stylistic matchup. You can't be good at everything. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. Like, look at Delafelder. Delafelder's good at being a jackass. He's not good at anything else, you know? Like, Delafelder is the kind of guy that will win round 1 and then say, I'm going to take this 5 rounds to bully him, and then he loses every other round and then loses the fight. You can't be good at everything, you know? It's one of those. What time does the card finish so I can message you? I mean, you can message me now. I mean, if it's something about FIFA, it'll probably be put to the back of the pile. Yes, you are indeed. Yeah. Have you got any complaints about the ban from Door? Take it to Babu. Babu stat rigged. It is a standard punishment. You can still win the league title and you can still win the Club World Cup, but not a single player from River Plate will be indoor. There is no point messaging me, asking me to change my mind, begging. This is the same procedure that we've done for the last 3, 4, 5, 6 years. If there is stat rigging in a team from a manager, the whole squad is barred from Ballon d'Or. So it's not going to change no matter how many messages you send me. Take it to Babu. Babu knows he got caught. It's down for you and Babu to talk about, man. I can't help you. I'm sorry. Next up, though, Smiley and Skelly in the featherweight division. Smiley, AUFC. One of the best movement artists, as you can call it that, as my good mate Reese or Bassenfunder would say, lunge spammers in the business. 4-8 record for Smiley, though. 3 losses in a row for Scotland's own. For Skelly, a 2-4 record. Of course, one of the greats in the lightweight division with Anthony Showtime Pettis, but coming off of a win after a barren run of form. Tonight, it will be who has the better composure. Smiley known for his incredible fast starts, but Skelly known for his incredible patience and level changes. If Skelly wins today, goes to 3-4, will go to number 12 in the division. Should Smiley win, he'll go to 5-8 and will move up 1 position into the top 8, but more so importantly, end that losing streak that has plagued him for the last few weeks. The featherweight division is packed though with talent, and we're going to see today if Chaz Skelly can get this one into the record books. What have I got as well for messages? Chaz, here for the featherweight dropout. Thank you. Prince. All of us failing on the predictor card. Gringo. Yep, there you go. You're not wrong. The transition graphics are clean. And there I am in the top of your screen. Skelly tonight opting. Of course, can't be Volkanovski. We're not going to be seeing that until later on. 4.5 stars are there, but Anthony Showtime Pettis no doubt will be the pick. There you go. My meme is glorious. It is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just strike stupid to make it fair. Well, if you didn't do that, Delafelder, you'd probably be champion already. I can't lie. Here we go then. We're up and underway. The featherweight division has some of the very best in the business. But tonight, can Skelly make it 2 wins in a row? A division that he felt like he didn't feel he fitted into. He very much showed he has the potential in his last bout tonight, though, going against Showtime Pettis with Jose Aldo. Of course, we know Smiley loves Showtime Pettis as well. Some of Smiley's best performances have come with Showtime Pettis. His fluidity in striking is up there with some of the very best. But if there's one man that's going to know about Showtime Pettis, his strengths, his weaknesses, it's the man that won lightweight gold with him in Skelly. Skelly tonight in yellow with Jose Aldo. Showtime Pettis already cracking Skelly up, man. Wow, what a combination. Smiley AUFC catching Skelly quickly there. And that is big. Big front kick comes off there, and that's Skelly being reminded about what Showtime Pettis can indeed do. And when we saw Jose Aldo performances earlier on in this card, we think back to Papi Gaucho, the pressure that you can press with in terms of Jose. The leg kicks are a big thing as well. Again, I think Skelly will be using Jose Aldo in the same way that he uses Showtime Pettis. And when we saw Skelly use Pettis back in the lightweight division, he was a master of those leg kicks. You can forget that war against Nolan had both of Nolan's legs, left and right, effectively blinking by the end of round 1. But if he starts to sit and trade with Showtime Pettis, he has to be wary of that length, and he has to know that Smiley is no doubt going to be right in there. Good head movement, though, from Smiley. That could have been devastating. Skelly landing a big shot there. Shifting to the left-hand side. The left leg now continuing to show signs of wear and tear for both men. Goes right through the block. Skelly trying to get a good combination off there, but no dice. Spin kick to the body. Head kick there, just as Skelly's block goes down. Off the 1-2s again. Big knee to the body is whiffed. And now you can see big hooks coming on in. Leg kick comes off. Leg kick again. More and more for Skelly. to digest. As you can see, Smiley is just so good with disengaging. That's one thing that he's definitely improved on. Smiley enters, exits, and that's exactly what he needs to do against someone as dangerous as Skelly. It's now a battle of whose left leg can hold up firm. You can see Smiley switching stance into his right, and it's a towering head kick towards the Welshman. Skelly now right back into the thick of things here. Attempted pull uppercut. Leg kick comes in. Big hook comes in. Spinning back fist now. Another one from Skelly. Leg kick there. Left leg. Responded to by quick snapshots from Showtime Pettis. That's the thing. It just doesn't seem like Skelly is too comfortable with Pettis' reach. I think that's what he effectively was so known for with Pettis as well, was his excellent use of range. Smiley's taken that away from him tonight. Oh, question mark. Clatters off the dome of Skelly. And now Smiley continues to put the pressure on. The left leg of Skelly, absolutely. It's an absolute wonderful knockout, but it's not going to be enough. And Smiley AUFC nearly getting a contender for knockout of the year. The cartwheel kick nearly enough. Smiley AUFC with an absolute pinpoint perfect round. And I'll tell you something. It does not get too much better than that for Smiley AUFC. A 3-fight losing streak, and this is how good he looks. This is how dangerous the featherweight division is, fellas. No jokes. Skelly going to have to be very wary of that left leg as you can continue to try and pull back and get that uppercut, but big hooks, uppercuts coming in there. Leg kick is checked. And oh, knocks him down. That one there, through the block. Left and right leg at equal levels of health here for Smiley. Skelly is going to at some point need to switch stance. Goes right through with that head kick. Skelly's head health maybe just about the same as Smiley's as well. It has been a battle of the kickboxing. Head kick again. Skelly just going back to basics of the 1-2 head kick. More and more shots coming through, and that left leg now for Smiley is in big, big trouble. Both left legs are flashing. Skelly, though, of course, as you can see, in much more of a dangerous position. Who is going to blink first and switch their stance? Big hook comes in. Spinning back fist by Skelly. Goes back to the body. Leg kick comes off. Head kick there. Blocked up. 1-2s down the center line again. Spinning back fist, though, from Smiley. Smiley now putting the pressure on. Skelly trying to go forward with that front kick. The leg kick checked. And he needs to be very careful here, Smiley. He could break his own leg. Oh, big pullback uppercut, but there's no power because of the stance. Body kick. Swing and a miss. Their power, both of them. Absolutely not in a great position. Smiley's got more chance to get a powerful knockout because he's now leading with his right. Skelly is refusing to switch off of that left leg. Big spin kick to the face, though. Skelly and Smiley putting on a featherweight classic. Body kick there, blocked up. Uppercut there, attempted, whiffed. The tension in this one, swing and a miss, catches the foot. 1-2, body kick. Leg kick again. Skelly could look to maybe get both legs flashing here before the end of round 3, similar to that kind of fight with Nolan, where it was then easy pickings for the Welshman. Big hook there. Stamina as well, though, in the favour of Smiley. Skelly's going to have to slow down with what volume he's throwing out here. Trying to get that pull back, big straight. And there you can see now the right and left leg of Smiley absolutely in tatters. Oh, head kick again. Oh, big knee from inside the clinch, trying to go for that trip. And gets the trip, rolls through, though, does Skelly. Leg kick there, connecting again. 1-2s. Big hook into the leg kick. Skelly now has free reign to pick what leg to go after, but he's got to be careful. His head health starting to deteriorate as well. Round 2 in the books. Oh, it's kick right at the end. And that's pivotal for Smiley. Skelly, though, will still take the round. A knockdown. Round 1 to Smiley. Round 2 to Skelly. This could be one of the tight fights of the night. No question about it whatsoever. The fight of the night so far. Without a doubt. Here we go. Third and final round. Skelly in the yellow, winning round 2. Smiley in the black,
Believe in it.
winning round 1. Leg health in tatters for Smiley. Skelly refusing to switch off that left leg. But who takes the victory? Oh, big hooks coming in. Goes down to the body to Smiley. And now look at that. The left leg cracked. Skelly is still refusing to switch off that leg. He gets the head kick through the block. And Skelly trying to go offensive. Goes for those leg kicks. Smiley continuing to back away, but cracks the leg again. Skelly eating a big overhand. Combinations for days from Smiley. Skelly now switching onto that right leg. He knows it's in that devastating position where he has to now fight in that awkward stance that he is not too fond of. Oh my goodness me, that could have been a lethal counter strike. Right back onto the left leg though. Oh, Skelly hits a big knee. Knee to the midsection. Smiley is pressing. Goes that ducking roundhouse. Goes for the leg kicks there. Back. Oh my God almighty. Skelly with the spinning back elbow. Looking to finish the fight against Smiley. And he doesn't do it. One strike away. Rubber guard now for Smiley. Posture up for Skelly. Ground and pound. Is this the one? No, it's not. Smiley surviving again. Posture up now. Oh, and going for an armbar. Skelly could be in a bit of trouble here. Smart IQ, seeing Skelly's stamina was low, but this top mount armbar always criticised for being not powerful enough. And this one looks like Skelly is going to get out of it seamlessly. I feel like maybe it would be even a better idea for Smiley to let this one go. I don't know. Actually, this could be tight. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Skelly is out of there just in the nick of time. Wow, man. What a round we're seeing here. One of the great featherweight matchups, man. These two have absolutely left it all in there. And now into stack for Skelly, who begins to rain down a couple of strikes. I would just disengage. I would disengage if I was Skelly and get out of there, because this is exactly what was going to happen. This right there. 43 seconds left. The deny there. Going for bottom side. Kimura denied wonderfully by Smiley. Going over into top mount now. And Smiley with 30 seconds left. Does he think he's done enough? Posturing up here. One last roll of the dice, but a good shimmy of the shoulder there by Skelly. 17 seconds left. It could come down to maybe one more stun, one more knockdown. Swing and a miss, and it's leg kick of doom. And could that be the winning knockdown for Smiley? This fight goes to decision, but what way? I don't have a single clue. I don't know who's won that fight, man. What a fight. What a fight. Unbelievable. And that there are two people that are on the back of losses. Well, no, Skelly on the back of a win after 3 losses in a row, but Smiley on a 3-fight losing streak fighting like that's ridiculous. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest.
Unanimous.
29-28.
29-28.
Winner by unanimous decision,
Anthony Showtime Pettis. And you have to think, is it because of that knockdown with the leg kick in the final 3 seconds? It could have been. He knocked Skelly down with 3 seconds remaining to get the potential decision win. Only the scorecards will tell, but that could have been exactly what did it. But what a victory and what a fight for both men. Yeah. I think so. Look at how 17 out of 43, 17 out of 30, 22 out of 59. That is the closest round 3 ever. And I do think that if that knockdown didn't happen, Skelly might have just stolen that round. That's wild, man. What a close one. Razor sharp. Smiley and Skelly with a absolute classic. A classic. No doubt about that one. Fight of the night. Is going to be difficult to wrestle away from those. Crazy, crazy fight. What a war, man. He should have won if he... Again, that's the question that you have to ask Skelly. What was the purpose behind the switch stance? He did it momentarily, you remember, in round 3. really, really brief, about 10, 15 real life seconds, and then went straight back into the left. He must have felt more confident with the kick combination, but he could have maybe won that. But what a fight. These two of the very best kickboxers that we've ever seen. Bravo. Going over to our next fight then, it's going to be Nolan and Trey Robertson. Nolan 10-9, Trey Robertson 10-10. Nolan coming off of a win. Trey Robertson coming off of a loss. The former champion takes on a man that is a former contender. Nolan said to Portuguese Prince after their first fight, "I'll be back. Thank you for the fight. You will make me better." Since then, he's got a win, a big win, and he wants to make it 2 in a row tonight to get right back into that contendership conversation. Should Nolan win tonight, it's 11-9, 4 wins in his last 5. He would have defeated everyone kind of around him. Of course, Jack 9 and Bass Inferno is the contendership fight because Nolan's already had a bite of the cherry, a shot at the title. But again, this is the big question. Tonight, if Nolan wins and Bass Inferno wins and Bass Inferno rejects the title fight, it could well be Portuguese Prince and Nolan too. That could be exactly what it is. But alas, Trey Robertson has his own ability to write the script here tonight. Will he delve deep, get a win against the top contender, put his record 11-10, and maybe put his name in the hat for a potential run at the gold again? Nolan and Trey Robertson have never fought, which surprised the life out of me. But these two will put on a show, no doubt about it. Nolan is live for us. We are up and ready to go. Again, for Nolan, similar kind of style to Skelly almost. Watch for those leg kicks. Watch for that kind of aggressive tempo. We saw in that title fight with Rafael Fiziev against Prince, he likes to start very fast. But Trey Robertson, with his McGregor, with his ability to just bum rush you, it is something that only a few people can withstand in that division. McGregor for Trey Robertson in the green. Max Holloway for Nolan in the white. 4 stars out and show tonight. And of course, Max Holloway will always have that kind of that favorable quality of his high accuracy rating. Maybe that's what Nolan is going for here tonight. But let's see. Let's see. Nolan wants to get another shot at Portuguese Prince, the most underrated champion in history. 3 fights for gold, 3 uses of Frankie Edgar, 3 wins. He's closing in on being on that Mount Rushmore of lightweight greats alongside Para, alongside Skelly. And no doubt Portuguese Prince will be keeping a firm eye on this one. Nolan feels like he has the answers on how to defeat him if he rematched him. Big hook comes in. Big side. Straight there. But Trey Robertson, again, we talk. Oh, it's been hit by a big uppercut, though. And, oh my God, Nolan drops him. Down some Trey Robertson. In big trouble. Trey Robertson, former champion. And is now right back into the thick of things. Wonderful work. Spinning back elbow. 1-2 down the middle. Trey Robertson needs a period of calm, needs that head health to recover. You can already see, look at the difference in head health between Trey Robertson and Nolan. Nolan has come out like a hurricane, like a tsunami. This is what he does. Nolan's round ones in all of his fights historically are his fastest and his deadliest. There's a spinning elbow, drops Trey Robertson again. Leg kick connects, goes back to the body of Trey. Trey, of course, often using those body kicks of McGregor in such a unique way. People don't expect them, but he does just gas you out. And this is exactly what people think of when they think of Nolan. They think of high velocity, high volume. And you may well think, against someone like Nolan, you've got to kind of survive that first round. Because Trey Robertson is eating a hell of a lot of strikes here. Big knee to the body in return. Trey Robertson continuing to trade. Leg kick, overhand there, uppercuts. Nolan just looking absolutely sublime here. Body kick connecting. Spinning back elbow. Leg kick again. Jumping knee. Body kick. In response, big knee there. Oi, spin kick there from Trey Robertson. Spinning elbow there though. 1 minute left of round number 1. Head health and right leg health is shot from Trey Robertson. But I tell you though, Nolan's body health is not in a great place either. Body health and stamina advantage just about in favour of Nolan. Oi. Leg kicks there coming on in. More and more swinging by. Tries to go for that ducking body roundhouse. 14 seconds left. This one could have been a main event. Or a main card fight, excuse me. Nolan, of course, though, has an early start at work tomorrow. And I'll tell you what a brilliant round one from Nolan. Nolan categorically 10-9 up here. His trademark signature high aggressive round one survived by Trey Robertson. Trey Robertson eating a lot of damage, but he's delved deep. He's got those body kicks working, and that has created some concern. Maybe not a lot, but some concern for the Holloway pick. Recovery is very generous to the Max Holloway pick, but right back into it we go. Trey Robertson getting that body shot connected. Big ones. Oi, a little jab there. Body kick there, connected again. Big knee again. Those are going to continue to build up. Trey Robertson is a slow burner. It's very, again, a very opposite styles. Trey Robertson known for his late round knockouts. Nolan known for his early round knockouts. Trey Robertson's first ever title win, fellas, came in round number 4, championship round. So, said he's that kind of slow burner, no doubt. Head health and now right leg health, though, has been worked beautifully by Nolan. Trey Robertson staying on the outside, eating another big shot to the right leg. Head movement is still there for Trey. It's a big shot, though. Goes low, goes back to the body. Body kick there, swing and a miss. Sweet. Body kick connects once more, and another one. And now Nolan going after the body of McGregor. Knows that that's the kryptonite, but Superman punch there from Nolan. Leg kick there, cracks him. And now you can see that speed, that pressure is hotting up again for Nolan. Big straight into an uppercut. Tries to get that combination. Goes low. 1-2s again. Trey Robertson eating more and more body shots. 1-2s, uppercuts there. Fantastic work from Trey. He was eating a lot of damage, but still looks to be very composed. That's why he's been champion. Catches the leg. Trips him. Trey Robertson keeping on the outside, still back in the center of the octagon now. 2 minutes left on the clock. Oi, big hook there. Oh, tries to give that a slip straight, but he's hooked. Switch kick to the body. And another one. Trey Robertson. Oh, gets F kick. Uppercut there. Trey Robertson. Body strikes. Trey Robertson refusing to go out here. Leg kick, connect again. Is he going to switch stance? Yes, he is. Spinning back elbow there. Nolan. Letting more body shots ring. Superman punch across the octagon cage. Back to the body. Leg kick there, connecting. Jab straight. Works the body. Spinning back elbow. That's dangerous. Trey Robertson's got to watch out. The straight into the hooks. Knocks him. Right back up. Leg kicks again. 2 back-to-back classics here. Featherweight and lightweight division. Showing us absolute firework performances. Body kicks again. It is a stamina battle. Front kick attempted. Front kick though blocked up. Head kick there connects. Spinning back elbow. Superman punch at the end. And what a war this is between Trey Robertson and Nolan. Nolan 2 knockdowns. 4 knockdowns. 6 knockdowns. Trey Robertson has survived. Nolan absolutely with Max Holloway 2 rounds up to 0. Trey Robertson needs to dig deep. The former champion has the opportunity to get a stun here, to get a knock here. The recovery has been generous to both men. But will we see a finish? Third and final round. Spinning back elbow. Goes low again, right back into the straight. Leg kick comes off. 1-2. Body kick there. Launched and caught. 1-2s. Incredible. He's just eating for the block there. Trey Robertson's got to get out of there. He's eating too many shots to the block. His block's taking so much damage. Tries to go for that head kick again. And now you can see Nolan's pressure is coming to life. Head movement from Trey. But it's absolutely devastating knockout from Nolan. The flying knee from Max Blessed Holloway. And Nolan with another highlight reel knockout. One of the most exciting kickboxers that this lightweight division, that the featherweight division has ever seen. And if Skelly and Smiley wasn't on the card, this would be another contender for fight of the night. Two incredible, incredible fighters give us a classic in lightweight. And Nolan gets it done in round number 3. And just like that, the knockout of the night disappears from all jokes and goes over to Max Blessed Holloway and his flying knee for Nolan. What a performance again. And Nolan now right back in the driving seat. 11-9 record, 4 wins from his previous 5. Wow. And for Nolan, said he was often complaining in the featherweight division, I don't feel I'm good enough for it. I don't think I'm good enough for it. We keep saying to Nolan, you're going to keep yo-yoing back and forth between it, because Nolan seems like now he's in this weird position, this weird paradox where he's too good for lightweight, but maybe not good enough for featherweight. I don't know if he beats himself up when he goes into featherweight, but listen, he's upped it again. And you have to talk. Maybe Prince and Nolan are both going to be ending the month against each other, and maybe we'll both be going arm in arm into the featherweight division, because he looked phenomenal in there tonight. Nolan, 11-9. His 20th fight goes green. And what a way to announce yourself again as one of lightweight's finest. What a performance. What a victory. What a knockout. What a knockout. Fantastic. Going over to our next one. It's going over to OK Cheers then against Jacob St. Kitts and Nevis. I'll just call him Jacob because it's just easier. OK Cheers then, of course, another, I've dragged this all the way over here. Jacob and OK Cheers then, two people that have history in this light heavyweight and heavyweight division. OK Cheers then, of course, has had title opportunities before. He has squandered them. Tonight, he has the opportunity to put his hat in the ring once again. 6-2 boxer. Some of the best pressure boxing in the light heavyweight division. Coming off of a win, but listen, the opponent that he takes on is no rookie. Jacob has evolved into quite a striker, quite a knockout artist. The former one heavyweight champion was at one point 8-2, had some of the craziest knockouts, 30-second knockouts. Flying, I don't know, not flying over, but flying, I don't know, like leg kick knockouts. I don't know. This dude was knocking out people for fun in such crazy ways. Got that promotion from heavyweight to light heavyweight, and is again shown that he is up there with some of the very best. His only loss in the light heavyweight division comes from when he was heavyweight champion and was going for both belts, lost against Kidney Bean. Since then, his full move over to light heavyweight, a 4-fight win streak. He gets the win today against OK Cheers, then it will be 5 wins from 5, and that would set up the St. Kitts and Nevis International to go for the gold again. But OK Cheers then will uncategorically be one of the toughest tests that he's ever had. OK Cheers then has all of the attributes to be a champion, the patience, the power, the combinations. He's looked better and better every fight. Even in his losses, he's shown improvements. But tonight, he has to get the job done against someone that will be coming in with an ungodly amount of confidence, an unconceivable amount of faith that he can get the job done. That's what winning streaks do for fighters. So, will it be Jacob 4-1, number 9 ranked fighter on a 4-fight win streak, or will it be OK Cheers then 6-2 in this light heavyweight division? We are ready for it. Let's go over and see what the picks are saying. Let's go and see. There we go. We have got no volume, but that's fine. That's fine. Listen, sometimes people mute the volume by accident. We can still make a good fight out of this. Gustafsson for OK Cheers. Then in the yellow, Jacob in the white for Jared Cannonier. This is always the concern, though, from Jacob. Jacob, when he was at heavyweight, the same questions evolved around him. How good is his wrestling? How good is his takedown defense? All of that was key. When he lost the belt to D1 Smumlenga, it was because D1 Smumlenga took him down, wrestled him, and really worked those submissions. On the feet, no one has too much to say to Jacob. They know he's a deadly, deadly knockout artist. D1 Smumlenga saying after his title fight with him that he had to take him to the ground. He knew that he couldn't stand on the feet with him. What is OK Cheers then going to do tonight? Because, like I said, only few people in his career have dominated Jacob on the feet and knocked him out on a key, clear-cut performance. If he wants to do that tonight, okay, cheers. Then Gustafsson is going to need to make maximum use of the length, the size, the reach. Going to have to make all the finer points of Gustafsson count. But of course, for Cannonier, a lot of power, hits like a train. Can also look with Cannonier to work leg kicks. May not be the strongest, but Gustafsson's legs are made out of hay. They're made out of paper mache. They don't exist. You can already see the left leg health of Gustafsson feels like it's at 75%. That just goes to show you how bad the legs are on Gustafsson. You see, backing away already. Okay, cheers then, quite wary of the close proximity boxing. So Jacob always fights best when the fight turns into a brawl. You go back and think about his heavyweight debut, even when he was looking very sharp and rough around the edges sharp in terms of his jab, rough around the edges in terms of his combinations. He effectively only had a double jab. He was knocking people down with double jabs and then effectively jumping on them. So then when you go into today and you see how much more crisp he is with his blocking, his confidence to throw a couple of body kicks, head kicks even as well, but also pressure. It's an incredible story of how much he has evolved, no doubt. Because this guy, before he picked up UFC, had never played a UFC game before. So he's seeing his own evolution. He's seeing his own development, and that there is giving him confidence. He wants to be heavyweight champion. He wants to be light heavyweight champion. He has the heavyweight in his roster, in his locker, should I say, but he's already knocked down OK Cheers then, who's faced that big power from Cannonier. And OK Cheers then, a man that's doing incredible in between the sticks for Motherwell and Super League 1. On the FIFA side of things, may need a scrum cap for his next game, because Jacob is now inflicting the CTE, but needs to be careful of OK Cheers then. Needs to make sure he doesn't chase the knockout too violently. It's a great round one for the St. Kitts and Nevis-born former heavyweight champion, who has absolutely juiced the head health, but also juiced that left leg. That there is not a pretty sight in terms of leg health if you are Gustafsson. It's going to make it even harder if you want to wrestle him going into round 2 and 3. Big knee to the body. Big hook comes in, swing and a miss on the head kick, and that's a big clock there. Big counter punch from Jacob, and Jacob looking to end the fight, but can't do it. Round 2 is on its way, but Jacob looking as crisp as you could say, and like I said, not many people have been able to do this to OK Cheerston. Only 2 losses in his 8 fights in light heavyweight, and you can see why. His distance usually up there with the best, but he just cannot handle the pressure from Jacob tonight. Leg kick there, swinging, missing, going with a knee. And if OK Cheerston has a corner, they've got to tell him, you've got to be either more defensive or you've got to go out your comfort zone and you've got to wrestle. One of Jacob's 2 losses in the heavyweight division, like I said, was when he was taken down and grappled. That is the young man's kryptonite. Spinning back elbow. Jacob keeping distance again. Lets off that sharp strike. Leg kicks there, attempted to come in. Head kick there, but it's a big counter strike again. And Jacob going right back for the left leg. That left leg nearly on the brink of flashing for Gustafsson. It's a lovely hook again. Just the timing is so good for Jacob. The big knee to the midsection. Big ones, uppercuts, hooks, galore, straights. Is this going to be the moment? The leg kick compromises Gustafsson. Continues to let the leg kicks go. And he's downed him again, potentially. The leg kick checked that time. Jacob wanted to take home the leg of Gustafsson. He's 1 leg kick away. Potentially 2. Jumps him. Raining down the strikes here. And Jacob, has he done it? No, he hasn't. 1 strike away. Gets over into back sitting. Backside gained. Could be a good opportunity to get some damage off, though, if you are OK Cheers. And goes to sprawl. Gets immediately back to the feet. Shimmies him away. Overhand comes in. Big hook comes off. Off the jab straight again. Wonderful work. And Jacob, trying to go for that block breaking head kick. Leg kick again. And Rob is downed again. OK Cheers then. Is saying that every time he hits the canvas, and again. Jacob throwing the leg kick, trying to go low. Is okay, cheers then. He is fighting on fumes here. He is trying to hit a Hail Mary and he is downed and out. Jacob makes it 5 wins in a row and the former heavyweight champion will be signalling for the gold once again. A 5-fight win streak since entering this division on a permanent basis. And still to this day, he's got some of the slickest and calmest boxing in that light heavyweight division. He is at the top of the world in terms of his confidence. Okay, cheers then, down and out in round number 2. Gustafsson, for me, not a great pick due to that leg health. That leg health was absolutely gone at the end of round 1. So it's not really too surprising that the fight went the way it did. Commiserations to OK Cheers then, but again, 5 wins in a row now for Jacob. That is one hell of a feat. Thank you for the sub as well. Wilkie, tier 1, appreciate you. Big ups, big ups. Gus Associate. Some people like Gus in light heavyweight. Some people hate him. Some people love Gus in heavyweight. Some people hate him. It's one of those, man. Lawbors is a big advocate of wanting to throw Gustafsson into the oven in light heavyweight. Not a fan. Scarata, thank you for the tier 1.
Another month I've subbed. Another month of Gustafsson getting his leg broken.
Yeah, Scarata knows. Scarata was here when he was seeing Gustafsson get his leg broken for the first time. But nothing changes in a year, Scarata. I hope you're well, Dan. Thank you very much, brother. Over to our next one, though. Batistuta against Josh Clark in the welterweight division. Batistuta has not been in the finest of form. The lightweight division, the welterweight division. We talk about losing streaks and friendly faces. This man is the Wonderboy Thompson of the league, and on a losing streak that only Artem Lobov could rival. Batistuta's last pay-per-view win, competitive win, came at VFL 53 against RJ. That was the 2nd of March. It has been over 4 long months, 33% of a calendar year since Batistuta has had his arm raised. He hopes tonight is finally the moment. But Josh Clark, a man coming back into this welterweight division for the 2nd time after a successful stint at middleweight, will have other ideas. A 3-2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist who is on a 2-fight win streak. He believes a win here today will put him to 4-2, put him into the top 10 and give him one of the biggest win streaks in the division, matching that of Edgy. Can Batistuta derail the hype train of Josh Clark, or will Josh Clark re-enter with one of the biggest victories of his career? Batistuta is live for us. We are here and ready to go. Here we go. Kevin Holland for Batistuta. Josh Clark opting for Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Listen, we know Josh Clark likes to kickbox. Jorge Masvidal has that turning takedown, though. That is a key thing to remember. A key thing to keep into consideration. As it, Jesus Christ. The lamp is very bright. I need to turn that away. Give me a minute. Oh, my God. I'm being blinded, man. I'm being flashbanged. Shocking. There we go. That's... There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Here we go, then. We're up and over. The welterweight matchup, Batistuta on a 4-month losing streak. Josh Clark in the red tonight will be hoping that he can extend that, but also boost his hopes of rising up that division very quickly. Josh Clark, of course, a man that had a middleweight title shot, lost it. Said that he was rumbled as soon as he saw the champion pick Rob Whittaker. Everyone was amazed. Everyone said to him, you can't expect to go into a middleweight title fight and the champion not use Robbie. He said he wasn't thinking that far ahead. Tonight, of course, though, look at this. Batistuta's Kevin Holland going immediately for an armbar, and Josh Clark's stamina here is low. This submission, though, not exactly the most powerful. Josh Clark, as long as he's calm, confident, and slow on the triggers, will be able to get out of this one. Josh Clark is another man that we rarely have seen fight. Since his debut in 2022, we've seen Josh Clark fight on stream just 4 times due to work commitments. Tuesdays, way easier for him to make, so he should be more of a regular now on the stream card. And you can already see Batistuta imposing his dominance with the wrestling. Usually a kickboxer by trade, the Scotsman tonight, using that wrestling, using that IQ to try and get his first victory in what feels like an eternity. Josh Clark has got to be able to pop up and stop the takedowns and get this one going, because if not, and he stays down here, it could be a long night for the former middleweight #1 contender. Big blocks, though, there by Josh Clark. Batistuta running out of stamina, trying to roll over. Batistuta's denials here, absolutely incredible tonight. Josh Clark back to his feet, though. Big knee. Spinning elbow there from Batty. Trying to go high, trying to go low. Batistuta going with that jab into the body kick. Swings round to the side. Big hooks coming in. Switch kick once again. Goes low. Tries to go for that head kick. Spinning back fist again. And another one. Josh Clark getting a little bit wild out there tonight. Trying to catch the Scotsman with a big one. And now trips him, does Batistuta. Body kick connects. Trying to go for that side kick. That never connects for some reason. It's a very buggy side kick, that one. Tries to go for the body kick. Big knee from inside the clinch. Josh Clark slowly getting back into this fight, finding his feet. Head health and body health for Josh Clark is kind of even. The knees coming off from Batistuta. Front kick there, nothing there. Tries to go for that front kick equally. Josh Clark just has to keep it simple here. He's got to just block up and just kind of weather the storm and then just use that aggressive pace of Masvidal to get his boxing going. Switch kick, or it's not switch kick, body kick there, connecting again. And that's the big concern from Josh Clark, is how much can his midsection take? It's a lot of damage that his body's eating here. Big combinations, though, from Josh Clark. Continues to gain more and more confidence. Goes to the body, goes low, goes high. Wonderful. Big uppercut there, blocked up. Switch kick attempted. Knee from inside the clinch. Oh, jumping knee from Batistuta. And that there, the first and only stun in round one. Batistuta looks like a man on a mission here tonight. However, I tell you something. Josh Clark had moments in that round one. Those combinations towards the end of the round, very slick. He'll be confident he can catch Batistuta with something. Batistuta has an air of complacency about him. Maybe he'll overthrow, try and go for a head kick, he'll get countered. If I'm Batistuta in the blue, I'm building off of what I just did, keeping all my strike patterns simple and condensed. And if you're Josh Clark, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to force him into brawling. You've got to force him into throwing these kind of crazy, heavy strikes that you can then work a counter off of. Head health is the lowest health stat for Batistuta. Body and head health for Josh Clark is not in a good way going into round two. Big front kick comes off, though, for Josh Clark. Knee and elbow now for Josh Clark. Batistuta side kicking him backwards, regaining octagon control. Head kick comes off into the block, though. Works off the double jab. And now you can see Batistuta going right back to the body. Knees and elbows, though, from Josh Clark, who knocks him. It's exactly what Josh Clark needed to do. Uppercuts there. Spinning back elbow. Oh, my goodness me. He said that he needed to avoid a brawl, did Batistuta, and he is very much embroiled in one. Will he go back to wrestling to seal this one out? That's the question. Spin kick to the face. He kept that momentum in round one because of his wrestling. He's wanted to get involved with Josh Clark's boxing in round two, and it's opened the door for Josh Clark to get back into this fight. Big stun. Josh Clark is firmly back in this fight now. Oh, clips him. Overhand. Batistuta. An incredible round one, but he's been baited into a fight here in round two. Goes low, rocks the body. Batistuta. Head kick. Stamina is gone, though, for Batty. Catches the leg. Is he going to wrestle? No, he's not. Front kick. Knees and elbows from both sides. Spinning back elbow. Oh, the front kick and the knee. And Josh Clark jumps and he gets the ground and pound. No victory, though. Josh Clark has risen from the ashes like a phoenix, and he is looking absolutely phenomenal now with the striking. Batistuta continues to eat big shots from side saddle. Goes over. This is what Batistuta needs, I think, a period of rest, a break in momentum, as those strikes then coming in from backside, and Batistuta rolls through. A minute left on the clock, and he goes for that side control Kimura. Batistuta could have Josh Clark here. Stamina's low. The chain could be pivotal. The chain is gained, but is his tracking good enough? Batistuta shaky on the tracking. You can tell the nerves are there. But it's not going to be that side control Kimura just yet. It was deep. Round three will be seen. And no doubt if you're in Batistuta's corner, you've got to tell him, go for that wrestling. A bow of respect between these two warriors. Round 1 was a Batistuta round. Round 2, Josh Clark is in the ascendancy. He is confident with his striking. Third and final round. Oh, it's a good touch. Knees and elbows, Josh Clark. It's gone the villain arc. And how much has that rattled the mentals of Batistuta? He's fake glove touched Father Christmas, pretty much. Batistuta still refusing to go with the wrestling. Oh, he's been clipped again. And the overhand has knocked him out. Josh Clark, heel turn. Batistuta wrestles well in round 1 and then abandons the game plan in round 2 and 3. No idea why. And Josh Clark with the fake glove touch. That rattled Batistuta, and that has resulted in a round 3 victory. His first victory back in the welterweight division. What a fight, what a war between those two. The wait for Batistuta goes on. A round 3 victory for Josh Clark. Wow. He will get some funny looks because of the fake glove touch, especially because of the mutual respect in rounds 1 and 2. He will not care. He will only care about the victory and the W. And like I said, it's getting some heat. It's getting some heat. Embarrassing. What a gimp. People are not happy with the fake glove touch. Unbelievable. Listen, I think Weber saying protect yourself at all times. The question mark is on Batistuta. Such great wrestling. Such brilliant wrestling in round 1. And you could see it was causing Josh Clark issues. But the question is, why didn't he do it in rounds 2 and 3? Why did he give up on that? He wanted to just prove a point with his kickboxing. I don't know. It's bizarre, but I guess it's one of those where, you know, I don't know, your adrenaline, the momentum takes over and you just kind of get involved. I don't know. You feel for Batistuta because it was probably the best he's looked. That was the best round 1 we've seen him have. Going up over next, though, it's VN30 and Reese 170. VN30 with a 2-fight losing streak in this division. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist has looked good in those 2 fights, though. Of recent times, though, has become more of a kickboxer. We'll see if he attempts any ground games and submissions tonight. Of course, when he was in this division the first time, was tapping out people for fun. Since he's come back in, has effectively abandoned the ground game and has turned into a straight-up kickboxer. That's what Reese will like to hear. He does not like people that shoots the wrestling and goes for the takedown. The former heavyweight champion, though, Reese 170, 2-4 record, a successful re-entry into this light heavyweight division after dominating the heavyweight division. And tonight, he looks to go 3-4. Should he do it, he will break into that top 15 this evening. VN30, though, like I said, a very, very tough and talented fighter. But can he withstand the pressure of Reese 170? For Reese, it's not just his boxing, it's his pressure that can smother you. A great, great boxer, a great resilient protector of ground game as well. He is someone that has worked on his takedown defense religiously. This is someone now that knows that when the takedowns come, exactly what to defend, how to defend a turning, how to defend a normal, and can very much keep you on your toes. And in heavyweight and light heavyweight, we've seen with these wrestlers, once the takedown fails 2 or 3 times, they start to panic. That's when Reese will sink his claws in and will rip you to shreds. Can VN30 be the man to regain his career, go to 3-3 and stop Reese 170 in his tracks again? Or will Reese 170 make it 2 wins in a row in this stacked light heavyweight division? We go over to Reese 901, who is streaming for us. Let's see what we got here. VN30 opting to stick with Jared Cannonier. Let's see. Here we go. Rakic and Jared Cannonier. If there's one man that knows about Jared Cannonier, I think it will be Reese 170. He knows Jared Cannonier packs that cannonball level power. Got C4 in the gloves. Reese will know if he can avoid those exchanges, those close proximity exchanges, he could be in a promising position. VN30 in the black with Cannonier. Rakic in the red for Reese 170. We are up and underway. Leg kick there immediately coming off. And this is the big thing that Reese has learned as well. His IQ is developed. Reese knows if he immediately goes after the legs of VN30, he'll take away Jared Cannonier's power. That's one thing that Jared Cannonier has. If you take away Jared Cannonier's power, what does he have? He's as good as a Domino's delivery driver, a postman, a milkman. He's basically nothing. So you can see that's exactly what Reese wants to do. Use the first round, neutralize the legs, stay shelled up and defensive, and effectively drown him out. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you.
You say something like this for me.
I don't know who it was, but I love you.
I love you. See you soon.
Head kick there off the block.
Boy.
Works off the 1-2s. Uppercut there from VN30. VN30 going back to the body. It's always interesting to see what causes the fighters to develop and evolve their styles. VN30 was so sharp with his side control Kimura back in the heavyweight and light heavyweight days the first time. He then took about a 3 or 4 week break, came back as a kickboxer, wanted to kind of go for those highlight reel knockouts.
I back.
Thank you very much as well
Trust
for the
me,
resub.
I back.
Appreciate you massively. Like I said, thank you again to everyone that subs, resubs, primes, gifts. Like I said, these developments and improvements to the stream are directly from your sub money, so I appreciate you infinitely. There's some more cool shit coming on the way that I'm waiting for delivery on. Big uppercut though, and now you can see chasing down the kill. Reese 170, big knee to the body, big elbow. Head kick there though is stuffed. Eats the body kick. Now you can see pushing backwards, leg kicks come on. 1-2s down the middle again, but you can see Reese not afraid of Cannonier's power because he just continues to chop away at that leg. Thank you again for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You say something like
You're the
this
boy.
for me, and now I say you. I love
Those are those leg kicks himself, this Cannonier.
Son, boy.
Works off the jab. More and more. Uppercut there, just being stalled on for Reese.
I back.
And the resub.
Trust me,
Appreciate you.
I back.
Appreciate you. Body kick comes in. Swing and a miss on the head kick, and there's that takedown. VN30. Power takedown. I don't think Reese expected that one. The fight was going swimmingly until then. 43 seconds, though. He's not got to deal with it for too long. Keeping him held, keeping him pinned. Goes over into half guard, though. Wonderful work by VN30, who gets those elbows raining off, and Reese has got to be a little bit careful here. Half guard is regained. 11 seconds left of round number 1. VN30 showing Reese that the takedowns are still there, even if he is Jared Cannonier. Round 1, though, I think, yeah, I think it's been a very controlled and choreographed round from Reese. I think Reese has taken that one quite clearly. The stun, the significant strikes, all indicating that Reese 170 is comfortable. He needs to make sure, though, that his head remains on his shoulders. We saw in heavyweight at times, but also especially his first time in light heavyweight, when the takedowns come out, his head begins to go. His
Trust me,
emotions start to get the better of him. He has to keep those in check. Thank you again for the resub. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The left leg already eating some big strikes. Big hook comes in. Leg kick there in response. And if you're VN30, you just had a great spell on the ground. Why not go right back there? Try and get into top mount with Cannonier and use that power in that dominant position. Because surely VN30 has to know that he's lost that first round due to the striking efficiency of Reese. Reese going with that dreaded overhand. How many skulls has he collected off the canvas off of that big thing? But stops the takedown. Excellent defense from Reese here, who again is another person that said that that trip into heavyweight really helped him find his confidence. He's one of those guys now that when you see some of the newer guys come into the chat and almost kind of ego the heavyweights, he protects them. Says, listen, if it wasn't for heavyweight, I wouldn't have improved my striking, would have improved my takedown defense. He's been one of the people that's benefited from that heavyweight journey. So props to him. He's only going to get better as the months continue and UFC 5 comes out. But a head kick there. Connects. VN30 gets that head kick. Reese laughs in his face. That's woken him up. It's a great start to round 2 by VN30. Overhand comes in. Reese got to watch his stamina, though. That's the thing. He's throwing a lot of bombs here. And this is the thing. He is using Rakic's reach perfectly. Great sway there by VN30. That's what you got to do if you're Reese. Just continue to use that jab straight. He's got go-go gadget arms, does Rakic, but it's that big elbow that clips. That clips Cannonier. Big elbows coming in. Body kick connects. Knee again into the elbows. Double elbows. That slips straight. Goes back to the body. Goes low. Swing to the midsection. Responded to by Reese with his own body kick. 1-2 straight again. That slips straight. Beautiful. Once more. Jab straights again. Just trying to work that block. You can see the block of Cannonier is in deep, deep trouble. Look at that block compared to Rakic's block. It's telling you a story. When VN30 takes 3 hits, his block's gone. That's when Reese can storm forward and effectively just try and go for that brutal assault knockout. But it's a great, great response round by VN30. He got that head kick stun. Still letting Reese know that he's very much there. Oh, a slip straight attempted. Elbows coming in now. Big knee to the body. This is the thing though. Oh, he missed the clinch. And VN30. What a knockdown. Jared Cannonier.
It's alright lads, I'm fine.
Saying to his friends that he's fine.
I'm fine.
Reese 170 saying to his boys, it's just a scratch, don't worry. 1-1. 1-1 going into round 3.
I mean, look at the stats, lads. Just look at the stats. I know we got a knockdown.
Yeah, the knockdown's key though, bro. The knockdown's key. He said he got a knockdown. The knockdown wins you the rounds. That's 1-1. Reese has got to dial in here. He's got to be focused. Every fight is a challenge in this light heavyweight division. Here we go. VN30 wants to end his losing streak. Reese wants to double it up, but it's that power of Cannonier. And big ground and pound. Is he out of here? Reese survives. Goes to full guard. That's denied. VN30 showing his ground game here. Ground and pound by Jared. Is it enough? No, it's not. Gets back up to his feet. Catches the body. It was that big knee from inside clinch that really opened up proceedings at the end of round 2. Head health for Cannonier, though, is not great. But how brave is Reese? This is one of those things. You've been dropped in round 3. How confident are you to go forward? And there's that spear takedown. VN30 going back to his roots. Gets into top mount. Postures up here. And Cannonier in this position is an absolute problem. Survives it.
It's not looking good, cuz.
Gives up his back. He's got to be careful. Flattens him out. This is not looking good. The posture up would be lethal here. Half guard is gained, though. Posture up.
Yeah,
and
GG, lad.
Reese is starting to get in his own head, saying it's not looking good.
Hey, looking good, cuz.
He's got to keep calm. Gets back to his feet. Excellent work by Reese. 2 minutes and 30 to work. The leg kick checked. And now left leg is in trouble for Cannonier. Switches immediately.
Great connection. He's in a great flow right now.
Reese 170. Oh, big jump straight. And Reese 170. Unloading on VN30. A takedown attempt. Blocked by Reese. Big knees. These two are both absolutely nervous. And the leg kick's checked. And he jumps. Reese 170. Has he survived an onslaught? VN30 just about survives. Half guard posture up. Rains down. Oh, it's still not enough. Jesus Christ. It is tense in this one. The deny. Going for a guillotine. Denied again. And this is impressive. Will he get a submission victory with Jared Cannonier, his first since re-entry?
Good evening.
Jared Cannonier does not have good submission offense. And it seems like Reese is just about to get out of this. But who do you give this round to? The light heavyweights have put on an absolute show. The left leg is still there hanging for Reese. He needs to throw a leg kick, and he does. 22 seconds left, and he's dropped him. And looking to jump. Can he get the finish here? Reese 170. Oh, not able to do it. And this one goes the distance. What a fight. What a fight. Unbelievable. Reese, if you can hear me, do not skip it. Do not skip the decision. We're listening. I don't know who's won that one. I haven't got a clue. I don't have a clue who's won that, man. It could be a split. It could be a split decision. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good fight, man. Please, Rackets, I'm begging you.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges
unanimous.
29-28.
29-28.
The winner by unanimous decision,
Alexander Rakic gets it. Reese 170 gets it. In round 3. In round 3, when he was writing his own obituary saying, good fight, it's over. The mental strength was there. He gets back to his feet and he cracks the leg of Cannonier and finishes it with a decision win. Reese 170 makes it 2 wins in a row, and for VN30 he loses, but his stock rises. One of the most exciting light heavyweight fighters that you will see. Nothing to be sad about there for those two. Again, another fight of the night candidate. That's how tense it was. Reese 170, the former heavyweight champion, with another win on his resume. Congratulations, but commiserations to VN30 also. Going over to our next one, then it's Sonic Sean against Gear Up Slink. Sonic Sean 2-4 in this division, coming off of a loss, the boxer. Gear Up Slink 0-1, coming back in after his meltdown of recent times about 2 months ago. Since then, he is reformed. He says that he is here to show up, fight, and try and go for as much gold as possible. Both of them coming off of losses in this flyweight division, but tonight only one of them can get their career back on track. If Sonic Sean wins, he'll be 3-4, will be moving further into the top 15. Gear Up Slink could win and get his first win in that flyweight division, going 1-1, would certainly not move him, but would get that confidence flowing again upon his re-entry. 2 boxes collide, but who has the slicker skills? We go over to find out. Sonic Sean, will he be with us or will he not? Don't think Sonic Sean is here. If Sonic Sean isn't here, then Sonic Sean is getting the hell out of here, man. Where are you? Sonic Sean, who consistently complained about Yan, consistently complained about not being able to fight because he was losing and it was taking an impact on his mental health. And now Sonic Sean may be getting kicked. This could be happening here. Sonic Sean looking like he's Sonic Bitch 42. Who would have thought? He's on Xbox. He's on Xbox. He's sat there. I'm ready to go now. If Lewis says we can go with that. I'm in the lobby with Gear Up right now. I can't lie to Doc. I don't think there's a point because, like I said, like I need people that are actively fighting in flyweight. You kind of like go into flyweight, come out of flyweight, go into flyweight, come out of flyweight. I'm not really too interested in it, but we'll give Sonic Sean time. Sonic Sean's got 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll give him 10 minutes. I've spammed him on Xbox. If he isn't here by the time this next fight finishes, then he will be kicked because I'm not doing this for Sonic Sean. He was complaining about Yan. We gave him a move to flyweight. He was complaining about the times being too late, giving him a fight time that he said he would be happy with, and he is not here. Not here. So we're going to go over to our next one then. Thank you very much, Reese, for the raid. Congratulations again. Top tier. Top tier. We're going to go to Lewis 98 and Rainey then. While Lewis sets up, we will go and do the breakdown of this one. Lewis 98 coming into this one with a 2-6 resume in the lightweight division. Rainey 1-1. Rainey coming off of a win. Lewis coming off of a loss, making this one effective. Sonic Sean has messaged me back on Xbox saying he's here. So good. Sonic Sean, if you're listening to this, you've got until after this fight to be ready. Do not be late in future. Thank you very much. Lewis and Rainey, though, have fought before in recent times, but it was all the way back over here, months and months ago. Lewis and Rainey. Have I gone past it? Lewis and Rainey. I may have gone past it. There it is. VFL 23, the 4th of August. And at that point, Lewis and Rainey were in the light heavyweight division. And now look at them in the lightweight division this side of July. Lewis, of course, won that one in round number 2. They have not fought since. So Lewis, second time in the lightweight division. It's been patchy since coming back in, but tonight he wants to go 3-6 and go closer towards the top 10. As for Rainey, he knows if he goes 2-1 today, he will promote himself further towards the top 10, but also be on a 2-fight win streak. And like I said, in this lightweight division, win streaks are the currency to get you those bigger fights. So Rainey, of course, at one point was dubbed as maybe a future featherweight. Remember him in that BMF tournament when we all watched him have incredible ground game, incredible grappling? And then the 2 weeks after that, he was being flawed again. Rainey's big problem is his inconsistency, but also his inability to put time aside and commit to training, to practicing what he shows, his skills that he shows in one fight. You can get Rainey 1 week looking like a featherweight. You can get Rainey the next week looking like a light heavyweight. You really don't know what Rainey you're going to get. For Lewis, of course, a long-time gatekeeper in the welterweight division, a man that was able to not only win the belt in the division, but also become a gatekeeper to stop people contesting for the belt tonight. In lightweight, after asking for it in July's weight changes, says that he has the ability to climb this leaderboard and show that he can hang in there with some of the very, very best. So we're going to go over and we're going to see who gets this one. Sonic Sean is there. He is ready, but Rainey is live for us. The lightweight division is upon notice. Let's go and see. Of course, 4-star fighters only. There we go. There we go, there we go. Thank you, Sean. So get set up. So we were on time before that, man. So just get set up. It's not too much of a deficiency in terms of us being late. We're actually, I can't lie, we're actually on very good time today. Phenomenal. Thank you again, though, to Reese for the raid, to Techno Penguin for the follow, Rainey for a gifted, to Tormentor, to Lelaj, to Calame67, to Aaron F, and to CJ Bennett. Rainey, you're a machine of a man. Let's go. Here we are. McGregor against Holloway. We've seen this once before tonight, and what a fight it was. Nolan and Trey giving us that, but tonight now, this is going to be very, very different. Rainey likes to fight with that audio, that music on, keeps him calm, he says. Some people like that. Some people hate it. Rainey in the green with McGregor. Lewis in the black with Holloway. And you know from Lewis's experience in welterweight, his wrestling attributes will come out here at some point. Rainey is more of a kickboxer by trade. We've not seen Rainey in about 4 or 5 weeks. He's back in tonight, looking to go 2-1 in this stacked lightweight division. And we know if Rainey hits the form that he can hit, he's very much able to go all the way and compete for a title in this division. Only reason he never was able to compete for a title in his previous divisions is because he just was not active enough. Like I said, this guy sometimes will fight 2-3 weeks in a row. Other times he'll fight once every 2 months. It's just kind of the person he is. We have to take him off the rankings, on the rankings, off the rankings, in the rankings. It's his consistency and attendance, but also ability. And you can see so far he's doing well, McGregor, to just counterpunch against Holloway. Holloway's head health already feeling that impact of McGregor. Goes off the jab and then that's overhand there, but head kick there comes off, goes back to the body, goes low. Rips shots again. Big hook comes off, but Lewis just struggling, maybe. Not struggling, but a little bit fearful almost to kind of go too far in against McGregor. And he's got the right to, because look at the damage that it's producing here for Rainey. We know that in previous months, Lewis's rubber guard has been up there with some of the best. No doubt he's going to want to test Rainey's wrestling at some point. Some people like to often test themselves. They see a kickboxer like Rainey and they say, let me see how good my kickboxing is against his. And then before they know it, they've been dropped them down and they've got to go to that wrestling. And there it is. There's the takedown. Can Rainey defend it? No, he cannot. Now we're going to see how drilled Rainey is. Again, remember when that BMF tournament happened about 2-3 months ago? Rainey's denies were on point. Rainey was doing all the advanced transitions. People at that point were calling for him to go to level weight, lightweight or featherweight. He then disappeared like a cloud of smoke. So able to withstand it though from Lewis and gets right back to the feet. Rainey getting off the jab straight. Goes for that slip straight. Wonderful work. Uppercut there connects. 1-2s down the line. Big leg kicks there. Oh, it's that slip straight. It downs him. Lewis 98, the counter striking is wonderful. Goes to half guard. Rainey's now got to be patient. Posture up. Raining down the strikes again. Little punch there, trying to get the flip, and that is denied. Well played from Rainey. I mean, from Lewis onto Rainey. Backside there is gained, but round is over. Listen, I think with that drop, you've got to give the round to Lewis. Lewis looking very good. Rainey's pressure, though, on the feet is something else. I think Rainey knows the game plan. Stand in his face and trade. The knockdown will seal it for Holloway. But head health is by no means in a good place for Holloway either. Leg kick comes off immediately. Rainey going for that leg kick overhand. Welcome to McGregor Town. Destination Tane. And now he's standing in front of him again for that big straight. The left hand. Hooks. Body shots. Lewis has got to get out of that. The pressure, but he's been dropped. Has Rainey. Big ground and pound. And Rainey is still in. Crosses over, but that one's faked. Lewis has got to keep the fight here, in my opinion, for at least a round. Has to. Big ground and pound again. Wow. Goes the get up. That one's denied. Crosses over. Wonderful. Rains down the body, strikes again. Full guards. Half guards. Full guard again. It's a transition off denies. The downward get up. Lewis keeping himself calm. Sucking all that momentum out of Rainey's performance in the second round. Rains down the big strikes here. Going up for top mount. Rainey just able to withstand, not take too much damage whatsoever. Going for that armbar, potentially no. Shimmying over into side control. Always get that animation, I think, of the armbar. Half guard. Denied. Well done. The posture up is there again. Crawls over into side control. Elbows into sprawl. Works the body. More and more. And that one is denied. Look at that. That's wonderful. More and more body shots here. Tries to pop out to the side. Nothing. Grabs the leg. Lewis is showing that he can very much still grapple with some of the best of them in that lightweight division. And like I said, he took the advice. He knew after those heavy strikes from Rainey, he needed to turn this fight into this kind of performance. As now the ground and pound is coming out and Rainey could be in trouble here. And Rainey is out of there. Ground and pound secures the W for Lewis 98. And he is back amongst the winning column. Lewis 98 gets the victory and gets the job done. Max blessed Holloway via round 2 TKO. He knew he couldn't stand and trade with someone like Rainey, with McGregor, and he knew he had to take this one to the floor and make it a little bit more of a ground and pound special, and he did just that. Congratulations, Lewis's losing streak in that lightweight division is now over, and now hopefully he can get onto the top 10. That's what he's aiming to do. No doubt he'll be looking for a fight with someone like Myth, maybe even Jolson. Those two would make the most sense. Going over then to our final prelim fight of the night, and we're going to go and ping the Discord one final time for the predictor card at UFC ×1. Final prelim fight is now live. Get your predictions in. Remember, who wins tonight? Will you be the man to end the 5-month streak of no winners? If you can, you will win a cash prize. Easy enough to do. Prediction card channel, and then write your winners. You can see who people are predicting here already. Get involved. Free to play. You've got until the end of this fight to do it. Sonic Sean and Gear Up Slink, then the final prelim fight this evening. Sonic Sean 2-4 in this division. Gear Up Slink 0-1. Both of them coming off of losses. Only one can reign true tonight and get their career back on track. Sonic Sean known as one of the best pressure boxers, but also developing wrestlers in that flyweight division. But Gear Up Slink, from his last time in here, of course, trains with camps like Regicide, trains with guys like Easy Work GG, trains with guys like Crucifix, who has incredible wrestling, incredible pressure wrestling. He'll be a bag of tricks, I think. I think he's going to have a bit of everything tonight. And with TJ Dillashaw and Moreno, you're always banked and guaranteed a solid matchup. This could be another contender for Fight of the Night, no doubt about it. Do not blink. You will miss it. Slink taking on Sonic Sean. Dillashaw against Moreno. The flyweight division braced for impact. Here we go. Slink in the blue with Dillashaw. Sonic Sean in the black and gold, I imagine, with Moreno. A lot of sadness around Moreno losing on the weekend. Of course, a lot of happiness for Pantoja as well. Maybe indicates that a Pantoja buff could be coming. But with UFC 5 having the reveal trailer coming out in September, really beckons the question, how many more updates are we due in this game? Attempted takedown, turn, and that one there is blocked. And now you can already see Slink's takedown defense nice and high. I think Slink still, due to his style, will prefer to keep this one on the feet. I think although he's training with those guys at Regicide, he still has absolute confidence in his ability to kickbox. I think, though, Sonic Sean will evaluate what he feels like on the feet and will then maybe look to shoot a takedown. Sonic Sean at one point was an undefeated lightweight for about 2 months. He began to speak. He really played the role of the heel. Got a lot of people biting. He said that he felt he could do a job in featherweight or bantamweight. Was in bantamweight. Was not a fan of the Yan pick. Asked to move to flyweight. And then since then has been in that division, competing against the very best in Europe. Very best in the world in some cases. Leg kick there is checked. Right back into it. 1-2's down the middle. Trying to go for that low stab to the body. But this is what Sonic Sean does brilliantly as well. Is his pressure. Relentless pressure. He'll give up octagon control in order to really make you kind of think about where you have to step, where you have to go. He will not back away. Some people say that this fight style of being a pressure boxer in flyweight, bantamweight is not going to win you world titles. Others will say that it's maybe an effective way to bamboozle your opponent. It's almost a kind of slower paced style of that Thomas Sully has, and almost maybe a bit more of a, not dirty, but less polished style that Jakey B has. We all know Jakey B with his Yan pick will just walk directly towards you and just let the guns go. But Sonic Sean still trying to maybe mix and blend a couple of styles and then adding in his wrestling onto it. Wants to be a bit more of an overall balanced fighter. A good deny though, and a good pre-deny from Sonic Sean, from Josh Brown, aka Slink, to get Sonic Sean into dominant position. And now you can see what Slink's going to do here. Center of the octagon as well, so there's no trouble with the cage getting involved with some of those quick get-ups, but posture up is there, and Slink now raining down big strikes, but gets right back to the feet. Big hook comes off, big leg kick comes on. 1-2s. Goes down to the leg kicks, goes to the body, leg kick again. Big hook there. Sonic Sean whiffing with that head kick. Sonic Sean's still in a good position though. He needs to be a little bit more connected, a little bit more concise with those strikes, but he's still in a good position. Off the double jab is Slink. Slink happy to, again, fight his back to the cage. He's confident back there. Big hooks, uppercuts, look at that. A great flurry at the end from Sean, but whose round do you give that to? 19-18. That one there, significant strikes, is absolutely neck and neck. You can be the judge as to who you give that one to, but 55 total strikes. I think I'm just about going to edge it to Gear Up Slink, but it could go either way, that one. It's a 50-50 round. Both of them in a great position to win this fight. Tries to go for that head kick there. Slink now just standing, planting and getting his strikes going here. Leg kicks come in. Swing and a miss, uppercut there. Big hooks, 1-2s again. Shoots the takedown and lands the takedown. Works the body, crosses over. Posture up. Rains down the strikes, but no, slips to behind him. And now getting the wrestling going. Says no thank you, actually. Back to the feet we go. Like I said, I think Slink's wrestling would have improved. I think it will be more about his defense. And I think he's always going to be wanting to stand up on the feet and just box, box, box. Left leg of Sonic Shawn, by the way, is really, really bad. I didn't even notice that until now. That is not great. That is Slink just kind of poking away and working that all the way throughout the first and second round. Big hook connects, though. Another leg kick comes in. And Sonic Shawn shooting the takedown. And driving him towards the cage. Big strikes towards the body. Big uppercut there potentially, but nothing landing. Big hook comes in. Swings back round. Body strikes are good from Shawn. He's got to defend this left leg though. The left leg is not going to hang on much longer. Big flurry of strikes from both of them though. More and more shots as the volume of strikes towards that leg continues to increase. And look at that. That's just the slickness of Gear Up Slink as he continues to rain down an arsenal of strikes. Big hook comes in. Leg kick comes in. 1-2s. Uppercuts. Big hooks. And now Sonic Shawn and Slink involved in an absolute brawl. Shawn trusting in his counter-punching. Trusting in his power of Moreno. Leg kick checked. Oi, wonderful combination again from Shawn. Off the jab. Off the double jab. And now that hook comes in. Leg kick downs him. And again cracks him. And Gear Up Slink. Can he time that leg kick? Yes, he can. The left leg is absolutely finito from Sonic Shawn. And like you see, Slink with Drizlur faking the leg kicks to really make Slink nervous, to make Sonic Shawn nervous, and now dropping him, hands behind the back. Gear Up Slink's cockiness still very much there. Wow, I've never seen that animation before. Jesus, that was interesting. I'm bewildered by that one. I've never seen that one before. Round 2 in the books. And if round 1 was close, round 2 was the polar opposite. That is a Slink round, absolutely. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. I've got it 2-0, just about. Slink immediately being taken down by Shawn. That's wise from the Moreno pick. Use that wrestling. Avoid that head damage, avoid that leg damage. You've got to make it count. Does he feel like he won round 1, Shawn? That's the ultimate question. Wonder what his corner will be telling him. Goes over into side control. Tries to go for that side control. Kimura. That one there is denied. Now denied by Slink. Wonderful. Wonderful defense. No regicide zone. Knees to the body here. I think Crucifix will be watching this tonight. Very impressed by what he's seen. I think his teammate Easy Work GG will also be rooting him here. Maybe in the corner for him, but it's been very, very good against a talented fighter like Shawn. But pushes him right back off. Shawn wanting to do nothing but wrestle this round. The left leg, again, hanging in the distance. Switches again. Ooh! Good dodge and good hook. Sonic Shawn still with life in him. Attempted takedown. That one there. Completed. Goes to the fake kickoff. Trying to work the body. Crosses over. Goes over into half guard. Goes for bottom side Kimura. And Brandon Moreno. Sonic Shawn's stamina is low, but it is a weak sub. But is Gear Up Slink going to be the man to get one of those rare bottom side Kimura victories? He's looking good with the tracking here, fellas. I think he could have him. And this would certainly be up there with one of the biggest submission wins ever. A bottom side Kimura is so weak, but the tracking is looking sublime. And Gear Up Slink has got this one done and secured. A bottom side Kimura, and he shoves Sonic Shawn away from him and says, I'm back. Dad's home. Sonic Shawn falls to defeat. The bottom side Kimura. Too much for him to withstand. And Gear Up Slink gets it done in round number 3 with that bottom side Kimura. A very difficult sub to get off. And no doubt about it, that's going to take submission of the night so far. Like I said, to get bottom side Kimura, knowing how weak that sub is, that's impressive. That's impressive. That will take away Giorgini's BJ Penn comeback, no doubt. But there you have it. The prelims, fellas, are now over. Congratulations to all of you if you won. And for now, we'll be back momentarily. Get some popcorn, get some food, get a beverage, go to the toilet. We'll be back momentarily for the main card. Oh, right down the middle, one, two. Oh! Did he get a submission? Or is it a dis...
Oh! Fucking hell!
Big stun. And Mark then could be out. Oh, and it almost...
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh! And it knocks the drop champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! I've swayed into the head kick! That's it. Oh my goodness me! Kicking back with a strike to the face! And he's dropped it again! Oh, spin. Oh my goodness, God, Tango Jones down there. Yes. Strikes though. Big ones in the ground and pound, and he's also damaging that mighty down. We are live, fellas. Welcome, welcome. We're back. You missed us on the main card or the prelim card. You missed one hell of a prelim card. Some fantastic fights, some fantastic knockout submissions, all the above. It was one of the best action about 3 fight of the night candidates in there. But listen, you missed out. You missed out on some big fights. But tonight's main card, a big one: Dirty Dave and Driz, the main event. But of course, hey, it's Fran, Mad Dog, Lawballs, Yardy Tricks 2, Wilkie Feng, Bobby Short, Japes, the title fights. But of course, the non-title fights just as good. Tonight, though, we open up the card with Keza against Mr. Pip. Assuming Mr. Pip is here. Mr. Pip, we know, was allegedly running from Keza, was furious they had to fight Keza. I tell you this now for a fact. I don't like Mr. Pip whatsoever. If Mr. Pip is not here and I have to replace him, there is nothing more I would like more than to hit the big ban button on his name. I don't like the dude. I don't want the dude. I don't want to deal with the dude. If there's a person that I think was more strange than Nightfall being a character, Mr. Pip is very much up there, but nowhere to be seen currently. Excellent. As soon as we get a replacement, Mr. Pip will be punted and will never be allowed back in, because I don't like this dude's weirdness, man. I think he's a freak. I mean, he's a creep. I'm not really doing it with him. So we will aim to get Keza a replacement. More than likely, it will need to be someone coming off of a win. I think... Again, Ryan K would have been brilliant, but I don't think Ryan K's about it. I think Ryan K is one of those where he only wants to fight now once a month since he lost a couple. Keza versus Ryan K was the original matchup I wanted to do, but I guess you can't really force him. Jack 17, I think, is waiting for a title fight. Toasty Toast is already in action. Easy Work GG is already in action. Leaves Aaron X. I don't think Aaron X is going to want to fight Keza. I don't think it's even possible. I don't think he's even here. So we'll have to work up from that one. If Bibber's in here, I can take it. I wouldn't really interest me doing UV him. I can't lie. It wouldn't really interest me, Liam. Let's see if anyone's got contact with Aaron X or has anyone's got contact with Ryan K. Ask them and sweeten the deal and say if they take it, they're the reason why Pip gets kicked out of it. Because like I said, I'm not doing it with Pip where he dodges fights because he's scared of him. So, yeah, I'm not too interested. So let's ask Ryan K. and Ryan K. and Aaron X. Oh Christ! Either of you down to fight Keza? If so, you will also be the reason why Pip never fights here again. So a good sweetener. Well, while we figure that one out, we'll go over to the next one. Of course, that won't count on your predict the card if you guessed it. You only need 10 correct results tonight. We're going to go over to Marley and Trickster Trappy, which will be the first one. And I'll tell you this much, this is going to be an interesting one because Marley has not been often seen on the stream cards. When we do see Marley, it's one of either two versions. It's Marley that comes in with a full kind of training camp, so to speak, or Marley that looks very, very rusty. Tonight, though, the stakes for Marley are high. Should Marley win, it would make it 3 wins in a row. Him and Edgy would very much both be in the picture, the consideration pot for the next welterweight shot at gold. Marley would probably jump Edgy because of the 8-6 record as well. 8 wins compared to 7 should he win. Trappy has the chance to not only get his losing streak gone and away, but also stop Marley for competing for gold. 7-6 kickboxer against a 7-6 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. It is Marley against Trickster Trappy. Who gets this one done? We go up and over to it as they load in and get ready to go. No worries, Vape. You take your time, man. But yeah, like I said, originally I wanted to do Ryan K versus Keza, but we all know what Ryan's like. Ryan loses a couple, then you got to force him into a stream fight. I give it like 2 or 3 weeks, and then Ryan probably won't be in the league anymore because he just doesn't want to fight when he loses. So it's one of those. It's one of those. I will sacrifice my firstborn if it means Pip. Wow. Okay. Listen. Get in contact, like I said, if anyone's got Aaron X or got Ryan K, the opportunity's there, and it will be an improvement on the fight, I think. Shavkat against Bilal Muhammad. That there is a rare sighting. Bilal Big Nose Muhammad, one of the biggest noses in UFC history. But can he get a win tonight for Trickster Trappy? Marley in the yellow trunks for Shavkat. Bilal Muhammad in the black for Trickster Trappy. Big knee already being worked off there, the jab into the body kick. But listen, this is the big question. What has Marley been practicing? What has he been drilling? With Shavkat, he's got that balanced kind of fighter about him. Shavkat feels almost bulky at times, but has incredible stand-up, has incredible wrestling. With Bilal Muhammad, he'll feel slicker and quicker than Shavkat, he will. But his main trait will be the wrestling. If you can get that ground game going, Trappy, you can have a very, very good evening here. Marley, though, known for his knockout power, known for his recent brutal assault on some of the top contenders, will be feeling like he's confident that he can get the win tonight and go on and compete for that welterweight strap. No doubt the champion, Viper RKO TTV, will be keeping a firm eye on this one as the posture up is there, rains down the strikes, goes all the way in now, this Trappy, but flipped and rotated into top mount for Marley. That's exactly where he wants to be. Trappy is another one of those fighters, though, with Bilal Muhammad in the black. He openly says when he fights on stream, the nerves do kick in. He starts to fight a little bit different to what he usually does. That's normal. We've seen it with people on the FIFA side when they compete in the Champions League final. They drop 10 out of 10 performances when they're not on camera, and then the absolute stinkers when on camera. It happens in every game, but being a champion, you've got to be able to live in the moment. You've got to be able to show that you can do it even when the cameras are on and there's 100 people watching. The elbows continue to rain in from Marley now. Rains down the strikes. Goes over to half guard. That one there is denied. Posture up here by Shavkat. Rains down the big strikes now. Does Marley, who continues to get big stuns on the ground. Goes over to the right-hand side. Works the body. Full guard is gained. That one there is faked. Crosses over, gets up to his feet.
Would have been in.
Spin kick to the body. Leg kick there coming off. That block. Just absolutely taking an absolute heap of damage from the Shavkat pick as well, I tell you. The power of Shavkat, very much underrated. Of course, Trappy is not... Oh! Spinning elbow from Marley 22. And Marley 22 is inches away from a big, big victory. Trickster Trappy eating an absolute ginormous shot from the Shavkat pick. Rains down more strikes, gets back up. On his feet though. Spin head kick there attempted, nothing there. Keeps distance, works off the one, the jab jab straight goes. Straight into a hook. Now spinning back elbow, nothing there. Leg kick comes off. Wee, slip straight overhand attempted. Body shot connects, but listen, what a round for Marley. Have to say that. The knockdown is there for Marley. Everything is looking phenomenal for Marley right now. Strappy, though, has been in this position. He's lost first rounds before, and he's won fights in round 3. A bow of respect towards both of them. But this is prime Marley we're seeing here tonight. The left leg is looking a little bit shot, though. He's going to need to be wary of that. But Trappy, I think he's got to wrestle, and he's got to wrestle a little bit more smarter, because he's being killed on the feet here, especially with that spinning back elbow. That was not good. Leg kick continues to take damage for Marley. Turning into a kickboxing match now. Trappy's best attributes, of course, were those submissions at one point. Back in his earlier career, was, of course, on that submission career leaderboard, knows how to get those little tricky deviant subs in that can really make the opponent panic. Since then, turned into a bit more of a freestyle wrestler, can grapple on the floor, can strike on the floor. Depends what kind of version of Trappy you're going to get. But the top of this welterweight division, man, it's tough, so tough. And Marley is feeling like he's at the top of the world at the minute. Spinning back elbow into a hook there. Off the jab goes. Beautiful combinations from Marley, who jumps onto Trappy. And now this could be all she wrote. No, kicks him off. Trickster Trappy surviving another day. 2 minutes and 50 left of round 2. And Bilal Muhammad maybe not being the effective pick for Trappy, whose head health has been absolutely butchered by that power of Shavkat. Spin kick. Oh, goodness me. Good movement. Could have been a body rock into an overhand there. Leg kicks, but again, just being caught by big counter strikes there. Leg kicks into the jab. Swing and a miss on the leg kick there from Shavkat now. Jumping knee. Oh, my goodness me. He's got to stop going low. I think if Trappy just went for a hook there, he could stop him. And Shavkat, oh, slipped straight into a hook. And Trickster Trappy, is he out of here? No, he's not. Survives to live another day. Goes back into top mount.
Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation.
Mount is gained now. 1 minute and 17 left. As he continues to rain down strikes. Kicks off. Gets up. Trappy's starting to get a little bit audibly annoyed, saying he pre-denied it. There was no deny there. Slip straight coming in. You can see Trappy now fighting from the outside. Doesn't want to get involved due to that power that Shavkat's hitting him with. Those spinning elbows are also a nightmare to deal with. But swing to the body. And there's that slip straight overhand. And Trappy now coming to life here. Marley in trouble for the first time on the feet. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Elbow there, diving in. Oh, it's absolute wonderfully timed pull elbow. Trickster Trappy is back in the ascension here. What a response round by Trickster Trappy, who lets out a big exhale.
I'm 2 down, but I've kept it from being a 10-8.
Trappy says, I'm 2 down, but I've stopped it from being a 10-8. Trappy going into round 3, believing that he needs a finish.
I'm losing, yeah, but I'm still on it.
Third and final round. It's going to rock the confidence of Marley a little bit, though, to be down like that right at the end. He's going to need to be a little bit more careful, and that's why the wrestling is immediately starting from the off. Crosses over into top mounts. Half guard is denied.
Great job.
Strikes coming in. Posture up.
Posturing up now.
Big strikes coming in. Nothing there. Goes over to half guard.
Well, there are few things more fun
Works
to
the body.
watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles.
Full
on
guard.
the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
Goes over into the half guard flip.
Open guard of his opponent. You gotta be careful playing around for too long.
Tries to go
This guy.
into sprawl. Gets it.
Well, knocked
Goes to
the body
backside.
his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's
Back up to his
exhausted.
feet. Marley
Oh,
gonna have to show us now what he can do, because he's a little bit racked for confidence. You can see that he's definitely fighting at a slower pace. He's definitely feeling like there's a danger there now with Trappy after round 2's ending. Oh, head kick. Clatters off of him. Head movements there, though. Hunting for the elbow again. Trappy, that pull elbow was the key in round 2. He's going to be looking for it again, no doubt. Maybe that's why Marley's trying to kind of decrease the strike output. Less to bite on. Body kick there. Oh, jumping knee from Shavkat. And Marley pushing the pace now as Trappy retreats. Trappy in a big, big strike. Slip straight attempted. Whiffs. Spin kick to the body. Leg kick. Ooh, okay. Marley's legs now both in a bit of discomfort. Marley's power going to be impacted by that in both senses, both in that. Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't need power for that. He's absolutely clocked Trappy here. Sways out to the side. Leg kick connects and he's clipped him again. And Marley, 22. Is he going to get the knockout? He's hunting for it. Trappy is continuing to survive. Takes him down. And this should be enough to see out the decision victory, you'd assume. Goes over into full guard. Postures up. The arm extended. One strike down and he's running out of time now to get that submission. It's going to be now or never. 28 seconds. Is it enough? Or will Trappy at least avoid? No, it's not. He gives up on it. It's looking like Trappy is resigning himself to at least a decision loss. He says, at least I did not get finished. But today, Marley, 22, very much showing that he is ready for that next title shot. Commiserations, of course, to Trappy, but I've got that one 30-27 to the Shavkat pick. Marley, 22, looking phenomenal and continues to show that he is one of the very best in the division. Top performance. Top performance.
A great flow state in regards to the stand-up. He said that tonight he would be very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous
Correct decision. Yep. And Trappy is a realistic person. He will not be surprised by that. He knows he was 2 down and he gave it his best, but Marley is looking like the real deal. And Viper RKO needs to be very careful because that right there is a serious, serious contender. Congratulations to Marley. Well played. Aaron X is going to be the one to step in. Aaron X will not only be the man to save Keza from having a fight, but is also the man that we can celebrate to being the end of Pip. I don't like Pip. I don't like dealing with Pip. He's not a character. He's a child that has issues, and we no longer have to deal with him. I will never be dealing with Pip again. I don't care. I don't know who is friends with Pip in the league. I don't think anyone likes the guy. Please don't ask me to remove the ban. He was scared of Keza. He didn't want to fight Keza. All he was doing was avoiding Keza. And tonight, we never have to deal with this bloke ever again. Happy days. I know Nightfall somewhere in his house, probably celebrating, letting off fireworks. And that there is the end of Pip. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. God bless. God bless. Keza, though, against Aaron up next, and this one should be an even better fight than the previous one. Keza, 23-9, coming off of a loss last time out. For Aaron X, though, 2-1 record, a 2-fight win streak, and on short notice against a Hall of Famer like Keza, he will be saying to himself, if I can get the win here, 3 wins in a row, short notice, Hall of Famer, surely I've got to be in the contention for a title shot next. Will it be Aaron or will it be Keza? 23-9 meets 2-1. We are up and over to it. Keza live for us. This one will not count on your predictor cards, keep in mind, because it is a late change. So far, the only no-show of the card has been Pip. So thank you very much to the rest of you for being on time and being awesome. So there you go. There you go. Keza, talk to me. What do you make of the new graphics? Give me your opinions.
Banned from VFL. He couldn't handle it. He went running.
He was scared. He was scared. He was scared, Kez. He was. Kez comes on the graphics and comes on Aaron. Any comms?
All right, coming up next, it's a flyweight
the new graphics are brilliant, Gringo. I love them.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You know what you need to get, Gringo? Get some red LED lights around the top of your room.
I'm considering... You know, it's funny you said that. I'm considering it. I am considering it. I'm considering getting like one of those glowy, you know, like neon signs of glowy VFL logo behind me. Seriously, that was the next thing I was considering. Anyway, we're up and away. Keza versus Aaron. Keza with TJ Dillashaw. Aaron X with Demetrius Johnson. This could be one of the picks we see later on. Driz season against Dave, tonight's main event. Could very well see this same matchup. It wouldn't surprise me if we did. But you can already see Aaron coming into this one with DJ in the white. It's going to need to be very, very calm, very, very systematic in his progression forward in terms of trying to defeat and dethrone Keza. It's been a while since we've seen Keza get 2 losses in a row in this division. But with Demetrius Johnson, you've got all that incredible speed. The hand speed is good. The hand power is somewhat underrated. But against Keza's TJ, a lot of people say that he's in that conversation to have one of the best TJs in the league. That may well be the case. May well be the case. People said maybe Jamie Bucks had it. People said maybe Keza had it. What you can't deny, though, is that Keza consistently wanting to fight the very best. One of the best records in the elite division. A Hall of Famer for a reason. Aaron tonight has a big, big opportunity to put his name up there with only a select few that have beaten Keza La. Liverpool's finest. But tell you what, though, the winner of this fight, Keza or Aaron, they'll both be looking at that title fight tonight with bated breath. Like I said, we've seen guys like Mark the Shark, Webbo be either so close to title glory or achieve title glory when maybe a lot of the higher ups said that they weren't good enough. Aaron X tonight has an opportunity to be in that conversation as well. 3-fight win streak against number 1 in the division. You'd make a serious case that he may be next. And Keza's rocked here. Demetrius Johnson, Aaron getting that pressure boxing going. Again, he's got that training camp of Mark the Shark, of Mac. His friends will be wooing him on. Oh, jumping knee, though. Lands from Keza. Hooks into uppercuts. And now going straight forward again. Let's go for that slip straight. Big hook comes off. Hooks back to the body. Look at that. Wonderful work. And ducking the head kick. Oh, my goodness me. Aaron will be stunned that he's not got a stun there at least. Wow. I thought duck the head kick, go for the hook. That could have been it. Oh, my God. And Aaron X. Could this be the biggest win of his career? Yes, it is. Aaron X on short notice comes in with Demetrius Johnson, and the King of Cool may well be next for Dirty Dave or Driz season. He has come in, beaten Keza on short notice, and is now 3 wins from 3 in this stacked division. And good thing that wasn't on your predictor cards, because the amount of losses we have there would be... So was that round 1 or round 2? I'm in shock, man. I can't believe I've just seen that happen. Oh, my word. Never in 1,000 years would you be thinking that that would come on. Wow. Was that round 1 or round 2? I've completely spaced out there. I can't believe it. Is that round 1? Wow, wow, and wow. Jesus Christ. Keza unable to secure victory, but he'll have a slight feeling that it's a victory in itself because Pip is no longer here. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Does that take... I think that's got to take performance. That's got to take... I'm sorry, Gaston. That's got to take performance. Coming in short notice and doing that against one of the best ever, Demetrius Johnson, Aaron X. Holy smokes, man. Well, up next then, we go back to the lightweight division. The second time these two have fought, Jack 9 against Bass Inferno. Jack 9, a 9-11 record tonight, wants to make it double-digit wins, 10-11. 2 wins on the bounce. His last win was against that incredible superstar that we can call now is Carlson in that featherweight division, yet to make his debut. But Jack 9 today knows if he wins, it will be him against Portuguese Prince next. Bass Inferno knows if he wins, it would be him versus Portuguese Prince next. But as we said, Bass Inferno almost going down that Marab road, saying that if he wins, he won't face Portuguese Prince for the belt. He just won't do it. That would hold up the division and immediately give Nolan another chance at gold. The last time these two met, though, was a long, long time ago. Bass Inferno was still learning the tricks of the trade as a pressure boxer. He's only gotten better and better. Jack 9 and Bass Inferno all the way back here on the unstreamed card, and when they were both in featherweight, all the way back at VFL. When was this? VFL 51. VFL 51 on the 16th of February. Nearly 5 months have passed. What has changed? Bass Inferno, of course, won the first outing. Will he win the second? We've also got Vape here ready, I think, so we'll get Vape on call as well. Let's go, let's go. I'll give him this so he wants to watch it. We wait and we see. I don't know if that meant that he's ready or not. He just sent me a DC smiling emoji. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think he's there. Oh well, when Vape's ready, he'll be there. That's fine. Portuguese Prince.
Smoking that fucking Pip pack, baby. Holy shit.
There you go. He's not a fan of Pip. No one is. No one's a fan of Pip. Here we go then. The lightweight champion lighting up a smoking on the Pip pack, but will he be keeping a firm eye on this one? Jack 9 against Bass Inferno, 2 of the very best to do it. Volkanovski in the green for Jack 9 against Bass Inferno's Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And for Jack, he knows that Tomaselli had that opportunity to become the first Tomaselli champion. Jack 9 tonight wants to dethrone the hype train of Bass Inferno and wants to be back in that conversation for gold. And when we talk about lightweight Volkanovski, people refer to him as the cheat code. They refer to him as the best fighter on the game due to his incredible strength, incredible recovery. But listen, if there's one man that can get the job done with equal pressure, equal boxing prowess, it will be young Bass Inferno. The young Scotsman has only gotten better and better in terms of his striking, has also added some wrestling to his game in case it reaches that position. And the man in black and silver tonight will be feeling like he can make it 2 wins on the spin and potentially reach the summit of the division all over again. You can just see here, though, that Jack 9 already feeling the power of Poirier. You can see that head health certainly in the corner of Bass Inferno. Slow down a little bit. Some people don't like Volk because of the size difference, but listen, some people use him brilliantly. We think of NOX Rafa, former lightweight champion in UFC, the pressure he would put on people. But look at that, an immediate takedown, turning takedown lands. Jack 9 gains dominant position. Goes over and sack shots to the body, goes to backside here. And gets up on to his feet. Big knee, that one there though being blocked up. Oi, big hook connects. Big elbows, though, from Bass Inferno. This is the thing. Bass Inferno sometimes can get rattled. He will sometimes make the wrong decision in terms of his hunt for the pull elbow. But this is where he wants to be. Pressuring. Jack 9 is stuck in this corner here. His block's going more and more. Jack swaying out there. And now attacking Bass Inferno is Jack, and a great power takedown there. Wonderful, wonderful work from the younger of the two Tomasellis. Works the shots to the sides here. Trying to get up. That one is denied. And of course, Jack gifted with this Volkanovski pick. People say in that lightweight division now, if you're a true champion, you're going to have to take that Volk challenge at one point, whether you're a contender or whether you're a champion. And tonight, Bass Inferno is feeling that pressure. Goes over into backside. Good position for Jack here to end the round, especially if you can get that posture up and those strikes. This is good now. Rolled through, though, from Bass Inferno, who gets the knee on belly and rains down a couple of strikes here for good measure with 2 seconds left on the clock. A good round for Bass Inferno. I think Bass Inferno's probably taken that one as well. Significant strikes will be in his favour. Yeah, 21 to 12 for Jack. Didn't feel like that, but the head health is very much in the favour of Bass Inferno, though. So that's interesting. Significant strikes for Jack 9. Jack 9's taken that round. It didn't feel like that. It felt like a Bass Inferno show there, but all right, okay. We've got a fight on our hands here. Round number 2, off and underway. Oh, it's that big straight. Bass Inferno getting the first stun of the fight here. Going down the centre again. The pressure coming from Bass. There's that jab into a takedown. That one there, though, is denied. Bass Inferno goes for the strikes, but nothing there. Head kick there, trying to go through the block. That one doing well. Spinning elbow. Oh, and it's a pull elbow. Bass Inferno gets the knockouts, and the lightweight division is now in limbo. Does Bass Inferno push the button to go for lightweight glory, or does he take the seat at number 1 and sit there? The pull elbow, the king of the pull elbow. It used to be Jack Gleason. That crown was handed down to Bass Inferno, and he has got a ginormous knockout this evening. He makes it 2-0 over his rival, and Bass Inferno, if he wants it, is now in driving force for the lightweight crown. A collector of crowns on Fall Guys, but can he collect the lightweight crown in one's lightweight division against a good friend of his, Portuguese Prince? He wins it in round number 2. Jack 9 goes 9-12. Volkanovski was not enough for him this evening. And, well, Vape is cornering Bass. Well, when he's ready to come on, he'll come on. Listen, we go over to our next one then. And a big one up next. Warbsy versus Webbo 2. Another one that we were excited for last week before Warbsy and Webbo couldn't fight because Webbo's internet turned into mashed potato. Warbsy 12-18 coming into this one. Webbo 11-18. They are right next to each other. 2 versus 3. Warbsy with 1 win in his last 5. Webbo with 0 in his last 5. The last time these two fought was a long time ago. Webbo and Warbsy 1, fellas, was all the way back over here. There it was. Boom. VFL 28. Warbsy won that one on the 8th of September with a round 3 knockout. Tonight, it's not a title shot contender. It's not a title eliminator. It's something that both of these can sink their teeth into to get back to winning ways. We know Webbo has developed his striking. He's become more of an efficient striker, straying away from the wrestling. But can he defeat one of the most notorious kickboxers in the bantamweight flyweight division's history? Warbsy against Webbo, number 2 versus number 3 for the second time, is live. And we've got Vape with us now, so let's go. Vape coming on in. Here we go. Warbsy is there. Hello, Vape. There you go. That's the message from Prince there. He's confident Bass won't go back on his word. Marab there. Vape, you there? No. Hello?
Hello.
There we go. We got you. What a win by Reese, eh?
Quality performance. I'm so fucking proud.
Yeah. I mean, was the pull elbow always the game plan?
No. I was about to tell him to not pull elbow again because I was expecting Jack to make that adjustment to where when he sees Reese pull back to throw the straight. Yeah, and then he throws the hook when he sees him pull back. And I saw that. I was like, oh, okay. And then he fucking died.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, did he say anything to you about what he's going to be doing next? Will he go for Prince? Will he sit back? Did he say anything afterwards or no?
I honestly didn't catch that, but I imagine he's going full Marab and Aljo.
There you go. Well, that'll be music to Nolan's ears, because that'll mean Nolan will get the shot again. So have to wait and see on that one. But for this one, flyweight division vape, Warbsy opting for Kai Kara France, Webbo opting for Henry Cejudo. Are we going to see the return of Webbo the wrestler today, do you think, or is he going to box with Cejudo?
I think the option of Henry Cejudo gives you the best of both worlds there. His 5-star boxing combos, the power that he has, and his 4'4" frame. It's just really like unrivaled in the division. But I imagine how it's going to start is Webbo's going to box more, and then as soon as things start to go potentially south, you'll see the Altsagari trips come out. You'll see him start shooting takedowns. But I imagine, like we've seen in recent weeks with Webbo, where he's become more of a stand-up guy, we will be seeing that.
I wonder what has triggered that, though. We always talk about how the stand-up game has come on leaps and bounds for Webbo, which it has, but why did that happen? When did it happen? Wait a minute, hold on. Do my 4 eyes deceive me, Vape? Is that Kai Kara France with a back tattoo?
It is. He has the back tattoo from his fight with Albazi. They updated him in the game to give him that.
There you go. Well, there's the answer as well, Vape. Going back to that, looks like we are seeing the return of Webbo the wrestler. He is wanting to get it back against Warbsy. Of course, Webbo wins today. It would set up a potential trilogy fight, which would be great for a big card like VFL 90 right around the corner. But for Webbo as well, someone that is so good in wrestling, we often talk, and people meme when we say he's not one of the best wrestlers. He is one of the best wrestlers in that flyweight, bantamweight division, consistency-wise, isn't he? And for him to kind of give up on that and to go to boxing and try and kind of work those skills and just not wrestle at all was really different. And tonight, with a long losing streak that potentially could be quenched and quelled, looking like he's finally going back to his roots here.
I mean, I don't blame him. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, with the thing, like, his wrestling is, like you said, like, some of the best in the division, some of the best in the entire league on the game, like, in general. Like, Webbo is a dangerous man. So, like, when he's fully switched on, as you can see here with his grappling, he can make your life a living hell.
He can. Of course, the man of many accounts, the man that has so many alts for UFC that he's just run out of space on his Xbox. That's a true story. Man that did a 40-hour stream of just playing OWC last summer. He is a lunatic, no doubt, Webbo. But he's a man that wants to go for gold again. Held the flyweight gold a couple of months back. Believes in himself again to have one more title run before UFC 5. And no doubt that can start tonight against a victory against an old familiar foe in Warbsy. For Warbsy, though, seeing that he's opted with Kai Kara France against Henry Cejudo. I mean, you've seen a lot of this. You kind of you turned into an OWC rat, so to speak. Vape. I mean, what is his key to victory here with Kai Kara France against Cejudo? What does he need to do?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. You're going to want to stay on the feet. Kai Kara France probably has the best kickboxing in this entire division. Maybe outside of someone who really knows how to use a TJ Dillashaw pick. Kai Kara France kind of is your kickboxing option, so if Warbsy is able to keep this on the feet as he stuffs that takedown, like, this will be really important. Just kind of take away the hope from Webbo with trying to be able to get back to the mat. Get a few more denies, get some nice strikes in on the feet. But, I mean, right now, this is a Webbo run.
Totally. I think Webbo very much back to his best in terms of his wrestling proficiency. And for Warbsy, like I said, a man that's always performed better, Vape, with taller, longer fighters. His Sugar Sean, of course, incredible. His McGregor when at featherweight, incredible. Opting for Kai Kara France tonight, maybe that's having an impact on him with someone that's a little bit shorter than usual. But his takedown defense did come to life at the end of the round. He's going to need to have that consistently there and expect that dreaded Ostagari, as you referenced as well before the fight started.
Yeah, and Webbo's done a good job of just, like, you know, not showing all the takedowns in his bag and his arsenal here. Keeping things simple for now, because, I mean, I think he knows that Warbsy's not the best on the ground. He doesn't really need to pull everything out too early. He got that first round just off of simple takedowns and just keeping him down. He will have to be careful, though. Warbsy is a very, very dangerous man.
Yeah, no, I think it just takes that light switch for Warbsy to flick, and then he can pull out this 4-5 piece combination. So he's one of the most lethal strikers in this flyweight bantamweight division. He showed it in the featherweight division, winning the gold twice, and said he belongs up here. It's just always about that form and that consistency, because we think about how good Warbsy and Webbo are, and then you feel like, you remember that they're out of form, Vape. There are people in the division that are on 4-5 fight winning streaks, or 3-4 fight winning streaks, excuse me. These people are just the top of the top, and to get into this division, you're going to have a lot of patience, because the wins aren't going to come every single week, and no doubt tonight these two will feel this one is the big opportunity to get back into winning ways. Whether they're going nicely, though, into top mountain, raining down the strikes once again, and this is where Warbsy could be finished off here if he's not careful. 2 or 3 strikes away from the finish. The posture up's there again, Vape. A good slip of the shoulder from Warbsy, and now just blocking up well.
And there's not really like too much you can do in this position, man. Like, get someone like Webbo. You do not want to get in his side control. You do not want to get in his top mount. I say that as Warbsy gets out of it, but I mean, this is Webbo's world that we're living in right now.
Dude,
down here.
I would say, again, to go back to this conversation we often have with people on comms desk, people love side control, top mount. Webbo is a side control guy. Webbo's side control is disgusting when it's on point, isn't it? Look at this.
It is. Like, having played against it myself with, like, numerous spars, it is not fun. Like, once you're down here, like, you might as well just put down the controller. Webbo has made me put down the controller in a spar once from side control. I was like, okay. That's enough.
There's enough of that. Yeah, totally. And as well, I mean, taking a brief kind of diversion away from the fight, comms opinions on Mr. Pip being shadow round.
I think it's something that was, like 8 months late, but I'm proud on you for finally growing a pair and getting it done with.
Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong before. He's just being weird in the chat, that's all. No showing a fight, though.
That was more than enough.
With that. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. Raining down the strikes here, but kicking away. No, they're going that cartwheel kick there is Warbsy. This is the thing, I mean, the stamina as well for Webbo is probably just about lower than Warbsy's, so stamina deficiency just slightly. Jesus, that made me flinch. I feel like I was going to get kneed through the screen there. I flinched, man. Unbelievable. Round 2, Webbo takes that one. I think it's a 2-0 Webbo so far.
Yeah, and I think the one hope in this is that the stamina advantage is on Warbsy's side, but even so, he's not gotten too much damage off of him because he's been in the bottom position of the ground majority of this fight. He's really going to have to catch Webbo off of, like, the end of a combination and then be able to, unload, like you said, the 4, 5, 6 straight combos that we're used to seeing from Warbsy.
Oh, that's the thing as well, is Webbo needs to be a little bit more conservative now. He's up 2 rounds. He surely knows this. It's a great opportunity to end a massive losing streak. He doesn't need to take such big gambles for some of these heavy strikes.
Oh! Webbo, no! You were just talking about it. Don't need the gamble, and he throws the 1-2 head kick. Is this Bass Inferno or Webbo? Like, come on, man.
My God.
You can't be doing that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Webbo got too cocky, too confident. Never, ever play with your food, especially in this bantamweight, flyweight division. Just work off the jab straights, but now Warbsy in dominant control here with the wrestling postures up. Rains down the strikes and just going to disengage, I believe. Yes, he does. That's going to be giving him a world of confidence here. Takedown attempted.
And here he
goes, pulls
yeah.
guard and now gets out. Okay, there you go. Denied well done
by Warbsy.
By Warbsy. There you go. Warbsy feeling like there's something in this fight still.
Smart on Warbsy there to go for the deny on the pull guard, considering the last time that Webbo went for the double leg takedown bail, he opted for the inside leg trip. So most people, when they do those takedowns, they go from one to the next. They don't really double up. So, I mean, that shows the IQ from Warbsy is there.
Yeah, no doubt. And now you can see Webbo starting to unload more and more. Teep kick there attempted takedown. Webbo's stamina, though, is chopped in half. That's about 60% the bar is full now. Warbsy has the ability to just start to throw an onslaught of bombs, but he's got to be careful. But at what point does he start to gamble? Webbo just feels like now he's having that defensive round. He's happy to win this fight 2 rounds to 1 and give Warbsy the third. But great body work here by Warbsy though, and the pressure now is starting to really mount onto Webbo.
There's it is, yep.
Good deny.
Webbo's really started to worry here. That block is gone. His body health is gone. His stamina is gone. Like, this could be a little bit of a too little too late thing for Warbsy here, but he's looking really strong.
Oh, good. Super good.
Is now where you want to be.
And this is now, if you're Webbo, you just hold him here and you just pray that the time ticks down more and more. But I think you said that perfectly, Vape. I think Warbsy has come alive just too little too late. He's absolutely unlocked himself. 30 seconds.
He's up.
He can do something, but it's going to have to be now or never. Webbo attempting a takedown again, stopped by Warbsy. Elbow coming off the...
Oh my.
He just swayed the other way. That could have been dangerous, but look at this. Another
attempted takedown.
One. And pulls it. And there you go.
That's just a waste time. It's over.
Yeah, that's the waste time. And I think Webbo has finally ended that losing streak, Vape, but so close for Warbsy in that 3rd and final round, though.
Yeah, like, if this was a 5-rounder, I think Webbo would have been finished. Like, there was no way, but, you know, this is a 3-rounder, nothing on the line here other than, you know, Webbo's losing streak finally ending. And I think it's safe to say 29-28 Webbo.
I would say the same. Let's listen in and find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Henry.
Yep, a fair result. And Warbsy loses. Webbo wins. The losing streak for Webbo is over. And what that does unlock for us, Vape, at some point, probably VFL 90 is the trilogy. No doubt about it. They are now 1-1 after 2 fights. Webbo gets it done on decision, and that trilogy would be 5 rounds, so Webbo would be in a little bit of trouble there if that was a 5-rounder, like you said. But congratulations to Webbo finally getting that losing streak off of his back. Warbsy, hell of a fight as always, especially with a Kai Kara France pick. Up next, I think we'll go back over to the featherweight division. Evo Panda against Jamie 24. Evo Panda 7-9, 3 wins in his last 5. This kickboxer was so close towards featherweight contendership before, lost, now back on the trail again. He wins today. It would be 2 wins in a row, an 8-9 record, 4 wins in his last 5. That would be just about enough for him to qualify for that featherweight shot. Jamie 24, though, is chasing the same. The form is identical, 6-5, similar form. It's safe to say that if you win this fight tonight, Vape, you are next for either Fran or Mad Dog, who will compete for the belt tonight. Both of these guys kickboxers/boxers. Evo Panda maybe with a little bit more wrestling knowledge in his background, but I think both want to keep this fight on the feet this evening. Who gets this one done? Evo Panda against Jamie 24. We go up and over to it. Let's see who got
you 2 minutes ago.
No show from
he said
Jamie.
no show from Jamie right now.
Well, if Jamie isn't here, then Jamie will get pinged out of it. Jamie 24. If you aren't here, you are being booted from the Discord. Don't ask me for a fight, Jamie, and then be so stupid that you can't remember when you have to fight. Let's see if Jamie's on Xbox. If Jamie is not here, then we will work on a replacement, absolutely. But we saved the cards for the main card, it seems. So there you go, Jamie 24. So Jamie knows he's supposed to be here and fighting. He knows that. He's on NBA. Oi! Yep, he's on NBA. He's completely forgotten. Read your Discord, you moron. You have 5 minutes. Be ready or get out the Discord. So he's on NBA because, again, these guys that play 11s, they've got CTE. They don't remember when they're supposed to be fighting or how. So for now, we'll give Jamie 5 minutes or so to get on. We'll move over to Toasty and Easy Work since I'm sure they're ready. Toasty and Easy Work GG. Then we'll double on back round to Evo and Jamie. Toasty Toes 9-8. Wrestler coming off of a win. Easy Work GG 8-2. Another kickboxer coming off of a win. 3 wins in 5 for Easy Work. 2 wins in 5 for Toasty Toes. Wrestler versus kickboxer. Easy Work GG is a scary obstacle tactical in this division, Vape. He is. You get embroiled into a brawl with Easy Work, you will lose your life quickly. Toasty's going to need to make this one of his trademark boring fights. Take this one to the ground, get the wrestling going, get that domination and control going. If he doesn't, he could be laid out quickly. But if he wins today, will only give Easy Work GG his 3rd ever loss, would give Toasty Toes double-digit victories, 3 wins in his last 5, and maybe, just maybe, an opportunity against Jack 17 once again for potential contendership, because Aaron X has to be next after that late show up. So we go up and over to our next one. Then it's going to be Toasty Toes and Easy Work GG. Toasty Toes and Easy Work. Link, please. Let's get that one in and ready to go. We go from there. Prince. Hit the thumbs up if you're available to fight on Tuesday. Me and Reese. There you go. Fantastic. You're funny, man. You're funny. Tell Greco's as well, because Greco hangs around with Jamie. Tell Greco's to fucking ping him. Because, again, I don't know if this guy's going to read his Xbox messages or not, man. But Toasty Toes is live for us. The link is in the stream channel for you. Yeah, sweet. See if Greco's is with Jamie. Moron. Tell Jamie if you're with him. He has 5 minutes. So we'll see if Jamie answers the call or not, but we are ready here for our flyweight matchup. A big one for Toasty and for Easy Work GG. Who do you like in this one, Vape?
Man, I mean, it's the classic matchup with the striker versus the grappler. And, ooh, if Toasty locks in this Royval pick, I'll be all there for that. Royval is very solid.
Royval, a boxer, though, for Toasty. That is completely going left field for him, isn't it?
I will say the tag boxer really doesn't kind of like qualify in terms of like Royval does everything. The only thing he doesn't have is turning takedowns. But he does. Well, yeah, so his jiu-jitsu is very solid.
All right, well, let's see. It's the first ever sighting of Royval on the stream card, so Toasty making history at least there. And another lanky, tall boy in the flyweight division. That's going to be someone that maybe Warbsy should have potentially locked in. TJ Dillashaw in the white for Easy Work GG. The better of the two strikers, no doubt. But Toasty's absolutely lit up already. The power of TJ Dillashaw coming to the forefront here this evening.
And we got roided up Dillashaw here tonight.
No doubt. No doubt. Leg kicks coming off. Again, 1-2s down the middle. But so Toasty never been thought of, Vape, as that kind of striker, that guy that can make things happen on the feet. Always been someone that's been known to either ground you up, mash you up on the ground like a Habib type wrestler, or even try and maybe point wrestle you like a Chael Sonnen and try and get those decision victories. But tonight he's wanted to showcase something, and if he can knock out someone like Easy Work GG on the feet, that would be a statement victory.
Oh, 1000% would. I mean, we've seen Toasty kind of try to go through his stand-up eras like we've seen with Webo trying to do in recent weeks. And, you know, like for Webo, really didn't work too much for Toasty as well. You know, there's been some questionable picks in the past, potential throwing allegations going his way because he was refusing to wrestle. But, I mean, when Toasty is able to get it to the ground, I don't think there's many fighters better than him in the league. But he kind of just falls into things where he just refuses to wrestle. And there we go, he gets a takedown.
Yeah, he lets people into his head too much. We always say this about Toasty, his history is there. When people saw him as champion back a year ago, they often called him boring. That got to him. It's very simple. I think Toasty is one of the easiest people to have mental warfare with in the league if you ever compete against him. When he was called boring because he was going and wrestling for 5 rounds, he then stopped wrestling for 2 or 3 weeks. The kickbox resulted in a couple of losses here or there. So it's one of those. Is maybe Toasty looking at this fight tonight and saying to himself before the start of it, I can't win this, so let's just go a fun pick like Royval and see what happens, or maybe something else has happened to go with this kind of left field picks. I still think, like you said, even though he's more of a balanced fighter, Royval, in game with the jiu-jitsu, I just don't think this is the smartest pick that Toasty could have went with, personally. But, I mean, he can make me eat my words and land a flying knee and knock Easy Work out. I didn't say it was all part of the plan. We'll have to wait and see. But so far, Easy Work GG just take it. Oh, talking of flying knees.
There's a flying knee.
There's a flying
knee. On the other side right there.
There's the flying knee. Now the strikes against the cage, leg kick coming off there, the left leg. Starting to be a little bit damaged, but look at those fast hands from Easy Work GG. Head kick swinging, a missed leg kick coming in. Left leg is now butchered, goes high up again. Leg kick there damaged. Jumping knee again. You can see Easy Works absolutely wants that flying knee. He does.
Yeah, you can tell how confident and comfortable Easy Work is right now. And he gets another knockdown. That's his third of the round, I believe, before the stats. Yep.
Yeah.
And hey, that's the thing, man. Royval is a fun pick. I understand why Toasty might have picked him, but the one thing that doesn't go in his favor, he doesn't really have the greatest power, and he doesn't have turning takedowns to get him to the mat. Like, you're gonna have to be creative.
Front kick gets that.
We've seen the Easy Works figuring him out, man. I think Toasty's shook.
Yeah, I think Toasty is starting to pick a spot in the octagon where he's going to go for a nap at some point. Trying to go for that jumping crane kick there, but hooks and uppercuts flying on in. And there's that takedown. There is that land. Now can Toasty get his wrestling going? The posture up's there. Works down the strike and goes back down low. Full guard. Postures up again. Rains down the strikes more and more. Trying to get that kick off. Nothing there. This is what Toasty needed to do, though, is to slow the pace of this down, Vape, because he's eating so much damage. He needs this. This is what he needs. He needs a break and play to really try and make Easy Work a bit frustrated. Maybe coax him into a mistake. See what it can do. Goes for that arm triangle. That one's denied. And now the chess game of the wrestling is up and underway. Goes over in. Sprawl.
I thought he was going to get that guillotine. But no, I mean, this is, I think, honestly, the only way that Toasty is going to be able to win this fight, especially after that round one. You could maybe roll that round one at 10-8 in favor of Easy Work. Toasty is going to have to keep this on the ground, and okay, never mind.
Trying to maybe clinch and get right back in there, but look at that. It's that boxing and Easy Work GG. Ooh, nearly living up to his name. Another jumping knee, another takedown from Toasty. Postures up.
I really don't understand why he got up there. I get it that Sprawl's kind of like a dead position, but I wouldn't even risk trying to give Easy Work the chance to get back up to the feet.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think Easy Work doesn't even know that Royval doesn't have turning takedowns, because all these straight takedowns are landing. And I think it's probably just because it's maybe the first time he's fought against him.
Maybe. Head kick there, going through the block. It's a shotgun-esque effect onto Easy Work, who begins to take some more head damage, but listen, how much more can Toasty take? That's the ultimate question. Trying to fake that front kick and now letting his hands go. The uppercut there, ripping through, goes back low to the body. Head kick there, coming off. Uppercuts into a hooks and then straights. And there's a takedown attempt. There is the land again. Relentless with those takedowns as Toasty. And now probably his best round. Since he went back to typical Toasty behavior, this is probably his best round.
Oh, for sure. He's kind of saved himself here for a little bit. I think still, you have to look at the stats, because all the damage that Easy Work has done to the head of Toasty, working down that block as well, is going to be a little bit of a tougher one to score. But if I wouldn't be surprised if Toasty. Oh, never mind. There we go. Easy Work round.
Yeah, just like that. Wins the round off of 4 seconds of work. That's how it goes. Head health has just been absolutely systematically drained here, Vapin. Maybe, it's too little too late with the wrestling. Should have done that in round one. Straight off the rip,
if he doesn't get knocked down there, you could argue that the wrestling would outdo the stuns, but no, that knockdown secures it.
It's another big round.
He's going to have to keep on wrestling.
Yeah, it's another big round for Easy Work, and for Toasty, he knows now he's got to get this wrapped up via a finish, whether it's a knockout, a submission, a bow of respect there from Easy Work, and from Toasty, but Easy Work saying, I'm here to fight, not to sit here and bow in your direction. Leg kicks coming in, the left leg absolutely chopped to pieces as well. Trying to go for that jumping crane kick again, head kick there, goes back and forth. You can see Toasty trying to go through that block, but now the left leg absolutely taking damage as he flexes on him. Uppercut into a hook here. Uppercuts. Drops him. And the arms extended.
He wants the clean finish here.
He does.
He's got to be careful for that pull uppercut and elbow, man.
Yeah, playing with your food. You never know. Toasty
Don't
Toes.
Delafeld it.
Yeah, exactly. Just rocks him again, though, and I don't think we're going to see a Delafelder here tonight. Head kick comes off again, but Toasty is on fumes, and Toasty is out of there. A round 3 execution by Easy Work GG, who continues to ask the question of who is next. When is the title coming? Easy Work GG, another phenomenal performance, another phenomenal knockout, and another big win on the resume. Tonight, Toasty wrestled too late. Should have done that in round 1. In round 2, when he did and executed his usual game plan, he looked better, but the damage was already done. A beatdown from Easy Work there, and a big, big victory for him this evening. A round 3 knockout on Toasty Toes. Now we go back over and see if we have any developments on Evo Panda and Jamie24. We have absolutely nothing. So with that, I'm pretty confident in saying that Jamie will be kicked out, and I will contact and see if Crimmy wants the fight. Let's see.
I think Crimmy is around. He was talking in the Discord not that long ago.
2 seconds. Let's see. Crimmy re-entered today. Said he has not played the game in some time. He could be the man to come in against Evo Panda. Would be a very fair enough replacement, to be fair. So let's see. Oi, you want to fight? He was on Fortnite last, so let's see. Let's see if it happens or not. No interest of giving it to you, Super Aaron. Stop. If main event no show happens, I don't think that's going to happen. Nightfall. I think you're very much not.
Dave is asleep right now. That's what they're all saying. But he's probably just has his alarm set to wake up right before the fight.
I don't think there's many people that I don't think will ever miss a fight. Dave is one of them. So I don't know if Crimmy's going to be able to see his Discord because he's playing Fortnite, but it's one of those. Said, yeah, I'm going to ban Jamie up now quickly while we're waiting for him to reply. Then he's got Crimmy on speed dial. Tell him to get a peek, but again, yeah, don't ask me for fights if you're going to sit there and like a potato and then not know or remember that you're fighting. Like, it's pointless, it's boring, I'm not interested in it. So, yeah, Jamie can take a running leap, man. Boring. Move this up like this. Fantastic. There we go. Black that out. Wonderful. Jamie24. Yeet. All right, so Crimmy is dead. I don't know what Crimmy's gamer tag is either. The only real option beyond that to get in would be Oakley, but kind of meh. Chaz and Evo Panda could be the option. It could. I think we've seen Chaz and Evo Panda literally recently. I think we've seen that like at least 1 or 2 fights ago. Smiley, Mad Dog, Rue, Ali, Evo Panda, VFL 70. Well, if all needs must, then we will run that back. We will run it back. So let's go with it. Let's do it with Chaz. See if Chaz wants to do it. Chaz 2601. You're up. Let's see then. Evo Panda and Chaz 2 is the comms after Jamie24 would rather play NBA because he's got too much CTE. Remember, he's got a fight. Chaz, last time out, beat Evo Panda by round 2 knockout. So tonight it's vengeance on the mind for Evo Panda. See if he can get that one done or not. Evo Panda this time will have priority pick. So there is that good news for Chaz. But in truth, how much does that weigh up when you're facing someone that you've played before? So Chaz is there. Chaz is ready to go and ready to patch in, and we're going to see if he can get the job done. Of course, the title fights will be up afterwards, and of course the big ones going for the I don't know why you're telling me. I don't know or care why you've decided to ping me. Of course, the predictor cards will be simple. This fight, Keza and Pip will be scratched off, and this fight, Evo Panda and Jamie will be scratched off. So the odds of winning the predictor card tonight have pretty much gone up. They've been boosted due to Jamie24 not wanting to fight, and also due to Mr. Pip being afraid of Keza and not wanting to fight either. So we're here and we're awaiting the arrival of Chaz 2601, and then after that the title fights will be live, fellas. So imminently approaching. This is ruining my beauty sleep. I'm sorry, Bob. You know how it goes. But yeah, we're awaiting the arrival of Chaz. I don't know if he needs to power up the fuse box outside his house like it's Among Us, but hopefully it doesn't take him more than a couple minutes to turn his Xbox on. But yeah, said, don't ask me for fights like Jamie did and then not show up, man. It's just dead. Like, you just ruined the timing of the cards. Like, I'm not your dad. I'm not going to sit there and message you on the day and remind you have a fight when you're 20, 22, 23 years old. You don't want to fight, you don't want to fight. But don't waste my time. Don't waste everyone else's time. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. All right. Of course, Vape title fights tonight. What are your picks? Who do you like? Do you see any upsets tonight in the title fights?
Again. Where are the title fights?
Dave v Driz, Fran v Mad Dog, Lawbores v Yardy Tricks, Wilkie v Feng, and Bobby Short versus Japes.
Oh, that main event is going to be a fucking crazy one. I want to go Dave. Driz is very, very fucking good. I mean, they've had some great fucking fights in the other leagues. So that's going to be a tough one.
That's going to be a predictor card decider, I think, for a lot of people.
I'm going to lean a little bit towards Fran for his. I saw he got a big win in PT over someone who was like really fucking good as well. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Fran's on a good run of form. He beat Pepe, a few weeks ago now? Yeah. Not that long ago for the belt.
Fran was asking immediately after winning the belt if he can move straight up to the flyweight division. It was denied because he didn't have the room. So shows you his intentions. But tonight, anyway, in this one, Evo Panda and Chaz 2, the last time they fought back in May, Chaz won that one. Evo Panda, if he wants to go for the featherweight gold, is going to have to make the score right tonight. And if he can beat Chaz, he knows that he will be up next. Chaz coming right into this one fresh, off of no practice, off of no notice that he's going to be in this fight, but he's a killer. He shows up and he performs, and it could be that he's going to take a big win against Evo Panda. But Volkanovski backing away, and the turning takedown is there. The land is secured. Elbows coming off here, going over the crucifix. That one is denied. And now we sit and we wait patiently as to what's going to happen here. Top mount is gained. Posture up from Mounts, rains down the strikes, big ones coming on in. And there we go. Back down we go. Thank you very much for the follow, sub, appreciate you. Side control there is notched off. Side control is regained. I mean, this is an interesting conversation, Vape. When you're someone like Evo who's lost to someone like Chaz before, you know how good Chaz is on the feet. You know he's unapologetic about his cheese. Is this the correct game plan for Evo? Just ground the fight and just effectively take that cheese and stand up away from him?
Yeah, 1000%. Like, you don't want to give someone the ability to use their best weapons. And Evo here, with having this Volk pick, he does have the priority there. Coming in and opting to go for a little bit more of a wrestling approach here. You wouldn't have probably expected that with his JB24 being his original opponent, but I'm not surprised at all, especially since you said he's lost the Chaz before. It makes sense that, okay, he's going to play this one a little bit more safe.
No, absolutely. And you can see when he last fought in this kind of high-stakes matchup, he knew that he was near the featherweight belt, and he said it was the biggest fight that he's ever had. And he knows that if he can just find that consistency in his form, he's going to be a very good champion of featherweight. There are people, of course, back months ago that were saying Evo Panda with his striking should be in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight conversation, but it was always his inconsistency, his complacency in some high-profile fights that stopped him getting there at a quicker rate. Now, at the top, at the summit of that featherweight division, and it's a spinning back elbow that clocks Chaz 2601, who now sends him on the retreat. Oh my God, the slip straight overhand. That's the
Evo's, like you said, Evo's not messing around this time. He wants to get that win back. He wants to go for the belt. And like you said, he has the potential to be in the bantamweight and fly.
My God.
Like, there's no argument.
Butchering him here, and then it's a spinning elbow of doom. Evo Panda says, new opponent, no problem, same result. He is back to back wins in this featherweight division now, and he knows he will be next for whether it be Mad Dog or hey, it's Fran. Evo Panda looking phenomenal tonight, and that one there is a spin elbow off, but unfortunately
that was almost unlucky right there by Chaz. His elbow got off first, somehow did not connect and just.
Could have been a stun or even a flash for Chaz if it was just a little bit luckier. But they get, hey, listen, Evo Panda gets his win back, and who knows, maybe after a couple more wins, Chaz 2601 will be able to settle that trilogy for the belt. Who knows? But Evo Panda tonight gets the job done. Thank you for Panda for being open to the opponent change. But now, Vape, we're up and over to our title fights. Jamie, don't care, not asked. Literally don't care. Don't care, not interested. Don't DM me that you're here now. Do not care. Go and play NBA, man. You're sat on the NBA menus. I can see you on games on my game bar. But Vape, talk to us again then for this one. These title fights. There's some good ones in here. Lawboards against Yardy Tricks is dividing a lot of opinion because of Lawboards' complacency in fights. I mean, we both know him. How do you see that one going out of all of them tonight?
That's a tough one, man. I can't act like I'm too familiar with Yardy Tricks' game here. But having hung around with Lawboards enough and sparred him and witnessing him breaking a desk over spars, it's all about if Lawboss, like you said, it's all about if he can keep his composure. He is someone that does not keep his composure well at all. He gets agitated very easily by the smallest of things. So it's going to be a tough one. I think Yardy Tricks is going to have to play a little bit more like mind games at this fight style, I think, to kind of break down Lawboss a bit. I think that would be his key to success, but I mean, we've seen Lawboss pull off some spectacular submissions, twisters, knee bars, you name it, he's done it here in the heavier weights. And, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Lawboss go for another spectacular finish here if he's able to get Yardy Tricks down to the mat.
There you go. Well, listen, before that, we've got some heavyweight business to take care of. Your first title fight this evening, Bobby Short against Japes. Japes had a lot to say last week when Bobby Short won the gold. He said he was unimpressed with Bob's boxing, his performance in general, and said he would be bringing back that heavyweight gold to Italian top team this evening. The champion tonight comes in on a 4-fight win streak, one including that title win last week. Japes 8-6, a 3-fight win streak. Boxer v Boxer 9-6 v 8-6. Well, Bobby Short joined the double-digit win club today with a win over a man that's done nothing but trash talk over the last week. The champion takes on the number one contender, Japes, Italian top team's own. Who gets this one done? How does this one end? The Mario Lamina calf, more than likely, Vape, will be coming out to roost.
It is, yep.
And I'm excited to see what happens here. Derek Lewis here for Japes. What do you make of Derek Lewis?
Man, I mean, we all know Derek Lewis. Like, whether you're a casual or like a hardcore MMA fan, you gotta know about Derek Lewis. He fucks. But the one thing is, he has absolutely no grappling. He has no kick game. He has no cardio. He just needs to hit you with one overhand, and you're going to be at the gates of heaven. So
there you go. That's wise words. Like I said, and the thing is as well, Vape, he moves so rapidly for a heavyweight as well. I mean, there's no respect here. Japes had a lot to say about the performance of the champ Bobby Short last week. Of course, if you're unfamiliar, Bobby Short in the blue and yellow glowy trunks with his Mario Lamina calf, and Japes opting for Derek Lewis. That is the man he thinks will get him the gold. Like you said, the Vape, heavy hands for Derek Lewis, but very, very fluid as well. Doesn't feel like he's an overweight heavyweight, does he?
No, I think it comes to him not being like one of the taller fighters in the game. He's not.
Japes had a lot to say in terms of saying he wasn't impressed by the champion's performance, but was that talk too premature? Eating a big stun here already.
He started strong, but he just got caught at the wrong place at the wrong time by the champ, Bob, and gets the stun, the combination into the spin kick to back him up. It's going to keep that, he's going to have that stuck in the back of his mind now for Japes. He's really got to be careful.
So Japes has not had a lot of high-profile fights, never really been involved in that title picture until recently. His boxing has come on leaps and bounds. His best win streak to recent memory, a 3-fight win streak. Wants to make it a golden 4 tonight, but he's going to need to be a little bit more sharper and a little bit more calmer, I think. I feel like he's maybe looking a little bit, not nervous, but maybe just a little bit agitated. Feels like he needs to finish this one quickly, maybe due to all the trash talk he's given. But listen, how much has that trash talk impacted Bobby Short? Doesn't look like too much at all, because he is looking very calm in there, the champion.
Yeah, the trash talk is really kind of like a double-edged sword with that. You can kind of exude a little bit of confidence with it and try to get into your opponent's head, but the trash talk can also fuel your opponent to kind of step up their game and get into the next level. And I mean, so far, Bob has looked a lot better here than Japes.
Yeah, his ability to just kind of stay out. Oh, hands behind the back from the champion. Oh, it's that jab straight right down the middle. Bob is short. Oh, now breakdancing in the octagon. He's not impressed by his opponent whatsoever.
We just love to see that around here.
Oh, we do.
The passion.
Now just staying in the middle here, just stalking the challenger. Works off that double jab, does Japes. Big hook comes in though. Bob is short, continuing to let those combinations fly. Needs to be wary. Champ's cut open there, cut right above his eye, but works off that jab again. It's the thing though, Bob is short. Ooh, needs to be wary of Derek Lewis's extreme power. It just takes one slip of concentration and Japes will pounce on this one. Uppercuts.
I'm just waiting for Japes to plot the jumping roundhouse here from Derek Lewis.
There you go, a little taunt again from the challenger, arms to the side. Oh,
that could have been bad.
Oh, drops him.
Oh, this is the knock.
Arms behind the back. Oh, he's lucky he was stuck in taunt there, Vape. If there was two more seconds left.
If there was a couple more seconds left in that round, we probably would have seen a lead hook and that could have been it. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be careful with those taunts. He was stuck in that one. Oh, my word.
The confidence to switch sides from the blue corner to the red corner, but you can't get a little bit overconfident a little bit overzealous and try to play with your food. Like we said, don't Delafeld it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what. Oh, he's rocked again. Going for the spinning body kick there. Off the jabs and the hooks coming in. Keeping his distance.
This is important for Bob. You just got to keep Japes on his back foot now. You know you have the advantage in this fight. Just keep that pressure on. Don't try to give him any chance to be able to put the aggression on.
And the straight drops him.
What a combination.
The champion is absolutely in free form tonight. He is not looking complacent. He's not looking phased by what's in front of him. The most confident we've seen Bobby Short look in any of his fights. Oh, clips him, drops him, downs him.
Oh my God, the split.
Derek Lewis does the splits and the ground and pound. Is it enough? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Could have been knocked out of the night there just because of the landing. Ooh, Bobby Short. He gets off. Oh, Vape, I'm going to scream.
Why did he get up?
I'm yelling. I'm yelling internally. I'm yelling in my soul, man.
No, James. You had him.
You had him. You had him. You had him with a submission.
I don't care if Derek Lewis has like 14
Doesn't
subs.
matter.
You gotta go for it.
Oh
no. Oh no. James. You had him. You had him. Oh.
Oh, and he says shush and goes to sleep. Oh my God. He does the emote. Oh my God.
Hey man, what a fight from Bob. He almost got caught. James, loving Derek Lewis's mentality of just get up a little bit too much and puts him to bed there. Jesus, I just knocked over my drink.
Bobby Short sending a message to the whole heavyweight division that you can talk and talk and talk, but you will not stop him from being the champion of that division. A confident and effective performance from Bob is Short. I mean,
fucking hell, man.
Jesus Christ, the knockout was disgusting as well. Does it take knockout of the night away from Nolan's Max Holloway? I don't think it does, but it's one of the best fights I've seen from Bobby Short. Wonderful, wonderful performance. Was that round 2? I've completely lost it.
It was round 2.
When he got up, I couldn't believe it when he got up. I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable.
Oh man, Japes is really gonna live to regret that one, especially after all of the shit talking that he's I haven't seen it, but you said that he's done. Man, that one's gonna be a real hard pill to swallow as he goes to bed tonight.
He said that his cat was sat on the controller.
Oh, that
time to take the cat outside and Give it to a new home, man. There you go. Up next, though, we go over to our light heavyweight division, Vape. Wilkie against Feng 2. Wilkie 5-2. Feng 5-2. The form identical. Both of these men on a 3-fight win streak. Feng and Wilkie last met at VFL 70. It's a rematch. Feng won that one on the unstreamed card with a round 2 knockout in the same division, the light heavyweight division. How much change, though, has there been since the 23rd of May? Feng will have that mental confidence that he can beat Wilkie since he did it last time, but can Wilkie clap back? Can Wilkie respond and get a big victory that would end up seeing him crowned as the light heavyweight champion of the world finally? He rejected a move to middleweight, of course, in the weight changes because he said he wanted to win this gold, but tonight now, it's put up or shut up. He knows, Vape, that regardless of the result here tonight, he will be moving at the end of July. It's one of those ones. The pressure will be on him. And for Feng, a great story. Was the heavyweight champion of one completely against the run of play. No one expected him to get there. He now has the opportunity to become the light heavyweight champion of one. His development has been one of the biggest spikes in the last 2 months that we've seen. It's looking like it's going to be John Jones for Wilkie, and for TP Feng, Jan Blachowicz.
We're not surprised at all to see these picks, man. We are not surprised at all by any mean, shape, or form that we're seeing John Jones and Jan Blachowicz.
But again, you've got the superstition is there, Vape. The facts are there. John Jones has the losing record in light heavyweight title fights in VFL. He's more dominant in heavyweight. Will Wilkie believe in that superstition or not? He was hovered over Magomed for a little bit as well. So
that would have been interesting to see Ankalaev. I wouldn't really see that as more of a Wilkie option in terms of fighter. I think John Jones kind of gives you that. He's better than Ankalaev in the sense that their wrestling is just as good. John Jones is a little bit better. And then he has all the cheesy shit on the feet. So, like, Ankalaev kind of would have been a handicap pick in that sense. And then he would have potentially given John Jones pick the Feng if he would have wanted it. So,
absolutely.
It's one of those things where you kind of just got to take John Jones here.
Here we go then. John Jones in the white for Wilkie. Blachowicz in the black for TP Feng. TP Feng, the man that beat Wilkie in May, but Wilkie since then has been on a tear. He has been hell-bent to get this light heavyweight title in his arsenal, and TP Feng is just eating shots here. The block already gone. People sat there and looked at Wilkie and said he's no longer at that light heavyweight level. Wilkie, of course, with a 3-fight win streak, had the opportunity to either go up to middleweight or to stay in light heavyweight for one more month and compete for the gold. He opted to stay in light heavyweight and compete for the gold. And tonight he's got to make it count. Because that's the thing with Wilkie, isn't it, Vape? We see stuff like him pulling guard and you go, wow, that's decent. But it's the nerves from Wilkie. It's the consistency of his denials that really stop him from being at that elite level, isn't it?
Yeah, like, well, for as long as Wilkie's been playing the game and, like, the lot of people he's had in his corner training him over the months playing, you would think that he would be a little bit further on in his career right now. With all due respect, I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. Wilkie has spent a lot of time on this game. He's learned a lot of advanced techniques, and like you said, it's kind of just the mental aspect of it. He can kind of lose his head a little bit in the fight. He can kind of let the moment get to him. So here in a big title fight now in light heavyweight, you know, this is someone that you said should be fighting in middleweight, could potentially be fighting higher if, you know, he kind of realizes his potential. So this is going to be a very, very important match here against Feng, because Feng is you could argue maybe for Feng to be in middleweight as well.
You could. His boxing is up there and has very much been the case of how he's got to this, and you can see his denies now are very much coming on. You think back to his heavyweight run when he won the gold, had no wrestling defense, ground defense whatsoever, so he is continuing to learn and put that time in. He's looking good here, and this is the thing, he's patient. He's a patient boxer, and he's a patient defensive wrestler as well. He'll sit here on the bottom and he'll be absolutely happy to just keep this going like it is for rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5, because he knows it will annoy Wilkie. And this is the great thing, a 5-round fight that you can lose rounds 1 and 2 as long as you win round 3, 4, and 5, and maybe you take Wilkie into a position where his stamina is low going into those championship rounds. That knockout power of Jan could be pivotal. Good get up though from Feng.
that's really going to be the deciding factor here, I believe, is the power, like you said, of Jan. Like, Polish power is a real thing. I mean, we know John Jones is absolute pillows unless he's spinning elbowing you. So, good takedown there from Wilkie.
Yep, absolutely. Ooh. Goes for the Kimura, side control Kimura.
A little laden around, but threatening.
Yep,
that is threatening.
We're going to at least see what the tracking looks like with 12 seconds left. Not going to be enough to get this one. But, so the tracking equal 50-50. Maybe you could argue he could have got that one. Maybe you could argue he wouldn't have got that one more time. But that there is very much a warning shot sent to TP Feng about what to expect in round number 2. Who are you giving that round to, Vape? No stuns, but do you think Wilkie did enough to win that round?
I think it's easy to say with that wrestling there. It was a little bit more so of pillow wrestling. He wasn't able to get too much damage. Fake.
This is what we know, though, from Wilkie's camp. We know that he hangs around with combat jiu-jitsu. They have, at times, instructed their fighters to fake glove touch. TP Feng's going to need to be very, very aware of that. They are, in some aspects, a little bit of a dirty camp, but
got to teach your fighters everything to do. You still can't get in the top 3 of the camp ranking, so good try there from combat jiu-jitsu.
Posture up there, and now the neon belly could be...
Big, this is where Feng will want to keep it, because we never really see Wilkie off of his back. I will say, this is one spot we really don't see Wilkie in his game. So, I'm saying that, and he just flips him there, so fair play.
Side control, there you go, yep. No doubt the more advanced of the two on the ground will be Wilkie, but again, one of those yin-yang matchups, you just keep this on the feet and you really have a lot of hope and a lot of aspiration for TP Feng. It's just how consistently he can get up from these difficult positions, crosses over, now into half guard, gets him into full guards.
Oh, he's going to take it back here.
Yeah, back sitting is gained. Big from TP Feng.
And he's going to take top mount now. Here we go.
This is big. If he gets the posture up here, Vape, there's going to be a lot of damage incoming.
Yeah, and the thing is, the stam's not really there.
Yeah, you can see he was happy enough to wait. Big deny from Wilkie. Massive.
Oh, another one.
Crossover again. Another one.
Oh, tries to
Kimura. Kimura. That one's denied by Feng, though. Wonderful denies here from both of these men. And right back to the feet goes Feng. A right decision, I think.
Oh,
big spear takedown. Wonderful from Wilkie.
And then here's the Kimura. Straight into the stamina really isn't there, but this is going to be a big test of Wilkie's offense. He does not get the chain.
The chain's missed, yep.
I think he's got to let it go.
Yeah, but I think if I was him, I would let go as well, because it's not going to be a great position. He lets that one go. Shimmy across into half guards. Trying to get that
get the flip.
And he does.
He's got to be careful, though. We might see an armbar straight that way.
Yep, it could be. He's going to come now.
Wilkie gets to deny, and then they sit there. Okay, interesting. I thought Wilkie was going to go straight for the sub.
I thought at least the deny, then the armbar, but then back into top mount.
Side control. He faked the side control. Okay, interesting. He's got to try a different posture up there. He keeps on trying to do the up for the mount, and Wilkie has denied that every single time. If I'm Feng, if I'm someone in Feng's corner, if you're listening, tell him to go down once. It would help him out greatly. Oh, another
guard.
Flip.
The corner, I've got to tell him as well, when he's pulling guard, it's just right trigger to deny. I think that's what he's not anticipating as well. Wilkie getting a lot of success off of pull guard because Feng is probably just holding both triggers. Pulling guard, one trigger. 14 seconds left. It's going to see the round out, but round 2 in the books. And again, very back and forth round. Probably a less active round than round 1. Don't know who you give that one to.
I'd still give it the... I think you're still going to have to give that round to Wilkie just based off of him landing more takedowns, just being in the dominant position for longer points of that fight. I think it's fair to say that Wilkie has it, but that's very close, man. Like, you look at the stats right there. 10 seconds of control time difference, like 2 or 3 significant strikes. I didn't catch with the...
Does it change your mind that in round 1, Wilkie only landed 1 significant strike?
It's not really surprising because he was, like I said, he was going for a little bit more of a blanket wrestling approach. He was sitting in half guard a lot and full guard. He wasn't really getting any big shots on. Like, look at the health of these two. Like, they're fresh.
Yeah,
like,
they are.
They can restart this fight in 5 rounds and be totally fine.
Now you can see we're getting a little bit more a little bit more aggressive. Vape's got it 2-0. I've got it 1-1. I think round 1, after seeing only one significant strike, that's worried me for Wilkie in round 1. I think 1-1. I think Feng took round 1. I think Wilkie took round 2. And this is not bad for either man because, like we've said, the stamina is fresh. The health stats are fresh.
It's anyone's game right now. Oh, arm triangle.
Choke defense about to be tested here. TP Feng moving slow off the rip, but doing...
It's a little slow, but Wilkie's is slower and he lets it go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now there's that flip again.
Yeah,
I imagine we're going to see the pre-deny.
It's got to be an armbar here, surely.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. And now full guard.
Oh, he flips him.
Yeah, the flip gained big. He wants to be... I think he wants top mount very desperately.
He does. Oh, posture. Oh, he had the chance for the knee bar. Lawboss is yelling somewhere.
Lawboss is breaking the last fragment of his desk. He is furious here.
Oh. We love the advanced transition work there from Wilkie. He could have had a submission attempt at a very, very good time. I mean, that's just the difference, like, between, like, you know, more experienced fighters and not. I think maybe the nerves, he kind of just, I think, already predetermined in his head, okay, I'm going to get up, I see the stamp difference, and I can get the top mount. So, if I'm him, I probably notice that knee bar and be like, oh, shit, John Jones has that? Okay, if I get a chance for it again, I'll try to go for it again.
Wilkie finally denying that full guard transition as well. But now Kimura, this is...
Here we go.
You need to hit that chain, Feng. You need to hit that chain.
He doesn't get the chain.
Doesn't get the chain
I would let it go and do it again. Marksman it. Fuck it.
Yeah, 5 in a row. We'll get one.
He's going to hold here, and without the chain, the Kimura isn't really the strongest sub in the world. But now you got to flip side. Do you try it again? Potentially, no.
I think so. I think you're right. I think that'd be the best advice from me. Just let it go on the second gate, you could call it, and then attempt it again. I think you're going to make Feng eventually melt if you lock in enough. But good attempt to take down, good drive, and good deny by Wilkie. The stamina now starting to show difference here for Wilkie in his favour. But that power still alive for TP Feng, who knocked out Wilkie back in May in round number 2. It's already gone longer than that, and we're headed into championship rounds here.
Yeah, and I think it's another round for Wilkie in my book. Like,
I'd agree.
Feng's just been in the bottom position too much. Like, he really hasn't been denying any of these takedowns. He really hasn't been too active with trying to create any sort of offense here. I don't want to say it. I think maybe the moment's getting to him a little bit because Feng is kind of just walking away. He's not trying to take any sort of the initiative. He's letting Wilkie kind of just coast through this fight right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I've got it 2-1. You'll have it 3-0. Oh, there you go. That's that fake glove touch we're talking about. That no glove touch, fake glove touch from Combat Jiu-Jitsu. That's what they do. And now Wilkie right back into side control where he left off. Some say dirty, some say tactical.
He gets that flip again. He's tried to go out twice again and get denied by Wilkie. It's gonna be interesting if he goes for again. No. Half guard. He's learned from his mistakes. 3rd time's the charm. If I'm him, I get up here. Don't stay on the ground.
Yeah. Well, especially with that stamina. Look at that. The armbar could be coming here. Posture up, and there we go. Disengages. That's the thing as well. It's a great way for Wilkie to start this round. That stun is big.
Big deny in the training takedown.
Absolutely. Can he get maybe an uppercut from clinch here? This would be big.
He's got to be careful with that stam. Yep, yeah, there it is again.
Wilkie, another takedown, another land.
And he's going to get up again.
Yes, he does. I think Wilkie's starting to get a little panicked here, Vape. It's 2 kind of fake glove touches, no glove touches. And now the transitions are getting less and less deniable for Wilkie. He's losing a little bit of grip here.
Yeah, I think you can tell the nerves are there. If you're opting for a fake glove touch, you're kind of admitting that you're shitting your pants. You're Jason punching out here.
Yeah,
so,
not wrong.
Oh, big deny by Feng.
Big deny by Feng. Peruvian necktie, perhaps, could be an option.
Oh,
big.
This is not where Wilkie wants to be. He's away from the cage. It's going to be the slow get up from here.
Yeah,
he's
working the body
a
as well.
lot of damage here. And that's smart. Get up. Yep. Good job.
You can see going right back to that body.
Oh,
now, oh my goodness me.
If he had a little bit more range on that, not in his face, it would have been a whole different story with that kick.
Another takedown by Wilkie. Gets the deny there. Posture up. And now that power transition over into side control again. And that Kimura is now... No Kimura. I'm amazed. That would have been the perfect one to execute the Kimura off of. But he goes to top mount instead.
He's going to posture up. Knee bar, maybe. There it is. He saw it the first time. He's got a chance at it.
This could be big.
Now, here's the thing, though. It's the story about the submission offense of Wilkie. The stamina is there. He gets the throw strike. The thing is, can he catch up? And he's slowly catching up, but he's got to do a little bit better with the submission offense.
He's got a mountain to climb here. It's excellent submission
and he's gonna
defense.
Get out.
Excellent submission defense from TP Feng, who now
Feng
gets side
survives.
control.
He gets it. Ooh. If I'm Feng, I just let those elbows fly right now. And it's unfortunate now he's out of that position.
Trying to go for arm triangle there. Trying to go for bottom side Kimura. Denied there by Feng. Arm triangle again attempted and pulls out of that one, does Wilkie. Posture up is there.
Ooh, he gets the flip.
And gets the flip. Listen, round 5 on its way. 5th and final round for the light heavyweight strap. And for me, I've got this one 3 rounds to 1. I think if you're TP Feng with Yan, you've got to get the finish here, and I think you would be a fool if you are not walking towards Wilkie and blocking. Maybe even Vape. He should
throw his own death kick. Yan has his own death kick.
Not even that. I would bait him. I would walk towards him, wait for him to show me the little twitch where he's going to do the death kick, sway around and see if he can get a sway knockout.
Or even just backstep real quick out of range, just fucking this is Sparta front kick, send him to the shadow realm. But now here we go, no glove touch, no death kick.
They're kissing in the octagon there for a brief second, but there you go. Uppercut there, absolute weapons coming out here, and pull guard again. And he gets the flip. TP Feng back in that unforgiving position.
It seems like Wilkie is more than content with just taking this decision right now. Like I said, I have it 4-0 to him. I would ultimately say, in my opinion, this is not a convincing performance from Wilkie at all.
Yeah, I think the nerves have got to him. I think I've been more impressed with TP Feng's ground defense than Wilkie's offense. I have to say, I didn't expect Feng to survive this long with Wilkie whatsoever. If I was doing a predict card, it'd be Wilkie by round 2 knockout. But Feng has impressed me tonight. He's looked like he's been working on things, and you can see
it's not over yet. We got 3.5 minutes. Anything can happen. Oh, the front kick. Oh, he's up the knock. Good finish. He does.
Yo, TP.
Wilkie shakes the bed. Oh no.
Oh,
wow.
He
instantly turned off the stream. He is out of there. Oh my.
My God. TP Feng. That one there, Vape. In a fight that he was losing 4-0.
I don't care. Knockout of the night. I do not care.
I think
knockout of the night.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I mean, you have to. Going down 4 rounds to 0 in my scorebooks, anyways. You've gotten fake glove touch death kick. You've gotten blanket wrestled the entire time. And the ego from Wilkie to kind of just not try to chase a finish more. He's kind of just content with just sitting on top of you, racking up that control time. As well as that fake glove touch. The chat say, Karma in the chat, Prince say he deserved it. No surprise there. Feng, what a fucking performance there in that 5th round. Leon Edwards-esque,
brother. That was what I was about to say. TP Feng himself and his corner must be going fucking nuts, Vape. Nuts.
Oh, they have to be, man.
Could you imagine that party chat right now? Holy shit, man.
I would love to be a fly on the wall in Wilkie's party right now.
Wow. TP Feng, the new light heavyweight champion. He's won the heavyweight strap. He's won the light heavyweight strap. And he's done it in the most incredible way you could imagine. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Wilkie. But we move on. And we move on to Lawbors against Yardy Tricks up next. Lawbors is a 7-6 middleweight. Yardy Tricks a 4-1 middleweight. 2-fight win streaks for both of them. They have met before, Vape. Of course, that was all the way back recently. They met recently. That was Lawbors' last fight. Lawbors took a hefty layoff from the 13th of June. He's back today. There's rumours that he's not been sparring as much. DirrtyDave859 has been the more active of the two. Lawbor's got the submission victory against DirrtyDave859. But when you've had a long layoff, that's when you start to question if you still have what it takes. The 13th of June was Lawbor's last fight. Busy working today. The 11th of July, 1 month later, they meet again. DirrtyDave859 will be feeling like he will have enough in him to defend against the takedowns, to defend against the submissions and bring home that middleweight strap. Who gets it done, Lawbor's or DirrtyDave859 in their second ever competitive matchup? Let's go over and see who gets this one done.
I'm interested to see who Lawbor's picks here. Knowing he's more of the grappler and middleweight, especially with the 4.5s, like, you're not really getting any grapplers in that division. If you want to go for Marvin Vettori.
I think Marvin Vettori will be the pick. I think it will be.
Like, Yoel Romero has great grappling, but he has no submissions, and Lawbor's loves his submissions, so I imagine Vettori would be the pick. Oh!
Sticking with
You know what? I respect it. It gives Lawbor's the best chance to play his game. It's the fighter he's most familiar with. Because he has that great ground game. He has that great cheesy stand-up. I mean, even outside of the cheese, Kevin Holland is just a solid pick. And when you look at those options in the 4.5s and you're like, knowing that these guys really suit my play style, I might as well. Like, I did the same thing when I was in middleweight. I didn't like the 4.5s. I just went out there and used the 4-star GSP. Like, it didn't really work out too well for me down there because it's 14 chin. But I don't blame him for wanting to go for the Holland pick.
Like, you're right. He's familiar with him. He knows him. He knows all about the knee bar, the ground game, the rubber guard. DirrtyDave859, though, being given Robert Whittaker could be a difference maker between their first fight and their second fight now. In the blue trunks, Lawbor's with Kevin Holland. In the green trunks, Robert Whittaker for DirrtyDave859. DirrtyDave859 has got incredible hands. He is a knockout sensation. He has only lost once in this division, and it is to the man in the blue. Submissions and ground game will be a concern. Striking for Lawbor's, he's in that same camp with a lot of them, isn't he, Vape? With the Lagouts and the Harrys and those guys, the Georges, where he accepts and willingly says that his striking is not at the same level as his ground game. So it's a bit of a dangerous, risky move to spend the first round boxing against Bobby Knuckles, especially when you know the power that DirrtyDave859 brings. Tries to go for that takedown inside the clinch. He commends him, says good takedown defense there. And now DirrtyDave859 is throwing strikes here towards the body. Oi, big uppercut there.
Oh, slip lead uppercut. That's not really something you see too often, especially in the heavier weights. That is always a nice combination. If you compare that with the rear hook afterwards as well, whew, you were rocking people. I mean, this is where Lawbor's wants to be now. He's got him on the ground. This is his world. And knowing Lawbor's, we're probably going to see some sort of leg locks or knee bars or something out of the ordinary.
And there's a deny from Trix. We've said DirrtyDave859 has been active in the month that Lawbor's has not been seen. He has been working on that ground game, especially since that Lawbor's fight. He said that fight made him more complete as a fighter, and tonight that's what he's going to need to do. He's going to need to consistently deny and consistently boot Lawbor's off onto the canvas and back onto the feet. On the feet, I think it's a matter of time before DirrtyDave859 eventually cracks him and maybe gets the victory for Lawbor's.
Oh, big flip from Lawbor's here. That's damn difference.
Has to
knee
keep
bar. There it is. Here we go. The Lawbor's special.
The Lawbor's special. And now he's got to get that tracking in.
He will get the throw strikes.
This is looking somewhat promising, Vape. It's not.
It is. I think it's a little early. He's gonna not get it, but that is threatening. That is the thing. Lawbor's is always going to try and find a way. Like you said, with the Georges and the Lagouts. Like, whether you see a rolling knee bar get attempted if they go to backside or just, like, anything. Like, you gotta expect Lawbor's to do the most, not even, like, extra. Oh, my God. I respect the cameraman for panning over to the ringside girls real quick. Game respects game.
Yeah, that benefited Lawbor's, though, nearly getting a good ground and pound victory there against DirrtyDave859, but now going to have to deny that one. Gets the flip, though.
This is okay, though. I mean, there's not enough time in this round, but he could probably get a rubber guard here.
Maybe. Gets the flip to
No, he's
half.
gonna go
Be
for
a
the flip. That's
posture
there
up
you go.
ground and pound. Potentially could be coming. Good deny. And we are going to see 10 seconds of ground and pound. Going for the knee bar with 7 seconds left. But there you go. He's happy with that. A good performance. It's been a showcase. Both of them have showed their skill sets, Vape. The first 2 minutes on the feet, Yardy Tricks, pardon my French, was fucking Lawbors up. And then as soon as the fight hit the canvas, Lawbors has now shown exactly what his game plan is.
No, I mean, it's what you expected coming into this, right? Yardy getting this Robert Whittaker pick, you know he is going to throw these 3, 4, 5 like elaborate boxing combinations because Whittaker can do that. And probably the best boxer in the division, unless you know how to really use Alex Pereira and his reach and strength. And it was not really a surprise here that Lawbaz now is he's found the success on the ground. It's going to be more so, can he get it back to the ground? Because he can't really afford to have these big swings and misses and get caught. Because the last thing you want is be on the end of his counter combination from Robert Whittaker.
Oh, great death kick though from Kevin Holland. Overhand coming off though. And now Lawbors
You gotta
going
be
to
careful though.
disengage.
You gotta be careful.
Absolutely. Big hooks coming in now. Is that clinch? And that's a big statement from Lawbors. That death kick there was big.
Oh, the judo flip. Beautiful. Beautiful from Lawbaz there.
Now I'm going to have to work.
If he was using Duplessis, it would have been remnant of UFC 290 in real life, but
yeah,
here we go.
Just have to hope if that was the case, and we wouldn't have him walk into the octagon afterwards and do his best Adesanya impression. But it's a big hook there, a big uppercut there from Robert Whittaker. Sways out the way, Lawbors. I think he only realised halfway through that stun that it was actually him.
I don't even think they realized. Yeah, I think Lawbaz thought he got the stun. They kind of hit each other at the same time. Rear hook, rear uppercut. Lawbaz was the one stunned. I think Yardy thought he was stunned as well because he didn't really pursue. He was just like, what the hell just happened?
Posture up here. And now using those power transitions into side control. Trying to get that sprawl deny, not able to happen though. Works the strikes to the midsection, grabs the leg. Lawbors says no thank you very much. Backside.
Oh, the pre-deny. Oh, and he's going to get right back up.
Nice. He laughs and commends him again, and now it's that onslaught of Robert Whittaker, the Reaper.
He's got to be careful. He's done too much. Oh, can we see a submission attempt here? No, that stammer gains way too fast.
You can just see how damn excellent
this is back and forth, man. Here we go.
Yardy Tricks is striking with Robert Whittaker. That's going to be the best Christmas present he'll get ever. Being given Robert Whittaker with his skill set, so good. But now Lawbor's trying to get his mojo going here. Trying to get that flip denied.
Big deny, big deny. He's going to take side control again here.
And there we go. Goes on over to it. And now denies
big
that
deny.
one.
Oh.
Goes to the Kimura, denied again.
Kimura. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Like, I'm not trying to say obvious, not really the right term, but a lot of people, when they get that deny and sprawl, they go straight for the Kimura. I know Lawbaz doesn't really practice his choke subs too much. This is something we talked about in the Dice Disciples chat. But it's one of those things where you're not going to get better at them if you don't do them. I think that would have been a great time to try the inverted triangle. Just try something different.
Yeah, no doubt. I think strong round, though. Strong reply round for Yardy Tricks. I think 1-1 for
I have a 1-1.
Yeah, yep. 1-1.
I think Lawbaz wrestling edged it round 1. Round 2 here, I think, even with that one stun, the stats are kind of favorable in Lawbaz's favor, but there's the more significant strikes. It's a tough one. I think it's smart. You hear in Lawbaz's corner, they said 1-1. Yeah. So you kind of can't try to get a little bit too complacent. We saw what happened last fight with the complacency.
Yeah, absolutely. Big hooks there. Good slip hooks, though. Slip straight, should I say. But this brawl is only going to benefit Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks is happy every time this fight or the round is starting because this is right back in his domain. Trying to go for that knee to head kick there. Wonderful work by Lawbaz.
Oblique into the spinning heel kick.
It's elbows galore though. The dairy farm is open for business, Vape, and it's a heavy stun. He's got to get out of there. Good sway from Lawbaz. Spinning elbow again attempted.
Yardy's got to be careful though, man. Like a lot of these people start to opt for the cheese when the fight gets later. He gets dropped.
Lawbaz with ground and pound. Is it enough? No, it's not. Flips him.
Lawboss must not be lactose intolerant because the cheese is not affecting him. It is not deterring him. He is locked in here.
Said he was disappointed with that ground and pound sequence. Said I should have got that. He was disappointed in himself. But that's that 1-2 again.
Oh!
Robert Whittaker, the overhand coming forward.
He's got to be careful. Don't overdo it.
Oh, it's big straight.
Oh, the cop!
Oh,
Yardy!
Oh,
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 oh my God! What is going on in this fight right now?
oh, my God. Holy shit.
Holy shit. And he's going to try and get up against the cage. He's going to get it. Do it, Lawboss. Standing Gilly. Oh, boot.
Gilly, you terrorist.
What a fucking war we have here, man.
Unbelievable fight.
Oh, he shouldn't have flipped him. He shouldn't have flipped him.
Oh. Posture up. Running down the strikes here as Yardy Tricks grabs him back down.
Oh.
Trying to get, he needs to fake it.
He should have faked or went into rubber guard. Yep, and then he gets right back up. Like, that would have been the perfect time to do it. Oh! I thought he had it.
Minute and 9 left of round number 3. Championship rounds on their way in this absolute middleweight bounce. And now going low. Yardy Tricks is dropped.
Oh my God.
Ground and pound, this could be it. Lawballs has not done it yet. Oh my God.
What a round these two are putting on, man. What a fucking round. Oh. He's gonna get up. Surely there's no way this goes the distance. Like, we're potentially about to get a round 4 here, but the way this is going, there's no way one of these guys is leaving this octagon without being knocked out in the canvas.
Dude, the last two, the legs cracked here. Law's going to need to be careful, but round 3 over. What a round. These
we need to see the stats.
These 2 title fights have been fucking nuts, man.
You've lost your head so much. This is our 3rd one.
I know. Well, no, the last 2. I mean, the last 2 have been absolutely wild. Well, round 4, championship rounds underway. I don't know who you can give that round to. Let's see. Round
You
number
can give it
4.
to Lawboss. I think he has one more knockdown there. I lost count. Just
it's been absolutely great. And this could be it. Lawboss is out of there. Round number 4. Robert Whittaker. He applauds. And what a fight that was, Vape. Yardy Tricks gets revenge. They are now 1-1. And what a fight that was.
That was a great fight, man.
Kevin Holland, the middleweight belt has a new home, and it will be Yardy Tricks versus Write Him Next. What a fight. Yardy Tricks made use of that activity for the last month and looked phenomenal. He says fair play. What a fight. They probably fight of the night so far. I was
about to say, I don't know if you have a fight of the night candidate. If you did, I didn't see it.
Smarty and Skelly,
that's my fight of the night from what I've seen.
Absolutely. Nah, zero doubt, zero complaints on that one. What a performance and what a war. Yardy Tricks, middleweight champion, a man that said he didn't feel like he belonged in welterweight, started off a little bit slow in middleweight and now is the middleweight champion of the world. What a victory for Yardy Tricks with the Robert Whittaker pick.
What's the record in their trilogy here? Could there be a trilogy between them?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yep, that could be.
With a fight like that, do you do maybe a potential instant rematch for the trilogy, or do you kind of let that one simmer down for a bit? Like a fight of the night performance back and forth.
It depends.
The argument will be there.
Yeah, it depends on signups. If Write Him isn't there, if the guy underneath him isn't there, then you could argue. But
it also depends on Lawboss being available as well.
True, but fantastic fight. Honestly, brilliant fight. We go over to our next one, our co-main event of the evening. Lawboss, thank you for the raid. Hey, it's Fran against Mad Dog. Fran, the champion, coming into this one with a 6-2 record. Mad Dog going in there with a 2-0 record. Some would say this is premature. Some would say that it's deserved because of the form. We're in a time now where effectively you can see Fran on a 3-fight win streak. The biggest win streak in this division is 1. Panda, Chaz, and Jay Manny were the only people beyond Mad Dog. Mad Dog is in the right place at the right time. His kickboxing talents have been that of a TikTok superhero, you could say. But tonight, will his TikTok be laced in gold, or will Hey It's Fran, the Mexican-born champion, make it a 7-2 streak, a 4-fight win streak? It is the champion 6-2 kickboxer against the 2-0 number 12 ranked kickboxer. Is it Mad Dog or is it Alwick Guayenta? You be the judge of that one. The featherweight title is on the line. The ultimate underdog is ready to go. Mad Dog is live for us. Let's see what the picks are saying. Volkanovski and Legacy McGregor will probably be his
Not
best
surprised.
bet. Not surprised.
Yep, not surprised. No.
Volkanovski
So
and
exactly
McGregor.
what we're seeing.
Interesting sparring record, would you not say, Vape?
I'd say so. I'm assuming that's probably have they fought before within VFL?
Never.
That's gonna be my first question.
Never.
No. So I'm probably just matching an OWC. Actually, no. The ping is high. I forgot. Friend, Mexico, Mad Dog. I'm assuming from the UK.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe just matched a number of times at a BMF. Ran a set. Who really knows? But this should be a good fight. I mean, it's Volk and Connor. Like, you're not gonna be surprised if this turns into an absolute war.
Absolutely. Well, listen, the champ said after Fran won the belt last time out, he said, "Move me immediately to the elite division, bantamweight, flyweight." I said, "Fran, my brother, I can't do it. We have no room." Tonight, Mad Dog wants to show him that maybe he was not able to escape so lucky. Mad Dog said he may be only 2-0, but he will be a 3-0 champion this evening. Volkanovski in the black and gold for Fran, the champion. For Mad Dog, the challenger, his record on the line, not lost in this featherweight division. He is opting for McGregor in the white. Man Bun McGregor, Legacy McGregor. And this is what these two do. These two are kickboxers by trade. I do not think you are going to see this fight hit the floor. And I do think if Mad Dog has his way with how aggressive he starts fights, you may well see a round 1 finish here if it's going to go the way of McGregor. He is a heavy underdog in this fight, though.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Fran, like, he took the belt off of Pepe, and I don't think many people really expected him to beat Salt and Pepe. So, coming into this one, this is going to be a really big test if he can handle this pressure early on here from Mad Dog, because you kind of need to ride out the storm when you're fighting someone that, like, uses McGregor, and is, like, especially an aggressive McGregor. So your countering has to be on point, your defense has to be on point. You need to make him swing and miss as much as you can.
Absolutely. There we go. A attempted head kick there coming off the block, but you can. Oh my goodness me! The speed at which McGregor moves. And we always say that this Legacy McGregor vape just benefits those who like to be light on their feet. McGregor moves like a UFO. He's just gliding across the octagon in terms of how slick he is. But
his speed, his power.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only rivaled by Volk here. I mean, obviously that's why Fran went with that selection. It is really hard to sit here and go like for 5 rounds against a McGregor, but you can see the damage that Fran's already put on. That chin is already starting to crack a bit.
Oh, yep, you're not wrong. Of course, we're going to see who gets that first stun. Of course, Fran playing with competitive HUD on. It really, I think you're going to start to see Mad Dog up the tempo more if he gets that first stun. I can't lie to you. Because we are in a... tries to go for a jumping knee, maybe anticipating the takedown attempt there, but there's that clip there, and look at that uppercut, and hey, it's Fran, the champion, in a little bit of momentum now, pushing the pace forward again off the jab, trying to go for that hook, ducks the head kick, and clips Mad Dog, uppercut, and this could be all she wrote. The Mexican, hey, it's Fran,
How is it not done?
Not able to get the win yet.
Wow, his head health was all the way gone and it didn't end. That's insane.
Mad Dog is being watched over by a guardian angel of some sorts, because I cannot believe this fight is still going. And Mad Dog, more and more shots.
Must be the proper 12.
It's got to be. Numbing the pain. It's Mexico's favorite son. Hey, it's Fran. Absolutely having his way with Mad Dog here. Top mount is gained. And now goes over to the right-hand side. Not able to deny that one. Round 1 in the books. Recovery will be important. Vape as well. The big thing that I keep seeing is twice it's happened, if you notice. Mad Dog's going to need to go and find some batteries quickly because his pad keeps disconnecting. Disconnected twice in that round.
I'm not sure if it is actually like full on disconnecting or if that's just like a pop-up message, like maybe he changed it before the fight and it's just like being weird.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, if it is a sense of his batteries are low, probably should address that because...
Oh, maybe we won't have enough time. It's a big hook here. And now Fran looking to land a kill shot with Alexander the Great Volkanovski going forward. Overhand. Mad Dog eats that one, though. Tries to go down the middle with that straight big hooks coming forward. And when you see Fran performing like this here, Evo Panda has to ask himself, what is the strategy? He will face the winner of this one. Oh my sweet Jesus.
God.
He's been
knocked. This could be it here.
And this is over.
It is.
Hey, it's Fran. Said, hey, thanks for the W. Have a good evening. Mexico's own gets it done in round number 2. And Fran is looking insane, unstoppable, any adjective that you can use to really highlight how dominant he's looking with the Volt pick here, mate.
You might have to move him up. You make quick work of Mad Dog there. You said Mad Dog coming in as the underdog, and he's coming in as the sleeping dog now for the end of this fight as he gets put to bed. Fran, what a performance, man.
Yeah,
I'm just glad he's over on the one side.
Dude, Fran's got that real-life Volkanovski factor in featherweight. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of good fighters in one's featherweight division, but Fran just looks like the Volkanovski. Looks just a cut above the rest. And if someone can dethrone him before August, that's going to be one hell of an accomplishment. Hey, it's Fran gets it done in brutal fashion, a round 2 victory. And for Mad Dog, it was always going to be difficult. He came in as a big underdog. Mad Dog was always viewed as maybe being rushed towards the belt, but there was no other contender there. And when you're given a title shot, you're hardly ever going to reject it. Fran, though, tonight gets it done and does it with Volkanovski inside 2 rounds. But now, Vape, we're over to our main event of the evening.
Time, man.
Dirty Dave and Driz season. 2 old familiar foes meet once again, this time inside the European VFL Octagon. Dave 21-6, 4 wins in his last 5. Driz coming into this one with a 2-5 record,
God.
2 wins in a row. The record will be that because, of course, there were allegations and there was conspiracies before with Driz season, with Nasnim ulting, not ulting. Driz admitting to ulting for RJ, so RJ having his wins removed. Driz does have this checkered history of being a dirty player. Dirty Dave, though, is a robot. He has AI-like tendencies. If ChatGPT was a person, it would be our good friend Dirty Dave. His stand-up, excellent. His ground game, excellent. But Driz season, one of the best kickboxers in the whole of Europe, and tonight wants to make it 3 wins in a row and become the champion of one's flyweight division once again. Vape, while I go and ping the Discord at 12:14 in the morning because I can and I don't care, who do you have in this fight and why? What do you like?
Man, it's really going to be hard for me to go against Dave. And it doesn't have to do with the fact that he is also American like myself. We've just seen time and time again what Dave has done over here in the VFL. But, I mean, like you said, you can't count out Driz at all. And they are 2 of the best fighters in the games. Like, hands down. UK, USA, doesn't fucking matter. Like, this is the best of the best. We're in for an absolute treat here tonight.
Do you think this is one where Dave needs to get the fight to the ground immediately?
I think when you see their selections of fighters, you're going to potentially see that, yes.
Okay, that's fair. Well,
you're in for a treat. I already have the stream up, but we're going to be in for one.
Dave is by no means going to be taking Driz lightly, but I tell you this much for a fact. These 2 are somewhat friends, I think you could say, so maybe the main picks are going to be out, maybe they won't be. We're going to find out here together. Driz and Dave, the main event is live, and yes, we are seeing the return of Dirty Dave's Christmas elf. We have not seen this guy since, Jesus, I want to say around about January. I think he used this calf and I think he lost to, it was, I think Jack 17, I can't remember, but he lost the last time using this calf. But this is interesting. We've got the unicorn man. I would assume this man is the newest addition to New Day in WWE against Dirty Dave's Christmas elf. And when these 2 match up, it's always fun. And with this matchup, it's going to be nothing different today. Did you catch the archetypes, Vape, or not?
Dave has the balance virtuoso, and I believe it is kickboxer sniper is the choice for Driz.
That makes sense. Said Driz is going to want to take this fight and put this fight into the ground effective immediately. This is the toughest challenge that Dirty Dave has faced while being one flyweight champion. And like I said tonight, the Christmas elf in green, the champion, is going to need to show all of his skills, because if that unicorn Driz season ends up getting this victory, then it's a whole reign of kickboxing domination coming to the flyweight division of one. But don't sleep on Driz's ability to wrestle either. Can do some great things on the ground, but you never ever want to kind of write Dirty Dave off in any fight. What do you, I mean, for this one then, Vape, I mean, with the calves, does this make it a lot more possible for Driz to win, do you think?
I think so, yes, but with him choosing the kickboxing archetype, if Dave decides to take this to the ground at any point, I think Driz is going to be in for a bad time. The ratings and the grappling stats are just that poor, but I think it's going to give Dave that advantage if he does decide to shoot and take him down. Will he do it? Most likely not. I think it will depend on if he gets further into this fight and he feels he's falling behind. I mean, right now, Driz's striking is looking very clean. So, we might see Dave shoot at some point in this fight. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, you wouldn't want to lose your belt. Even if you are kind of going for quote-unquote meme picks. I mean, it is calves, so you could argue that. But you don't want to lose your belt.
You don't know. With Dave, we've had these kind of question marks before when he fought JQB. Is there a no wrestling agreement? Does it exist? Does it not exist? And we've never been able to surely know. Tonight is another one of those ones. These two know each other, they know each other well. Is there no wrestling agreed, or is this just an all-round show for the fans? But that axe kick there landing right on the unicorn hoof of Driz. No doubt he's going to need to be a little bit more careful, because
I don't know which one that hurt more.
Yeah, true. The head health is starting to show a little bit of a gap, I could say, Vape, in favor of Dave. Just about edging the head health.
It's very slight. It's pretty close right now. I don't even know if there really is an advantage. I'd say it's pretty tied. Like, this is as close as it can be.
No doubt. Like I said, two of the best. The best from Europe, the best from America. Like I said, Dave, no doubt, sat here wanting to bring the belt back to the US. Of course, Aaron X will be watching this. Jack17 will be watching this. A lot of easy work. GG will be watching this. A lot of hungry sharks in the division. I feel like they can go all the way and rip this belt off of either one of these men. Goes forward, but that big hook. Big one.
A response hook from Driz.
Yep.
They are not afraid to let it fly here.
They're not. Slip straight to the story here, but look at Driz's block. Slowly recharging, but hell of a round. No stuns.
I think I give that to Dave. It's a close round. I'm giving it to Dave. I think he's got more damage in.
I think Dave has probably just about edged that one. It's 10-9 to the American for me, the champ. Looking good, but Driz still very much able to go all the way here.
Oh, 1000%. You can never count him out.
The most shocking thing that would happen in this fight for me personally would be no glove touch. I think these two, a lot of respect for each other.
Oh yeah, I mean, you saw their record before going in. It was like 49-34. They've done so many fights against each other. Quick math, what, 83?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna fight someone 83 times and not have respect for them.
You see, Driz is just engaging, disengaging, but he's trying to be as pressurizing as possible every single second of the round. He knows that that's where his bread and butter is. His bread and butter lies in the ability to just let off those flurry of strikes, those combinations that can inflict damage so devastatingly. But Dave is coping with it well. He's been working the midsection as well in the first round, went for that double kick to the ribs, but Driz starting to come alive.
I think Dave is starting to take the advantage here with the head health.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
It's very close. This is a very, very close fight, man.
It's gonna take.
I mean, how often do you get this far into a fight and you don't see a single stun, you don't see a single drop or rock? Like,
yeah, it's a chess match. It's a symphony of strikes, no doubt. And like I said, it's technical brilliance from both. For these two, could have been a big axe kick
he
there.
tried to.
That's the thing. When he's tried to axe kick, that's... Oh! There's that kick right down the middle. There's the first stun of the fight. A little bow there from Driz. A little bow there from Dave saying, hey, you got me there, but let's keep this one going. Driz, though, taking first blood in this one. Big uppercuts attempted.
That was a beautiful front kick straight down the middle. Dave didn't see it coming. Probably that massive chin just getting in the way.
Yeah, all the Bilal Muhammad nose he's got there. That is the size of Mount Everest.
Distracted by the unicorn horn.
Yeah, or the neon glowing trunks.
There's a lot of things to be distracted by in this fight. And there's the first shot. He gets it.
Shot. Okay. There's that. There goes those maybe assumptions that there is a no wrestling agreement. Dave very much now shooting and getting the land. Now we're going to see what young Driz has to offer in terms of getting up and out of here. Working the body strikes here. And this is going to be, Dave will be happy with this because he's been assaulting the body the whole of the first round, Vape. So Driz giving him this body health to just
every little hit is going to add up. I mean, they're going to get stood up here, but you can just look at the disparity there between, like, that disparity between Dave's body health and then Driz's. It's going to add up over time. We've seen this from Dave. He's not just going to headhunt. He's going to target the body. You know, we've seen him in the past do target legs a little bit more, but I think Driz is just a little wary of that, so it's opened up that body.
It's a great straight there again. Driz going for that spinning back elbow. Goes for a hook there. More and more coming forward. But Driz and Dave heading into round 3. If round 1 was a Dave round, round 2's a Driz round. That's 1-1 for me, Vape.
Yep. I think you can give that to Driz. I think Dave got more damage off there, but we know how the scoring in this game works. That stun is ultimately going to rule for more in the grand scheme of things. So I think it's fair to say Driz won that round. It is 1-1 here in the third.
So that the level of the block is going to be interesting to monitor over the next couple of rounds as well, because you can start to see they're both experiencing lower head health, but also the block is starting to become a bit more of a developing issue. The good leg kicks from Dave, for everyone that knows that spar, Dave knows that those leg kicks, they sneak up on you, Vape. They do. They
do, man. And it's something we might see him opt for, you know, the longer this fight goes on, but he really has to be careful because, that's exactly why. You don't want to get caught with that hook.
Works off the jab again. Double jab into the straights. Driz gaining more and more confidence with every single connected strike, but head health is by no means in a good place for either man so far. It's the effects of war, no doubt, but slip straight there, and the big hook comes forward again. Big hook into the uppercut.
The head health's in the advantage of Driz now.
Yep, it is swinging like a pendulum back and forth, this fight. Goes for the body kick. Spinning back fist, and Dave could be in trouble here. Dave, oh my goodness me, survives. Attempted uppercut, good dodge there.
The head movement from these two is just unreal, man.
Big uppercut again. Piling forward. And there was always question marks as well, wasn't there, Vape, about Dave and his commitment to maybe training in UFC. He's become a bit more of an Ultimate Team rat, as we like to call them now. Is immersed.
Maybe he's got to pull out a couple of reverse elasticos here.
Yeah, I think he may need to. He may need to pull out his fucking Team of the Year Pogba or whatever and start cooking or something, man, because, like I said, Driz does not have any
Pogba,
days
is this
off.
2015?
Yeah, probably. Flashback Pogba. There you go. So Driz has emerged in the last 12 months as probably one of the best players in Europe for his striking in UFC. Dave, though,
he's got that block down. He's got that leg down, too. Driz not opting to change the stance here is going to be very interesting.
Dave there throwing wild with that head kick. Don't see Dave kind of get a little bit reckless like that for what it's worth. But uppercut there comes through again. The block from Driz. Very low, and you can see sniping for that leg there, Vape, but just not in range. Trying to go. Spinning back fist again. And Driz clips him again. And Dave's head movement and the uppercut and the jump is there. And Driz season, has he done it? Yes, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. I thought that was going to be it. I thought it was going to be one punch and that was it.
Dave survives.
Surviving. I thought it
It's
was
a
going
Driz round, man. It's a
Dude.
Driz round. We could have a new champ.
I'm amazed he didn't knock him out there. I thought 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes, that was it. And then the 5th one comes, nothing still. Driz will probably feel a little bit bewildered as to how he's not got the knockout there. Driz up in this one, 2 rounds to 1.
He's got to keep it up, though. He's got the momentum in his favor. He's got the late knockdown there. It's almost like of like Jalen Turner versus Dan Hooker over the weekend. You kind of just got to keep that pressure on.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
concerned about Dave's block, though. Dave's block is absolutely shattered. And Dirty Dave, is this the end of the reign of the flyweight division? Throws him away. Shimmying and shaking. Uppercut there. Potentially opening itself. The block is absolutely fragmented for Dirty Dave hip. And clipped again. And Driz.
This might be it.
Oh, Driz is pressuring, and it's
That's
there!
it.
Driz season is back. He is home. The prodigal son returns, and he has taken Dirty Dave's flyweight belt back to the United Kingdom. The magical unicorn has done it. Driz season is champion once again. Good luck to those of you who think you can stand with this man, one of the most lethal kickboxers Europe, UFC, the world has ever seen. What a fight and what a tense battle between two good friends there, Vape. A round 4 victory by Driz.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't take anything away from them there. You know, massive respect being shown from both sides here. Dave, you know, started off hot. Unfortunate for him to lose the belt like that, but you can't really complain when you're going up against a fighter of Driz's level. Their records as close to each other as it is. Their fights in other leagues outside of VFL as well have been as close as it has. Like, these two are a very even match. The argument can be made that Dave probably should have wrestled more, but I don't think he's really going to beat himself too much over a loss like that. You know, Dave's just going to bounce back, be like, all right, who's my next victim?
No, yeah, absolutely. And so what a great card it was tonight. A recap, of course, of the championship contenders wins here tonight. And new flyweight champion of the world, Driz season. And still featherweight champion of the world in one, Hey It's Fran. And new middleweight champion, Yardy Tricks. And new light heavyweight champion in the most emphatic way possible, TP Feng. And still heavyweight champion of the world, Bob is short. A reminder of the performance bonus wins tonight. Yardy Tricks and Lawballs takes home fight of the night. TP Feng takes home knockout of the night. Performance of the night goes to Aaron X, and submission of the night goes to Gear Up Slink with that bottom side Kimura. Very tricky submission to get off there. But fellas, what a card it has been. And of course, thank you to guys like Ramos, to guys like 5-7 Orm, all for following Crucifix. Thank you for subbing as well. A wonderful, wonderful night. And like I said, fellas, for everyone that's subbed, donated, given bits in the last kind of month, all of these stream developments and the ones that are still to come are because of you. Thank you for being able to improve the league and its presentation and its look. Like I said at the beginning of the card, when you think back to what the streams used to look like for VFL 1, what the graphics used to look like for VFL 1, we have come on leaps and bounds, and that is because of fellas like you. You have made the UFC 4 community so more enriched, and it just excites me for what's to come in UFC 5, because there's a lot of stuff in the pipeline that I'm very, very excited to kind of eventually bring in there, from new fresh ideas for the BMF tournament to new sponsors to another season of Ultimate Fighter to all this stuff. But I mean, what a great card, what a great way to debut the graphics, and we get to do it all over again on Thursday for VFL 85. VFL 100 is rapidly approaching. The way I think it's going to be is that it's going to be the first week of September. VFL 99, the last day of August, I believe I've tipped at. But Vape, thank you for joining me on comms. Anything you want to shout out before we go?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything necessarily to shout out. Just looking forward to seeing everyone back here again on Thursday. I will be fighting for the featherweight belt. Should hopefully bring it back to the United States. But I mean, other than that, I really don't have too much else to say. It was a great card.
Fantastic card.
Hall of Fame level card, in my opinion, for Pip getting banned. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's up there as well. Fellas, for now, though, I'm going to go and raid Showtime, but I do have one more thing to show you. So please make sure before you leave, you do show you do join the raid, and like I said, go over there and say hello. Vape, I'm going to hang up on you and kind of do the outro here, so appreciate you.
You got it,
I'll
boss.
speak to you later, my friend. Fellas, again, thank you so much for just an incredible, incredible night. And like I said, we get to do it all over again on Thursday. Join the raid, but for now, the stream is ending. I've been your host with Vape on commentary, and what a night of fights it was. Have a good evening. We're out of here.